right now, but in case you're watching a video, this is the
true.
beginning before we sent links out to people to get people in here. We're on Twitch, we're on Twitter, we're on YouTube. I'm sending people links as we
should
speak.
go live on Twitter right away, right? If I remember correctly.
It should.
Yep.
I'm checking my YouTube channel now.
It's live on Twitter right now, so
not seeing it on my YouTube channel. Oh,
you're showing everyone right now.
Oh, I'm doing what?
You don't want to be doing it. If you don't want to be showing everyone your computer right now, your pages. I don't know if you're going to pull up your.
I'm showing them. Oh, that's weird.
Didn't know if you're going to log in or anything like that on YouTube. If you had to, then you wouldn't want that showing.
Okay, that is better. All right, Twitch. Here is a YouTube link. Just live with Joe. Twitter.
I'm going to look for a Twitter and YouTube link as well. You got those or are you tweeting them?
It's on your Twitter, correct?
It is. So I was going to retweet it. I was going to put
405 people in here already on Twitter. Y'all are crazy.
Let's go. We're just sending out links right now and making sure we've got this stream going good before we get too heavy. So I appreciate you guys jumping in right away on Twitter. This will be a few minutes. Yeah,
we got a bunch of people in on YouTube. Holy smokes, this chat is going to be bananas.
I want to make sure I get a link out to the Discord too for subscribers.
All right, got the Twitch link here. A leaked bank account already. What did I show on the screen, Joe?
No, you didn't. You didn't have anything. But people have done that.
Well, what I just put
just YouTube, and I wasn't sure if you're going to try logging in on YouTube.
No, yeah, I was already logged in. Okay,
all
right. Now it's scary. Got people in here talking.
No, you're fine.
Put James on.
Honestly, if people want to jump in, and people have jumped in before on our streams when we've done it, so you may see people today.
I'm trying to figure out if we can add people. How many people are we allowed to do? Up to 10. Okay, yeah, we can have people jump in here. Jake must be feeling it with the time change in addition to the time zone. Bro, you have no idea. Oh.
Yeah, he is. I got to take this call real quick, Jake.
What are you doing? No. Really? You weren't joking? God damn. All right, let me finish sending this link out to people.
All right, we're back. I just, very important free agency call.
Yeah, Mike Brown calling you.
Yeah, you know how it is. Jake, question for you. How do I see the comments? Where am I looking at on Restream?
So on the right side, you see the graphics, captions, QR codes, notes, chat. Yep, you got that. And also we can show it on the stream, but I don't love how it looks.
We can pull it up on and up once in a while, on and off. Doesn't always have to be there, but I think if something happens, like say the Bengals sign someone, maybe we should put it up until we go watch film and then we go full screen film.
Yeah, and if they sign somebody, I might have to dip out for a bit.
And I'll carry it for a while.
Because I might have to go record some locked on things. But
this
chat is moving about 1 billion times faster than I'm going to be able to keep up with.
It should be interesting. It was pretty. Do you remember last year? It got pretty live. We hit over. We ended up going 8 hours because of how many people stayed with us.
Yeah,
we went over 100,000 total views on Twitter, or combined. It might have been. It was a good time.
Why does Jake look jacked? I lift, brother.
Jake's a big dude. I don't know if you guys know this. We've seen him with his shirt off on the Discord. If you guys aren't in there,
we're doing it again.
Absolutely ripped.
Here we go. All right, got some first time chatters on Twitch. That's nice. Love to see it. Can teams announce free agent agreements today? Just talk. There will be deals announced today that will be consummated, will be official on Wednesday when the new league year starts. But they start negotiations. The deals that are agreed to today. There was one. Wasn't there one last year?
I was going to say about 99%, but we get one, I think, every year that doesn't go through by Wednesday. Larry Ogunjobi was one.
Who was it last year? There was one that there's like one last year that fell through, but it's pretty uncommon for them to.
Largely because you can't do a physical until Wednesday. So those are the ones that would fall through.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So what we'll get is agreed to terms today. These deals most of the time become official on Wednesday. It looks like Travis Kelce is returning to Kansas City. No Cincinnati homecoming for Kelce.
James Rapine's upset.
Let's talk about some former University of Cincinnati defensive backs, shall we? I am so scared of Kobe Bryant.
Transition
because of the Mike McDonald, Geno Stone experience, right?
I am too.
Yeah. I almost lowered his tier. I tweaked a few things today. But Mel Williams Panthers, right? Yeah, big one. I knew it was a big one. Yeah. I don't think we're going to get
I didn't mean to show that one.
I don't think we're going to get 12-1. I mean, that's fine. You can show it.
Yeah.
Man, reacting to chat sure does throw off the points we're trying to make. Very scared of Kobe Bryant.
What did you change today? Because I did too.
I changed some safeties and some edge guys. I changed Tyler Algier.
He's a good player.
Yeah, the reason I had Tyler Algier lower and Mike Evans, the reason I had these guys lower is because, like, for the Bengals, they're not even remotely in play. And so for the Bengals, like, I don't want the Bengals going out there and spending a bunch of resources on Mike Evans or Tyler Algier. I don't.
No, I agree. I also clicked up a couple of the older guys that I wanted to. Some of the cut players I was slow to get to watching the film. One last night was Javon Hargrave. I watched a couple games of his, and I had him as a 4. And then I watched all of his pressures last night and did a film review, put that on Twitter for subscribers. And I was like, you know what? He can actually still pass rush. The Vikings didn't give him too many opportunities to actually unleash because they're very scheme heavy.
Yeah, I thought I already adjusted Hargrave. I meant to adjust him as well because and I also got talked into. Sorry, I cut you off. I also got talked into Owe more than I was before. Like I'm higher on Owe now than I was Saturday.
Yeah. Resort it once you do that though. When you do,
I will. Yeah,
for my OCD. But yeah, I thought Hargrave was still quality and can help you as an interior rusher. And I don't expect him to break the bank or anything like that. So I'm like, yeah, I would still a cut above a 4 is like I would take him if the deal is right. 5 is like whatever, end of the roster. 3 is I would like to have that guy, right? 2 is like I would really like to have him, and a 1 is those are pipe dream guys. We've had one in our history, right? Just Reader, other than retaining Trey or not Trey, T.
Sorry, what was your question for me? I'm reading chat.
Tier 1 free agents. I was just going through what the tiers were. Tier 1, we've only had Reader, right?
The Bengals have signed, yes. For me, Lyle Collins was, I think, a 1. And then he was the most disappointing free agent signing since we've been doing this.
The injuries were real.
For those of you who have just joined us and are looking for us on other platforms, we are currently live on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube. The YouTube is on my own personal YouTube page, which might be hard to find. Here is a link to that in the chat, which actually only went to YouTube and Twitch, so not helpful at all for those of you who are on Twitter. I should post links from my own. I'll post links from my own Twitter account. So, okay, let's do this now. Okay, there's a Twitch link. I think I just sent the Twitch link instead of the YouTube link. So here's the YouTube link if you want to be on YouTube. I don't know what I'm doing here. Obviously, we're a professional outfit. Twitter, Goodberry, which already says 2,500.
Nice. Orlando Brown, he was tier 1 too. You're right. Good call on the comments.
obviously.
Sorry. Orlando Brown was tier 1?
He was.
For
we
who?
have all like 1.5s on him. We have a history.
Live talking FA now with at Joe Goodberry.
All right, you're going to tag me? Great. So I can
on 3 different platforms at once. Take your pick.
Right before, I want to spend 10 minutes on previewing a little bit of what we may expect, because things could happen very quickly once noon happens. It may not. We've done this before. We've been here when they've done things very quickly. We've been here when they have given us a 4-hour wait, but we've got to be on deck and ready at noon.
Yeah, I'm not expecting the 12:01. I feel like they kind of got their wrist slapped for the 12:01.
Yeah.
I think it'll be like 12:05.
I was going to say, I expect if you were to say within the first hour, I would say I feel 8 out of 10, like confident one will happen.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's see how this thing is counting how many people are here, because it says there's 229 people watching, but my YouTube says there's 200 people there and there's 47 people on Twitch, and there's obviously more on Twitter, so it's just not counting the Twitter views. It doesn't know how to count Twitter views.
Gotcha.
Okay. Which chat do you read? All of them. We have all the chats.
They're all
put together, and it's going a little bit fast sometimes. Man, I'm hungry. Did you eat?
I did. I did some chicken thighs in the oven. I had a protein shake and a yogurt.
You guys got that time zone advantage.
Yeah, ready to go. But you can also eat on the stream. We've been here a while. DoorDash it.
I got cookies.
Perfect.
Did you know that we just had our last daylight savings change in where I live, British Columbia?
So forever? This is it?
Forever.
This is your time?
We're on daylight time forever now. Never changing time again until people freak out this December when the sun doesn't come up until 9 o'clock and there's a revolt.
So what happens when the United States does? And do we go?
I will be on a different time zone from California. I'll be
2 hours away or 2?
Two.
Okay.
Because you guys fall back, right? And I stay the same. So you'll be an hour closer. And
that's cool.
It's cool for the time difference. You know what I don't like about it? And this is very much like first world problems, is that football games now after daylight savings will start at 11 instead of 10. And I loved that they started at 10. It was like perfect, like get up, shower, eat a little food, football game starts. And then I'm done with everything at 3:30, and now it will be later. All right, Joe, do you have any call your shots? People wanted to do this.
Yeah, early. I do. Are you ready? All right, you're going to give me your most likely. I'm going to give you my most likely, okay?
There's 2 guys in my head. Let's see if we get both of them.
And I think those are also in the grouping, but I'm going to go a different one. Boye Mafe at $15 million per year, and I think it's going to be their first signing.
Oh.
Oh, did I just put a damper on you, Jake? Your whole face. Are you frozen or?
Nope, just catatonic.
Okay. I'd love Charlie Kohler. I see some comments. Charlie Kohler.
Yeah, Charlie Kohler is a guy both of us have talked about. Man, really?
Yeah. Who's yours?
Are they letting Johnny? Are they letting Jerry Montgomery call the shots or what? Like, where's that coming from?
That's a whole. We've got a long time today. Bring that back up. There's a lot of points there to bring up.
It feels that way. The way that like certain guys have been discussed, like this Rashawn Gary stuff and the
Kingsley Enagbare,
Quay Walker, the whole time. Like, man, well, I was going to talk about Nick Cross and Leo Chenal, but
I thought you were going to bring up Cook and Cross. Yeah. Go ahead.
No, yeah. I mean, Leo Chenal's been the guy in my brain for a month plus now, but if they're doing Quay Walker, then I'm off. I'm out of it.
So I am interested in the Cook versus Cross scenario here. I think the Bengals are in on both. I think they would like both.
Yeah. So why those two
together?
Guys?
Because they're different.
Yeah, but like, what about Brisker and Thompson and Hawkins?
Yeah,
Hawkins might be too old, but like What about why not Thompson and Brisker as well? Would be my
I
question
think
there.
personally, I think money. I think Cook would take a Cincinnati Orlando Brown style structure.
Yeah,
And
that's what we talked about with him, because James was saying, "Oh, maybe he takes the Cincinnati discount." I was like, "Yeah, discount of like $500,000, like
and not a discount, just structure. I
just
would say.
structure would be what
What the discount is.
yeah." Who did
And
Joe
then,
say would be the first signing? That was Quay Walker. That's what prompted the reaction.
yeah. And then Cross
Ugh.
would be more in the range of what they would typically spend at that spot. And I understand why they would see they have tried to sign a lot of 25-year-old free agents that are going to be better in their second contracts. To me, that makes a ton of sense. It's why I'm shocked they're not in on Leo Chenal more. And maybe they are. Maybe
Leo Chenal makes so much sense, especially if they want a guy that, I mean, I guess Quay Walker you can put on the line of scrimmage, but like, man, because I feel like I looked Quay Walker.
He didn't play a lot.
Test. Oh, he did test.
He did, but he didn't play on the line of scrimmage a ton. He's a high-end athlete, good size, shows the flashes of athleticism. I did a film review last night. If you're interested, it's on Twitter for subscribers. I did the Bengals game. It was one of his better run defense games.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah. He can do a lot of Sam's stuff at his size with how he plays, and he did a lot at Georgia. So I could see why they may see that as a fit. But I also think it's a lot of Jerry Montgomery influence. And I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm completely wrong on this.
Where should Chenal go to college, Joe?
Wisconsin.
That's right. Man, Wisconsin linebackers, huh?
Mm-hmm. Athletes.
Linebackers and tight ends.
Getting a comparison card?
Yeah.
Show comparison is what you want to click.
God, didn't I do that? Georgia.
While you're pulling this up, somebody asked for a second here, who's the better tackler between Cross and Cook? I love this question, Optimum Vision, because they are different type of tacklers. One is a aggressive, using his speed, using his intensity to be a weapon, and that's Nick Cross. Nick Cross is a highly aggressive tackler, willing to fire his gun and go for everything. Where Brian Cook is more calculated, not the same athlete, and he doesn't miss because he doesn't fire his gun as often. He is a very calculated tackler. When he goes for it, he is going to land his target. Cross is going to miss more, but he's gonna smoke people. He's gonna be a hammer, and he's gonna get to some plays that Cook cannot get to.
I thought your tweet about looking for trends on PFF for safety grading was a good one. And it made me go look at why, and we can look at this, why Brian Cook had a better coverage grade this year than he's ever had.
To see what he did differently.
And it was because he had some interceptions. And so when we look at Brian Cook, or he had like 6 pass breakups. I don't remember who it was that had the interceptions this year. It was the linebacker. It was Devin Lloyd I was looking at. So we'll look at Devin Lloyd. But like, you see the history here for Cook. And this game is doing some heavy lifting. But like, he's kind of solid all over the place. But I was looking at Devin Lloyd when this came up. So let's look at Devin Lloyd. Because Devin Lloyd has a career that's like kind of whatever in coverage. And you can see that this season in 23, when he has 7 PBUs, it's higher. And then in 24, he only had the 1 int and 1 PBU, and it's lower. And then you have the higher grade here because he had 5 interceptions and 5 PBUs. And these interceptions
very results
are
based.
Here and here. The Cincinnati game, when he had the interception, he had 2 picks against San Francisco, and he had a pick against Kansas City.
Yep.
Those 3 games are doing a lot of heavy lifting for his grade. And sometimes I like to test this because you can come in here, and if I go look at linebacker defensive grades, and I sort to only look at Jacksonville, and obviously you can't do this. This is like picking and choosing. You're not allowed to do this. But if you just want to see how much those games are impacting things, you say custom, right? I want to look at all the regular season games, and I want to look at, okay, what if you didn't have the Cincinnati and Kansas City games in there this week 2 and 5? What if he didn't have those like really high graded games? And this will take a second to load, but then you can see what his Coverage grade would have been anyway.
Breakdown of how it works.
Which is why does it still say 5 interceptions? What's happening?
It may not have registered. Yeah, take that off, let it load, and then click it. Once it loads, go to click the 5 again. You kind of have to let the computer run its thing.
I usually don't, but sometimes
I always do. Now go to
okay. Now we see the grade is going down, and so now you take out his 2 like crazy playmaker games that he had all year, and then you get this 65 coverage grade. He goes down to an 82 overall from an 88 overall, and so that's more in line with kind of who he's been throughout his career. You can do the same thing for like, okay, did he have a crazy missed tackle game? Yeah, like, okay, what if we take out week 10 and 11? His 2 really bad missed tackle games last year. Yeah. He's coming off an injury, right? He's coming back from an injury, missed some time from week 6 to week 10, missed some tackles in his first couple games back. What does that look like for his tackling grade? Is it going to be more in line with his missed tackle rates from his last years? Because last year in 24, he was a great tackler, 4.5% missed tackle. So these are the things that you can dig into with PFF and get beyond just like, yeah, this is the overall.
This is what people should do when they're looking at grades. People just give you the blanket grade, and it's like, no, there is so much more nuance. If you're going to use them, there's a lot that you can dig into.
Yeah, no doubt.
I pinned a comment from Del Roth. He gave you the link to compare the 2 if you're looking for it. If you go to our chat.
How do I all I can do is show it. All right, so he put that on Twitch. I can go to Twitch and find it. Thank you, Delaroth. You're the man. You're always hanging out with us. Appreciate that.
Just hit noon now, Jake.
It's noon. We did it. Happy New Year.
We're there.
It didn't work. You lied.
Oh, sorry.
Well, I mean, I'm sure it worked for other people, but no dice for me. All right. Who signed first?
Do we got one yet? Everyone's just tweeting that it has begun. So we will, if you see signings, feel free to comment in there. Make sure they're verified from a real source. Don't, be careful. Little advice today. There are people out there that are going to tweet a lot of things.
Yeah. Man, I have so many things to be doing right now. It's crazy. Yeah. Unlike our draft stream, spoilers are allowed here. Yeah. If you see a signing, feel free to say something about it because we might not. We might not see it.
Someone asked earlier if we expect to see a restructure from the Bengals today. I do not. I think they will dip into that if necessary, which would be when extensions for DJ Turner, Dax Hill are in the summer. And if they overspent now, they would dip into it then if it were to happen.
Which is kind of silly, right? Like, let's be real. There's no reason to not do the restructure.
If they're simple restructures. I'm glad they're called that now because it's so easy.
Yeah, if they restructure and then don't use the cap space, it just rolls over. And then like, who cares if you didn't use it this year? You can use it next year. You can just roll it over forever. There's really no reason to not do it now. So the Bengals, I agree with you. Like the way they do things, this is new to them. They'll wait until they need that cap space for something. But yeah,
it tells you a little bit of what we fear with this team. A lot, is that they should have been doing it already and walking in with $90 million in cap space. Like, let's roll.
Paul Dehner Jr. Has tweeted, "Hold on to your butts," which means he anticipates a lot of things are going to happen today.
Good.
So do we, by the way. We have been talking about this for a while now. Those of you that are Locked On Bengals listeners and whatnot have heard this from us for a while.
There we go.
The expectation is that there will be some stuff going on. So here's the RAS comparison: Quay Walker and Leo Chenal. We can see that Chenal is bigger.
A freak.
We can see that Chenal is stronger in terms of what he can push in the bench press. We can see that he ran the same speed. He jumped higher. He jumped farther. He's more agile, except for the 3-cone. So got that going for you, Quay Walker.
Leo Chenal, though, people don't. I think that's the part. We love these RES cards when guys are draft prospects. And then maybe some people rely on them too much, but also that others throw it away when that guy 4 years later is a free agent. Like, I still look at Nick Cross and go, man, look at this guy close in space to go make this tackle. I can see his RAS. I can see that you ran a 4.34, but it looks like a 4.4 speed. I can see Leo Chenal being a freak athlete. And I don't discount that. I think the Bengals still need to add those types of guys to the defense.
There's a signing, Joe.
Oh, great.
It is a re-signing. Alec Pierce returns to the Colts instead of going elsewhere, which is honestly a bit of a surprise. 4-year, $114 million deal for Alec Pierce, which is 28.5 per year. Makes him the highest paid free agent receiver in history, because all of these deals that happen need to be the highest something in NFL history.
That's right.
And the national reporters have to say it so that the agents can have their pleasure today. Today is really about the agents. Let's be real.
This is their day.
This is their day. It's 4 afternoon and the Bengals haven't signed 5 free agents. Time to panic, says Jacob.
Would you rather Alec Pierce or T. Higgins? I asked this question to a buddy of mine the other day who's smart. He's not just a regular, casual guy here. And I'm like, hey, who would you rather have? And he said T, but we debated it and talked about it for a little bit because Pierce is speedier. He never had Burrow, right, in Indy. So he hasn't been able to put up the same numbers, but his highlights are pretty damn good. I like T a ton. I think it is close, and I can see why he's making T money.
Yeah, I don't think they're too dissimilar in terms of quality of player. We have someone in the YouTube chat saying there's a reason not to restructure Joe. It pushes cap into future years. It screws every team, and it's stupid just to say the cap goes up. You still end up paying more for players getting older. So we don't have time to get into this now, but I literally actually just explained, not to be condescending. That's not my intent here, but I did just explain. No, we got to be nice to the people, Joe. So say they restructure Joe Burrow now, and they didn't use that cap space. Now, the idea is to use a cap space, but if they don't use the cap space at a very basic level, they roll it over to the next year, right? Any unused cap space rolls over in the NFL. So say they create $30 million in space, that spreads $30 million in cap hits over the next 4 years. Then you can take that $30 million and just roll over whatever it is, $7 million, $8 million per year. And now you've covered that restructure. But further, the cap pops off every year. You restructure that deal today, and the money you save today at the expense of the future, the cap will grow at a pace that outpaces whatever that future increased cap hit is.
I did the math on this, and say you're saving 5% this year at the expense of future years. That 5% turns into 4.1%, 3.6%, to 2.8%. That cost is less in future years. You could take it all right now at a bigger chunk of the cap, or you could have smaller chunks later in your future. It's mathematically smart to restructure these deals.
And it's not even saying like do it every year, do a Deshaun Watson. Like if the player's going to be on your team, there's good reason to do it until you're not contending. But if there's a risk that the player's not going to be on your team, which Joe Burrow should be on the team for the life of his deal, then maybe you don't want to do it every single year. Maybe they don't do it every year for Joe Burrow, depending on what their other cap obligations are.
Yeah. The Bengals have so much money in future years, they can afford to take another $6 million in future hit. To not do it for Burrow or last year Orlando Brown Jr. or whomever that's on there. They could do it with T and Jamar. They don't have to do it for those guys, but Burrow one seems completely obvious and reasonable.
Olamide Zaccheaus signing with the Falcons.
Cool.
The 49ers are now said to be open to trading left tackle Trent Williams.
Well, they said they were going to try and get a deal done with him, and if they couldn't, they would have to move him.
He wants more money or more time. That's going to be fascinating because he's old, obviously. Still good, obviously. $32 million in salary due this year. $38 million cap number for Trent Williams this year. Giants re-signing Chris Manhertz.
We're starting with the bangers, huh? Zaccheaus, Manhertz.
big set of deals to get us started. The first guy to change teams, Zacchaeus. I wonder if somebody's going to swoop in on Kelsey. I doubt it.
No, I think the report said he basically sent a memo to all teams that he's staying in KC.
Oh, is that what it said? Okay. Yeah. Commanders, 1-year deal for Treylon Burks. Hoping for a post-hype sleeper. Oh, no, this must have already happened because these are details.
Right.
We didn't talk about Minkah Fitzpatrick before things started.
You're right. We should.
What do you think that the reason would be that the Bengals, the Patriots are signing Draymond Jones? There's why wouldn't the
Wait,
Bengals
did you say Patriots? Because people are saying Ravens in here too.
Patriots.
I see Patriots. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it up on the
39
board
for Draymond Jones. Wow. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I should be sharing Twitter instead of the sheet here for a bit, because then we can put up the details like this. I don't know if people can see that. I'll zoom in. Yeah, that's a lot of money for Draymond Jones. How does that compare to what we had in our projection here for Draymond Jones?
39.
Oh, it's not on this tab.
No, it's not. We had an APY.
So 3 million higher than
2.5.
And that's an up to, so it might end up being pretty close.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think he'd get paid that much.
No, me either. I'm not interested at 13 million per year, to be honest. I thought he looked like he was starting to slip last year. Would have taken him as a complimentary piece, but understanding that's who he was, not like I need to go have this guy.
All right, I can't deal with that being big while I'm trying to watch things happen. Closing in on a deal with Draymond Jones. I love when they get different information.
Why I don't think the Minkah deal happened, because I think the Bengals were interested, Jake. I don't know if you felt the same way.
Minkah, yeah.
Yeah.
My hypothesis is that the 3 years for a player turning 30 soon is what got him.
Scared them away.
Mm-hmm.
I also think they were probably getting close to one of these free agents in an understanding, maybe however to word these tampering, agreements.
Yeah.
That they were like, it's not worth it. We'd rather have Brian Cook or Nick Cross.
Yeah. One Bengals. I got to keep up on our subtext while we're doing this.
Okay. You do your thing. I had to plug my phone in, make sure I'm charged for the marathon. Eric Stokes back to the Raiders. 3 for $30. So $10 million per year for Eric Stokes. That's a decent amount.
That's a draft pedigree deal right there. I mean, also a Raiders deal.
Yeah. Maybe he had a bounce back year with them. I wasn't aware. They also have a ton of cap space. So if they're not trying to take a step back and say, we like this guy, they can overpay. Yeah, we didn't talk about the Rashawn Gary trade either. Joe, is Jerry Jones a lunatic? Yes, he is. I think that's a terrible. I was so out on that. I think the fall off for Gary wasn't just this past year. It has slowly started to happen over multiple years now. I think you can see that trend happening if you're looking at PFF grades, if you're watching tape, if you're looking at advanced data. I would not have been willing to give up a pick and take that contract. Some that said it's only 18, 19 million, whatever it was. That is too much. I would not pay him $18 million in free agency. If Rashawn Gary's a free agent, I'd be trying to get him on the Draymond Jones at most. I was thinking $10 million a year, so I wouldn't be in on that. Yeah, I think people are crazy if they wanted Rashawn Gary. I was not in at all.
Mm-hmm. I would have been fine. If he became available and it wasn't going to be a crazy deal, I would have been fine exploring it in case, but he hasn't been the same since the ACL. Yeah. He had that ACL injury, 22, when he was coming off his best year, I think. And then in 22, he had the ACL. And then since then, he hasn't been quite the same player. And you've seen a fairly regular decline.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, he's been dropping almost 7% on his PFF grades and
pass rush win rate is what stands out to me more than the grade. I think the grade reflecting that probably. What do you think about Draymond Jones? Where was he? I mean, he was a 3.5, I think, for us across the board. He's a guy that I think would have been a designated pass rusher kind of player who wouldn't do a whole lot for you besides that. But
Cole Holcomb, I think is interesting there, seeing that one that you just scrolled by.
Back to the Steelers,
yeah.
2 years, $5 million.
Not bad. That's an easy deal.
So
like Cole Holcomb.
If the Bengals had done this deal for Draymond, what would you be thinking? Because like thinking about it for the Patriots, I kind of like it. Like I think he's better than Chase as a pass rusher. And if you pair him with Milton Williams and they add a little bit more on the edges, which it's a good edge draft,
they're going to need an athlete. They're still going to need
edge class. So,
an edge winner.
You can stock up and have some redundancy, especially on the interior on pass rushing downs.
Yeah,
which the Bengals need.
Yeah, they do. And I'm curious. I'm more curious about the Bengals' defensive end plan than any other position.
Yeah, because that's where you can see them make a real splash.
Yeah. I mean, there is a lot of DNs in the draft and in free agency. They're tier 3 DNs in free agency, but there's a ton of them. And then how you mix them together with Jamar and Miles is interesting to me, because do they see Jamar immediately as DN2 on this team? I would think that's too much. Like, I wouldn't be in favor of that. I think he should be DN4, and then you hope for development. I think Miles should be seen as DN2, and you got to find a DN1. I don't know that they feel that same pressure, and I'm hoping they are looking to add 2 guys and then still be open to the draft because of how much Jamar is going to play inside. And potentially, if you draft a guy, if Ruben Bain is there and you take him, because of course you would, Bain's going to play some D tackle as well.
All right. You ready to talk about this, or are we coming back to it later? Will the Bengals try to sign Enagbare because of the coach?
Yeah, I think if Kenny Clark gets released, I think Rashawn Gary, I think the Bengals were interested in Gary as well. And Quay Walker, I've even seen some people say and mention things about Montgomery being able to have a lot of influence on this 10th pick. The Bengals rely on their coaches a lot. And it's scary at times, because sometimes that's a good thing. You have a good coach. You got Mike Zimmer that you feel can do good things with DBs. Let him pick his DBs. But if you're not as strong or as confident in who the coaches are, and they're making these picks, you could really go down the wrong path. And do I think the Bengals will go after an Enagbare because of Montgomery? Sure, maybe. And I don't think Enagbare is a bad player, but he should be DN4, and you shouldn't overpay for him. So, like, it really depends on what that contract would look like and what their plan would look like. If they think he's better than what he actually was, that's a problem. And I feel this way about anyone, connection to Jerry Montgomery or not. If you think that you can get more out of a player and you don't, that's a bad signing. So you're paying him for
then you're in trouble.
You can get more. Quay Walker, let's take it. If you give him $15 million, make him a top 10 paid linebacker, and you don't get more out of him, that is a bad deal. Trey Waynes, right? That would be a Trey Waynes signing, in my opinion. And if you do get the value, if you get more out of Chidobe Awuzie, it's a great signing. So it's really results based in free agency. And
but there's a difference in those contracts too.
Sure.
In what they got paid and what the outs were.
Value.
And they had to hang on to Trey Waynes for 2 years, and we didn't like it in the first place. And it was weird from the jump in the COVID year and everything.
You're right.
Wanted to make sure we mention this one. Thank you so much. This is our first money of the day, Joe. Somebody has paid us.
Thank you, Nolan Thomas.
Congratulations, us. Thanks, Nolan. Have the Bengals traded for Jalen Carter yet? What do you think about Jalen Carter, Joe? What would you give up?
I said I would give up the 10th pick. Some people said that's crazy because he's a bit of a character and not always in a good way. But he wins at an incredibly high rate. He is one of the better pressure 3 techs in the entire league. He fails to finish. I think he should have more sacks. He should have more tackles for a loss. He misses a lot of them. He also, I think, freelances a little bit too much on that D line, and it hurts the Eagles defense at times, because I'm pretty sure that D tackle was supposed to stay home there, and you just went and chased the quarterback, and now the quarterback's running and picking up a first down. And I think the Eagles, if they're trying to trade him because of 2 things, he thinks he's worth more than he actually is, and they're not going to get a deal done, so they'll just trade him. or two, maybe some character stuff, which is why he was slipping in the draft before the Eagles traded up and got him, because he should have been a top 3 pick. And if those things, either of those would be tough for the Bengals, I think the contract thing would be a mountain to climb. But if you feel like you could get the deal done and you'd pretty much negotiate with him before you made the deal, I'm in. And then that's even with the character question stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have fears about like Mike McDonald safety, anyone coming off that Eagles defense, just in general. There's so much talent on that Eagles defense that there's a little bit just like it used to be with Eagles linemen or Patriots linemen when it was Scarnecchia. How will they fare in other environments? But Jalen Carter is a pretty high pedigree player. Did we react to the Max Crosby trade? No, we did not. I think 2 first-round picks is a lot for Crosby. Yes. I think he makes them better, though, probably. He's probably still good. You started to see some decline. He's had his own injuries.
A lot of miles, too. He's out there for 95% of the snaps.
Yeah, he's playing a ton. So we'll see how it works out for the Ravens. Is kind of where I'm at. Like, he's annoying to deal with. We'll see if they start moving him around. For his entire career, he's been an exclusive right side of the offense, left side of the defense player. So that would mean almost exclusively matchups with Amarius Mims and Dalton Risner, because he'll slant and stunt plenty. But yeah, I mean, what do you think? Should the Bengals have done that trade, Joe? Should they have been like, you know what, we can give you a better deal than the Ravens can give you? Come to Cincinnati instead.
I'd be more interested in Jalen Carter for premium compensation, and that includes a contract extension. But you would have to, and the Ravens will restructure Max with the Bengals. That was the part where I wasn't sure. If you are going to, you can get them down to like $8 million this year. That will make it interesting and more valuable. But no, I can't see this working unless the Ravens win it this year. It's very hard to get down to recouping that value whenever you give up multiple premium picks.
Yeah, it's tough. And I think Crosby, I think, is going to want a new deal after this year. Or maybe next year, because he has the next 2 years guaranteed. So maybe they do get him for 2 years at the $29 or $28 million a year, whatever the average is for those 2 years. But then he has no money guaranteed after that, and he's a free cut. And also, he's watching what's happening on the edge market. I think there's a real chance he's going to want a new deal. Maybe it's 2 years, maybe it's 1. Speaking of trade candidates, we got another big super chat here from Mike Bittenbender. Mike, recognize the name. I know you've been with us for various things for a while, so appreciate you being here and appreciate the donation. Should the Bengals be looking to deal for John Grenard and redo his deal? What would your move be in the deal, or should they just use the cash to get guys in free agency instead? I am interested in John Grenard. I think he's good. I don't know what the extension or redone deal would have to look like for him, and that's where I wonder how amenable the Bengals would be.
Yeah. I'm interested in Grenard as well. I'm trying to pronounce some of these words. I've seen the comments here. I got my Invisalign off this week, and I am saying a lot of things weirdly. It's been
I haven't noticed. So.
No, I have felt it. So I know. As soon as I saw the comments, I'm laughing because I'm like, I know I'm trying to enunciate through these things. It's been 2.5 years with Invisalign, so it's kind of getting used to it again. But
I haven't even noticed.
I'd be interested in Grenard. I think he is the intensity edge winner that can win around the arc that the Bengals defense lacks. And I would be in on him. And I don't know what that is. The last report this morning said a mid-round pick, I believe it was, and needs a new contract. Part of the appeal to me was his contract with 2 years left.
Yeah.
It was like $18 million you would absorb, I think, each year for the team that traded for him. If that means he needs a new deal, that muddies it a little bit. I don't know where he would be. He's 29. So, yeah.
I assumed he would want a new deal.
Of course.
Just like looking at
usually do.
What, and he was always like kind of a bargain. Like he's I mean, over the cap apparently doesn't see it that way.
Woo, we got Kenneth Walker news.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Kenneth Walker to the Chiefs.
The Chiefs?
Yep. Chiefs.
Oh, no.
How do they have cap space?
They have a running back.
Oh, they restructured Pat Mahomes. Oh, can't do that.
Kansas City Chiefs. 24 million in cap space, and I assume that they can create more. But this is what we're talking about here with Pat Mahomes. He's been restructured a few times now. They're going to continue to restructure him because when Pat Mahomes is no longer on the team, they're going to lose. So they will continue probably to restructure him next year and create more cap space or totally redo his deal at some point.
Ricky was on that one, wasn't he?
I saw a couple teams mentioned as contenders for Kenneth Walker. The Chiefs were one, and Miami, maybe a Florida team. I don't know. But yeah, there goes Jeremiah Love at 9. That's not happening anymore.
Good call.
And
draft implications. That's right. Free agency is going to have draft implications. It always does. It's why the mocks are fun until free agency, and then you can throw them out.
Ken Walker's good though, man. That is annoying. That is a shot in the arm for a Chiefs offense that needed a shot in the arm.
They needed to figure out how to get back under center and run and be physical again. Kenneth Walker doesn't do a lot of pass protection, doesn't do a lot of receiving. So that is something that the Chiefs are probably saying, hey, this is a shift to try and get back into a more physical, more well-rounded offense.
The last Super Bowl MVP to change teams after winning the Super Bowl MVP.
Dexter Jackson.
Was it? I don't know. That's the one that comes to mind for me, obviously.
No, Malcolm Smith.
Yes.
Was that a question? Did someone say that?
It was. Neither of those really worked out.
They weren't the same kind of guys, though. Those were surprise.
No, I know. I'm just saying
MVPs.
I'm just trying to talk about the Chiefs.
I just want to know if I got the answer right. I wanted to know who asked it.
Y'all act like the Bengals are going to draft a playmaking running back when they still got Chase Brown. I don't think the Bengals are going to draft.
Who acted like that?
Who did that?
Who did it?
Who did that in the chat? You're in timeout.
Who likes playmaking running backs? Point them out.
Who likes Jahmyr Gibbs? Get out of here. We're joking with you guys. We appreciate everybody for being here. We got 774 watching on YouTube right now. We got 74 watching on Twitch right now. And we have countless thousands. We have no idea how many of you are actively watching on Twitter, right? Like there's really no way to know this.
Well, I think I can check, right?
Well, it says how many people have viewed it, but it doesn't say how many people are actively watching it.
Actively is through. Yeah, you're right. Because this is 9,400 total.
Yeah, that's total views. Yeah. That's what kept us going last year. But look, man, 800 people on, and we got almost 900 people in here. We're in here.
This is good. Yep.
This is why we do it. For the people.
You can spend $100 and get in and chat with us. I don't know if Jake's agreeing to this.
I don't know about that.
People are starting to throw tips in there. So maybe think like,
we got another one. Uday from San Antonio, Texas.
All right, San Antonio in the house.
ETOR Jr. Eater Jr.
Is it ET or Junior?
ET or Junior, yeah. I didn't miss any others, right? If I miss anything where you have sent us some money, I appreciate it deeply, and I'm sorry for missing it. We will try to shout you guys out because that's awesome. That's very kind of you.
Twitter does lie with the views. I think their algorithm on views is curious for me, but I mean, we do get a ton of traffic through Twitter because we do cultivate that.
Kay Adams apparently this morning asked DJ Reader specifically about a return to Cincinnati. He said, "I've always thought it was a pretty special place to be. If the opportunity comes up, I'd have to weigh my options," which certainly suggests they have not had that conversation yet, but sounds like Reader would be open to it.
Yeah.
So Cade Otton sounds like he is going to return to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, who is another potential tight end target. That
2022 class that we talked about a ton, that the Bengals wanted to draft a ton of them. You remember this? Have you thought about this, Jake? They didn't get their hands on them. They all went about a round too early, if you remember. They're all free agents now. And I wonder if the Bengals will go for any of them.
Yeah. I hope.
Daniel Bellinger. I thought, Kate Ott.
Sure. Sure. Yeah. I mean, I see we both are there on Kohler, right? Like Kohler looks like a straight upgrade on.
Yeah, we'd like Kohler. That'd be, you could cut sample the moment you sign Kohler.
They wouldn't.
They wouldn't, but you could.
But they could.
Yeah. There's nothing guaranteed left on Sample, right?
I think she's sorry. Yeah, no, there's not. There was never any guarantee. I think. And there's no signing bonus. He had the weird deal where there's no signing bonus. The Chiefs. You're trying to do something.
I was.
The Chiefs getting Kenneth Walker guarantees downs at 9, says Twitch chatter that I'm not going to pronounce out loud. I don't know if that's true. I mean, they could still be very much in on a corner. They could still be in on a number of different players, but not Jeremiah Love. They could be in on a wide receiver. What were you trying to put up here?
Couple things quick. If you're just jumping in, Bengals have not made any signing yet. We're hoping. We got good hopes for the first hour, but we'll see. And then the other one was from M. Godley. Joe, where would Andy Dalton, I assume, be on your all-time Bengals list? So I do keep that all-time Bengals list running. I don't add them until they're retired or have not played. Like Tyler Boyd is now. I'm waiting to see if he gets anything this summer. I don't expect it. And if he doesn't, I think he comes in at 50th. But Andy Dalton will be, if I remember correctly, since last checking on it, where he is projected to land is like 20th, which is higher than I would expect. But at the same time, there was a lot of success. He broke some records. I mean, the offense was fun. It was a good time.
We got somebody that I like that a lot of you probably don't follow on Twitter is Carter Donick. He used to do the Draft Network. He's a fellow Canadian. He's a Seahawks fan. And I think he has some good football opinions sometimes. He does. And he wrote this about Kenneth Walker going to the Chiefs. I hate Kenneth Walker going to a team with such an uninspiring, uncreative shotgun run game after being unleashed in the wide zone under center stuff last year and showing his best patience to date, but cannot understate how huge it is for Kansas City to finally get a splash play runner. Great move. So to your point, Joe, if they can get under center, if they're going to do things differently on offense in the Andy Reid system and Andy Reid has some adaptability and they want to get under center more, that could be interesting if they really shake things up. Because of the Kenneth Walker edition. And I would think that if you're going to go take that big swing on Kenneth Walker, that is part of their plan to take some of the pressure off of Pat Mahomes. And they still haven't really figured out their weapons at all, right, in the passing game. So Walker potentially shifts the direction of that offense.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. You're right. I'm just reading the comments here.
Where's our leakers in the DMs, Joe? We haven't. I don't know.
Oh, you know what? I haven't looked at anything.
I haven't had any leakers in the DMs yet.
Today's the day I should probably turn my notifications back on for Twitter.
Probably
not.
Yeah, that's a high price to pay.
It is.
Shout out, Sans. I see you in the chat, buddy. Hope you're having a nice day. What was your quote weapons about, Mike? What did I say? That you're feels too well. Okay, I gotta go read what Mike was saying on Twitch. Feels too high. Chiefs receivers, weapons. Yeah, they don't have those. The 3 chats at once and the delay between us talking and people chatting it's
going to make it a challenge.
Very confusing.
I need a more comfortable chair. I need a sponsor is what I need. Who wants to sponsor a chair? I need chair companies in there. You ever watch Chair Company, by the way?
I tried it. I'm not a Tim Robinson guy.
It's an awkward, funny show.
So some people are probably going to stop watching because I just said that about Tim Robinson. Jake, have you ever attempted to make Skyline poutine? I don't even know what that would be. Wouldn't that just be chili cheese fries with cheese curds instead of gravy?
Instead of noodles, you're going with fries.
Well, chili cheese fries is already a thing. You can already get that at Skyline, but the poutine bit is gravy. And so I wouldn't do gravy in Skyline.
Could you do gravy on spaghetti?
That would be
gross.
Bad.
Yeah. Trying to think of the combo here.
Yeah, I'm good.
Could you replace the cheddar from Skyline with just cheese curds?
Cheese curds. That was my thought. It's just do cheese curds instead of. instead of the shredded cheddar. Not a Tim Robinson guy is crazy, to be honest, says Tracy McGrady. Yeah, I knew I'd piss some people off with that one.
I like to do Tim Robinson reactions at work when they ask us to do stupid stuff.
He's very memeable.
Very memeable. Very, very memeable.
Yeah, no doubt about that. No doubt about that. All right. Can somebody sign a deal here?
I love
Kenneth
Chiefs
Walker.
shirts, by
That
the way.
is not very expensive for Kenneth Walker. I have to recalibrate here to what running backs costs. Please hold.
They're cheap.
Running back average per year. All right. We got 43 for 3, which is 14, which puts him right over Breece Hall, behind Henry, McCaffrey, Barkley. Okay. Up to 45, 28.7 guaranteed, which is the second most, if that's second most total guaranteed at the time of, third, James Cook. Fourth, Ashton Genty, draft pick.
They said, don't accidentally show your DMs, Jake. I don't know if you're on your DMs on Twitter.
I don't think so, but I'm going to close. I don't think so. No DMs there. Nobody's DMing me anyway, man.
No, I haven't got in. It's been silence. People are freaking out, though. I'm getting comments that Bengals are a wet blanket, of course. And I'm like, oh, my God.
There's been like 4 moves.
And
total.
And like 2 external moves.
I thought I was counting external moves. Because there's Ken Walker, there's Zacchaeus, there's Draymond, and is that it? Maybe there's only 3.
Yeah, because K-Dot went back, Pierce went back,
and
the corner for the Raiders went back.
Do you guys remember when Skyline Chili came with cornbread? Never in my life. And I've been going to Skyline Chili since I was 3 years old, and I don't remember that ever happening.
I love cornbread.
I had cornbread last night. It was great.
Did you? I like to toast it and then put butter on it. You ever do that? Put it in like the air fryer, toast up the top.
Ed Ingram. Oh no, that already happened.
Yeah.
No, I have not toasted cornbread.
Oh yeah.
Colts made Alec Pierce one of the 9 highest paid receivers in the NFL, which is why you sign guys as soon as possible.
Yes.
Really slow start. Have they cracked? Sorry. I thought
if you're going to sign anyone and eventually extend them, you should do it as early as you can.
Yeah, James Rapine has already tweeted he did not want the Chiefs taking Jeremiah Love in the first round. If the Bengals draft Jeremiah Love, I might be very mad.
If the Bengals do?
Yeah, there's a case that you can make, but we're not there yet. There's a case in a scenario.
Corey knows ball over here, man. Toast the cornbread, put some maple butter with it. Yes.
Yeah, that sounds nice.
Yeah.
That sounds nice. Oh man, there's something I was gonna say. This one, Jeremy Harrell. Really slow started. They cracked down on tampering. Well, here's what I like about that tweet is, again, I'm gonna pull up a James Rapine tweet here.
Okay.
Because he retweeted this graphic.
I like when I don't know where you're going.
They had this graphic ready to go, man.
Yeah, they did. You're right.
And this is not AI. This is like they got a jersey swap with layers going on here. Maybe they had a few of these ready to go.
Sure. But
they didn't have one for 31 teams. I'll tell you that.
They didn't have a Bengals graphic ready, did they?
Definitely not.
We get Tim Robinson memes being sent to you.
Yeah. I mean, I knew people would be mad about
it. Just adds to your story, Jake. People like you. They like your interesting tidbits and your quirks.
Man. He yells too much for me, man. That's all. It's a little too much yelling, a little too over the top.
I think we should be clear because we've talked about running back because Kenneth Walker here, and then how that affects Jeremiah Love. I don't expect the Bengals to sign a running back. I don't think it's a great running back draft class. I would like to get better at that position. I'm always looking at it every year. That's just how I am because I think you can find value at running back and cheap value. But do I want them? Have I paid a lot of attention to it? I really haven't this year. It wasn't like last year where I'm like, they really need to get a backup. This year has been kind of cool for me.
Man, our guy Neil is on it with these updates in the sheet. We got Jalen Watson to the Chargers, 3-year, or sorry,
Chargers or Rams? They're saying Rams. Rams?
Why do we wait? I saw Chargers though.
LA, you might have seen.
Oh, it is Rams. It is Rams. Okay, we got.
They get They get both corners from the Chiefs?
Apparently.
McDuffie
Well, I thought the whole thing was that they were going to re-sign Jalen Watson now.
Yeah.
I thought
Watson's
so. Now the
like,
Chiefs
I'm going with Trent. That's my boy.
So now the Chiefs have no corners. Is that?
That's what it sounds like. That's Mansour Delane music, man. Jermon McCoy music at 9.
Yeah, that's why I was saying like
a tackle.
That doesn't make them a sure thing. Yeah, Jalen Watson is a whole thing. Like that doesn't make him a sure thing for Cook. Like they need corners, man.
Corners and tackles.
Now they might trade back. Somebody might trade up and take Caleb Downs there.
They're a heavy trade back team. Oh, my legs are already tired. I did like yesterday, Jake. So I'm gonna be standing and moving today, I think.
I did 2 different deadlift exercises on Friday, and I was feeling it. I still am feeling it. Hamstring still tight.
I want to go to this real fast.
Oh, there's also a fullback deal. Alec Ingold.
Yep.
Where did he go?
To the Chargers.
That's the one that was the Chargers.
Because
Alec Ingold to the Chargers. There.
Ty Kendall says Mike Washington Jr. in the 3rd. That's the guy who played at UB Buffalo, where I'm from, so I knew him a little bit. And then he went to Arkansas. He's absolutely shredded, huge, and fast. No, I'm not interested. Not in the 3rd round. He didn't do a lot of catching or pass protection either. He would be a nice hammer to have, but no, I'm not spending a 3rd round pick on a running back this year. It's a terrible running back class. I don't know. Have you looked at it, Jake, on the sheet, our spreadsheet?
Oh yeah, no, I mean, people have been I've been up on that one. It's like Jadarian Price and Jeremiah Love. So the question of who would be the must takes ahead of Jeremiah Love? He seems like one of one in this draft. Could be an elite running back in the league. I agree. He could be elite running back in the league. He is one of one in this draft. I think both defensive ends, and I would strongly consider, and probably Caleb Downs, and I would strongly consider Sonny Styles.
As for sure is over him. Arvo Reese?
Reese, I'm just assuming it's going to be long gone. But both defensive ends, I would for sure pick ahead of Love. Although there'd be more hesitation for Bailey for me, but also I would just do it because I think he can win as a pass rusher. Mm-hmm. And I think Caleb Downs is ahead of Love for me. And I think Sonny Styles might be too. I'm not sure yet, but I think he might be.
I also want to talk on
what about you? What about you? Who would you pick ahead of?
Same exact guys. I wouldn't have no change there. I just want to do the math on Watson. They say 3 for 51. Is that what people said?
I saw somebody in the chat say 3 for 51. Yeah.
Okay, because we got corners we have to worry about this year. That's 17 million.
Jalen Phillips. There. All right, we got some edge guys moving out. Jalen Phillips, 4 years, 120, 30 mil a year from the Panthers, 80 million guarantees. The Bengals were never getting close, and that worries me. That worries me for the rest of the defensive end market now.
Golly, that's a lot of money. 30 million. Trey's getting 30.
He's getting more. He should get more than Jalen Phillips.
He should, but he's getting.
Well, 30. You know what though? Jalen Phillips got more in a trade than the Bengals got. Offers for trade. We think
it could just be the team. Hey, for the commenters, if you write Jalen Phillips to Panthers, 4 years, 130 or whatever it was, 120 in a full sentence. That's how I would like to pin that while we talk about it. But a lot of you are giving me 1 out of 4 of those informations. If anyone could write it out in one comment, that's how you get your thing posted up here.
It's not 4 for 80. It's 80 guaranteed. Yeah. Woo! That is a huge deal for Jalen Phillips. We had him. Nobody had
medically retired in college. Yeah,
I think due to concussion issues, but
yes.
Nobody was close to 30 million for Jalen Phillips. Now the Panthers do have a history of overpaying, but nobody was close. I mean, we're $22 million off from the highest projection we had on Jalen Phillips.
He was the most confusing one. I kept saying because there was a chance he got a 1 year, 15 million. People were saying, and then there was some that were really big on Phillips. Panthers tax,
there's a Panthers tax.
You got to pay more when you're a bad team.
If Jalen Phillips is getting that money, boy, who are the Bengals going to pay?
Perfect, Zane.
Zane Daniels listens.
We can leave this up for a couple
of
minutes because people, if they're looking and trying to see what's going on, this is what we're talking about. Yeah, that's a lot, and I'm not in. That means Boye Mafe. Yikes! I mean, I'm just trying to think of the next tier of guys. What type of cascade this could have.
That's what I just said. I mean, I tweeted, man, the
we got
edge
a
market is
trade.
about to go crazy. Trade.
Yep.
Is that the Pittman? Is this Pittman? Pittman to the Steelers. Because they paid Pittman, didn't they?
They did. So Pierce, the trade for Pierce or the signing of Pierce and the trade of Pittman is like a net neutral for the Colts. So for them, that was always what people were saying. If they were going to sign Pierce, they were going to trade or cut Pittman. So.
All right, Reds. You're no longer followed. Unfollow Cincinnati Reds. You're out of here.
Too much. Don't they know what's going on today?
This is way behind. Man, I thought Jalen Phillips was the best edge rusher available, but there had to be health caveats there, and the Panthers were just like, we'll give you $80 million guaranteed.
Guaranteeing that much is
a
lot.
That is risky for a guy who's had injury in the NFL too. Like I went and I looked, I mean, let's see. Because I compared him to Trey. And the you know, what stands out to me here, I don't know if you can see that, is Trey missed a year where he only played 6 games, and I compared, you know, their pass rush win rates and stuff. And Jalen Phillips was better at the same age in terms of pass rush win rates. Like he could have been a better than Trey upside signing, but he had these 2 years where he missed time and he had the college injury stuff, but there's just no injury discount for him at all there.
None. I'm laughing at the memes, at the reactions, the Tim Robinson being sent to you.
Oh, is there more?
There was one more right up there. I didn't see the one above before. As for Pittman to the Steelers, that gives them 2 big body receivers. And I've never been worried about Pittman. I've never really been worried about DK either. They've never, like, I thought T was better than Pittman when, like, a lot of those contract comparisons were coming up.
I wonder if he's going to want a new deal.
I like Alec Pierce more than Pittman, so I understand why the Colts would do this.
I wonder what they traded into if Pittman's going to want a new deal, because he's only got 1 year, $22 million left.
Yeah,
it's not like that's like a cheap contract to acquire. So I'm betting it's like a late day 3 pick, but I wonder if he's going to want a new deal.
Someone said our title image says Restream on YouTube. I don't know if that matters.
Yeah, the thumbnail does.
Gotcha. I will also say, Jake, a little note also with Phillips getting that much, that qualifies him for a 3rd round compensatory pick. They only give out so many of them, so we need Trey to be one of the better contracts in order to qualify for that.
Yeah, let's take a look at comp picks. Draft comp picks. 26.
Late round pick swap for Pittman, by the way.
Pick swap, okay. So last year, Dan Moore Jr. was the last to qualify at 21 million. So this is obviously much bigger than that. Milton Williams was 26, and Sam Darnold was like over 30. So
yeah.
Aaron Banks didn't get one. And then Aaron Glenn was a coach pick. So yeah, not a whole lot of 3rd round picks last year. Let's go back a couple of years. Also only 3 players in 25.
Mm-hmm.
Late round pick swap. Is that what it was? Yeah,
it's good that Pierce went back because he was going to be one of the big ones. Tyler Linderbaum is projected to be 1. Now we got Phillips as 1.
Yeah. I mean, 3, it looks like 3 players a year.
Yep.
Are getting comp 3rd round picks and then coaches.
One more huge contract could knock us out of the tray getting that.
And in 23 is only 2 players because look at all those coaches and GMs.
Mm.
Teams should really be playing that game.
The coaches GM
1 in 2022.
That's the thing when people are saying you get a 3rd for a trade. I'm like, yeah,
maybe
they don't give it out that often.
The Bengals just they had that run where they were getting 3rd round picks for a couple of years back when they were drafting well.
Yeah, because they could afford to let these guys
I don't know
walk.
if this goes back far enough for that. I don't think it does.
Yep.
Well, here's Michael Johnson. Okay, it does. This is what I was thinking of. Is Michael Johnson was 1. And didn't they get him in like a couple years back to back? Isn't that like kind of
Kevin Zeitler? So it should be 2017, or does that be 2018? They got it.
Well, yeah, maybe it was just years in close proximity. They got 5th for Sanu and a 4th for Jones in 1 year.
Mm-hmm.
So this is where they had their.
That would have been the year. Yeah, that was the same.
They had some guys that they got comp picks for. You need to draft well, and you need to draft a lot. The reason the Rams get comp picks, and Zeitler was the next year. So from 15 to 18, the Bengals got a ton of comp picks.
And it was part of their downfall.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of guys that, they got Michael Johnson back, so whatever. But
Dolphins, Malik Willis.
We barely got a third for Jesse Bates. We had to fight for that thanks to Nick Colte, is his name?
Yeah.
I remember.
3 years, $67 million for Malik Willis. So Malik Willis is not going to top Jalen Phillips.
Wow.
In the APY, just 22 for Malik Willis, but 3 years, $22 million per year for Malik Willis to the Dolphins. I mean, things are picking up here.
Think about the bag he secured in the few games he had to start for Jordan Love, right?
As is Green Bay tradition.
Yeah. Because I thought about this with Jake Browning not getting tendered today. I'm like, Browning, I don't know if you have the talent of Willis, obviously, right? But teams are desperate this year. You may have fumbled a generational bag by not being able to keep yourself together.
Yeah. Could have made some, generational wealth for sure, even if it's only $5 million. Yep. Laramie Tunsil back to the Commanders on an extension, 2-year, $60 million extension per his business manager. Does he represent himself? Is he one of those guys?
Tunsil, I believe, was, yes.
Yeah. That's why it's his business manager, not his agent.
John Simpson, guard, resigning with the Ravens, 3,430, 10 right per year. The guards are going to be overpaid. The linemen get overpaid every year. What the Bengals got in Reisner, absolute value again.
Crazy good contract.
Yeah. He's been one of the best contracts like in his entire career for the second half of his career.
Look how quickly, by the way, our top guys got picked over.
Wave 1 is the first 8 hours of free agency.
So John Franklin Myers, Trey Linderbaum, those are probably the next biggest dominoes. And then Cook, Odafe Owe probably right after that. Mafe.
Right.
It's going quick. Bengals got to do something. Get your sticks ready.
While we're on the subject of comp picks, not that I don't even like talking about it too much because I want the Bengals to be aggressive. But yes, if the Bengals offset the value, and it's a formula, offset the value of what Trey does with his next team, it's not just contract, it's how much he plays next year and awards, right? So if he gets a Pro Bowl, whatever, Defensive Player of the Year, if that happened. And then what the Bengals sign, their contracts, their participation time, and their awards could offset, even if the Bengals signed a bunch of lower tier guys, like a Brian Cook and a Quay Walker probably would eliminate a Trey Henderson comp pick anyways, but even lower than that could potentially do it.
And it's not salary in, salary out. I wasn't listening at the beginning, so I don't know if you said this, but it's number of qualifying players and number of qualifying players out.
Yeah, so it's like a trade.
Reminder, the NFL increasing the salary cap does not mean your team can sign more players. It means that available free agents will be more expensive, and it means teams will retain more of their own players. Mm-hmm. Does not mean that you'll sign more external. Isaiah Likely to the Giants, $40 million up to 47.5.
Up to, okay.
This is perfect. R.R. Lewis. Great job.
Yeah.
Neville Gallimore to the Bears. All right.
Wow. Gallimore making some money.
2 years, $12 million. All right, we got some serious action now. Got guys flying off the board. We're almost to an hour, Joe. The Bengals haven't done anything almost for an hour.
You think we'll get one under an hour? 8 minutes?
I kind of thought we would, but this is what happens in free agency, man. Like you get past a couple of minutes here. The Bengals don't do anything. You see some guys sign elsewhere, and then suddenly everything is terrible.
Yeah. I always go back to what I think was our first year. That was the DJ Reader year.
Mm-hmm.
If you remember that. We were like, man, damn it, Bengals, you got this money. All the tier 1 guys are gone except for DJ Reader. You're not going to get a tier 1 guy, I guess. And then boom, DJ Reader. And it was like, let's go. We were so like reamped up with that.
Yeah, no doubt. I heard James outlifts Jake. 100% true. James is very strong. And also short levers.
Yeah.
He's very strong, though. I have spotted for James. We've worked out a couple times together.
I can't imagine he's agile, though. As much as he likes to talk, he's built like a chest freezer.
He's a little top heavy. But he's strong in his legs, though.
He would be okay with saying this too, by the way. You guys could clip it and send it.
Oh, I mean, he'll talk shit right back. But he's strong in his legs. He texted me or the other day, a couple weeks ago, I texted him, and he was at the gym while that was going on, and he sends me a picture of what he's leg pressing, and it was like 2 or 3 times as much weight as I push on that particular exercise. We got a super chat, Joe.
Hey,
appreciate you. House Stunts. Based on these early deals, do you think Trey signs even higher now? Over under 35 a year. What do you think? 100 plus overall.
I say 3 for 33 per year, so 99. So I'm going to go under, just a hair under.
I think that's in the ballpark, though, and it's interesting because a lot of media folks, I think, are going to be surprised. Because like you're seeing some of these projections for Trey, like PFF's projection is crazy. 1 year, 21. I would be pretty surprised. Andre has it at 3 years for 30 a year. The Athletic 3 years, 33 a year. Andre Parada, by the way, great resource for Bengals fans. No, there we go. I thought Pittman would want a new deal, and that seems like a bad deal for the Steelers. It's fine. They don't have a quarterback. Pittman is now signed until his age 32 season, 29, 30, 31. Meh. Or 3-year extension or 3. I wonder, because that could take him through his 32-year season then. Because it could be 29,
I wonder
30,
how that
31,
works.
32.
He had 1 left, right? 1 year left?
Yeah, 1 year left.
At what? 25?
Yeah. 22 was the salary.
Oh, okay.
Do I still have it pulled up here? No. Ricky is saying Trey to Green Bay. Ricky's back?
Green Bay tried to get Trey. So when you're hearing the buzzing of the teams that were interested in Trey, when the Bengals were making him available for trade, Green Bay was one and offering.
The Jets are signing Joseph Ossai. The Bengals have lost the free agent Joseph Ossai to the Jets for no terms disclosed yet. There's your first guy the Bengals have lost. Ossai to the Jets, reminiscent of Carl Lawson to the Jets. Go ahead and talk about it while I type, Joe.
I want to talk about Ossai. I was always a big fan of Joseph Ossai. I thought he was a really good prospect for us in our sheet. I didn't think he developed as much as I projected he could. But if you were to put the last 4 years, you would say he was probably their second best pass rusher throughout that era behind Trey. And it's not saying a lot because they really struggled to find it. But I still think, because he's so young, he's only 25, I still think there's at least 1 10-sack year in Joseph Ossai's future. And I hope it happens with the Jets. I'm rooting for him. I hope he finds all the success he wants over there. I always love on tape, we're talking about a guy who does not stop. And I appreciate that. The Bengals have lost one of their highest motor players.
Luckily, that is a quality that Miles and Jamar Stewart both possess. Both big motor guys. They just need to point it in the right direction a little bit more consistently.
Yeah.
Well, Miles has figured it out. Man, what a great photo of Joseph Ossai scowling at the camera that Ari Myrov has here. Let me grab it, put it up on the screen. Yeah. I like Joseph Ossai. Seems like a good dude, to be honest. In the limited exposure, didn't get a ton of his personality, but hard worker.
He's a character.
Yeah, I think would have liked him back as a rotational piece, but signing in the first hour free agency means that was not going to be on the cards.
Yep.
36 over 3 years. Wow.
For Ossai?
Apparently. So we had that's like 33% higher than the biggest projection outside of the Athletic, who had 3 years, 33 projected for Ossai. So the Athletic so far has been pretty good, the most accurate. 3 year, 36, 22.5 fully guaranteed per David Mulligetta. So Mulligetta got him the multi-year guarantee.
Got him the guarantee money. Good for Joseph Ossai, honestly. Hey, he's our new what's that called? Yeah, our scoreboard at the bottom.
I wonder if this is the same person. I wonder if this is who I think it is.
The guy making these comments.
I wonder. There's anyway. Doesn't matter. Shout out JJ, or sorry, RR Lewis 20.
Yeah, I was gonna say on the Packers though, if they're in on Trey, I want to circle back. They were one of the teams that were heavily going after him before they traded for Micah. And if a deal was going to happen, I thought it was going to be Packers. And once the Bengals were like hardened on a first round pick, they moved on and started talking more heavily with the Cowboys.
So 12 million also on the topic of compensatory picks. This is unrelated to what we were talking about, but 12 million, let's see where that would have been. So here's Robert Spillane. That was a 5th round pick. And with inflation, probably be a 5th round comp qualification. Here's another 5th for 10 million. Let's see. Do we have any others that are in that? Well, I guess I can just do this. So 12 million would have been a 5th last year. I assume that would still be a 5th this year, just if you're keeping track of comp picks.
John Ridgeway to the Saints, 2-year, 62 million. Ridgeway, run defending player. I like to see this, like Neville Gallimore and John Ridgeway, get these decent deals. I mean, that's what bottom of the roster quality players look like in terms of contracts these days. So
you got James Pierre to the Vikings. Get that thorn in the Bengal side out of the division.
Good for him.
Things are flying.
You're doing a great job on the subtext, by the way, Jake.
Am I?
You know, Jake will text you right to your phone news and updates on the Bengals, and they're very concise, quick. It's helped me as a subscriber not have to check Twitter all the time. I can be out enjoying my time with my family, watching the softball game. Even if news is going to happen, you're going to hear about it from the Locked On Bengals subtext first.
Locked On Bengals Insider Group at joinsubtext.com/Locked On Bengals. We have added people have gone crazy here. We went from yesterday. What's today? Today is the 9th. So where is it?
How many subtexts?
On the 6th of March, we were. So let me go back a little bit. So a week ago, we were like around 250 subscribers. We're up almost 100 in the week. So shout out to everybody who's checking out the Locked On Bengals Insider Group. We got 61 trial subs going right now. We had 20 new subs yesterday, 13 the day before.
You'll want to keep it. It's worth it.
I hope so. I know people will fall off, but
I'm being genuine when I say that too. I turned it into a little plug there, but no, I don't have to check Twitter as much because if something happens, I'll get the text.
That's one of the upsides is that we can keep you off socials if you're out in the world.
Barry, 10 mil.
Only 1 year though.
Athletes first. He's that's the inflation of the Ossai deal last year. Enig Barry's on my shadow team, so he was a guy I was interested in. I have been watching him closely. He's a good run defender. He's got powerful hands, just enough lateral explosiveness to threaten you as a pass rusher, but has never completely put it together. I was a fan of his. I would have been interested.
That's another one that's like 20 million over the projection, or 20% over the projection. So Adafe Owe, you're about to make let's see, what's the Athletic?
30?
He's going to be like a 28 million.
He might cancel out the Trey. He might be worth 3rd.
Might be. I mean, they can't be thinking about that right now.
No, they can't. We're keeping tabs. We've got a lot to talk about. We're gonna be sitting here for a while today. You got snacks or just cookies?
Cookies or snacks? No, I'm going to need to get some food at some point. I might actually order in. I'm the kind of guy that always orders takeout instead of delivery, and I might order delivery today.
This is Chris, you're right. Pay, and we won't make you log on to Twitter. Hey, I don't make anything from the Locked On Bengals subtext, but you're right. I'm not making you pay. I want you to log on to Twitter and pay. That's my angle.
Look, the subtext thing isn't for everyone, but if you want direct access to me and James, you're going to get some tidbits early sometimes when we can share them, when we have them. You're going to get analysis from us. You're going to get show previews if you care about that kind of thing from time to time. and you can ask questions in there too. So, look, I'm not saying this for everybody, but if you really are engaged with us and you really like Locked On Bengals and you want to talk to us directly, that's a great avenue for it. I'm wearing the Locked On shirt today, right? So I'll also plug the Everydayer Club if you want an ad-free episode. And man, I should keep an eye on our Discord because I'm sure it's going crazy. Yeah,
you guys didn't send me a link to Discord.
What? Well, you need to join the Everydayer Club, Joe. And you know how you do that is you go to lockedonbengals.supercast.com. You use promo code free agency. You'll get a free month of the Everydayer Club. And that comes with an ad-free episode and access to the Locked On Discord channel.
Nice. I didn't mean to segue you into the perfect next part of that. But we did talk about, if you missed the Ossai deal, we talked about what the potential cop pick could be. And it could be a fifth. We'll have to see, obviously what the Bengals sign and what they do from there. But yeah.
How about Ossai getting $3 million less overall over 3 years? Oh, Joe has removed himself. Joe, did you do that on purpose? No, he's shaking his head. You can add yourself back too, as I think you're discovering here. Joseph Ossai getting 3 years, 36. Draymond Jones getting 3 years, 39.
Oh, I didn't think about it that way. Did we have them similar tier?
Yeah, I think it was similar. So we had, I think it was similar. I think we had, I had Ossai at a 3.5. You had him at a 3. Draymond, we both had a 3.5, but they're both 3.3s overall. So yeah, very similar.
Very similar.
Overall, similar projected APYs. And actually, if you account for the inflation that seems to be happening, where these numbers are maybe 20% too low, the proportionally, this is pretty correct.
Yep. What kind of cookies do you have, Jake?
I have coconut chocolate chip cookies that are a little bit old, to be honest, and not as nice as they were when they were fresh.
Because people are wondering why you order out, eat cookies, and work out. That's so we can, as you get older. I'm for this question, I want to answer, not for you, but for me. I like to eat food.
Me too.
That's the only reason I do try to stay in semi shape.
Demario Davis, Jets, $22 million.
Look at the Jets.
$15 million guaranteed. That's a pretty strong deal for a 37-year-old linebacker.
2 for 22. Yeah, that's about 20% more again, right? 8.8 we had for the average APY.
16 to 22, that's more than 20%. It might be an up to, but that's 11 per year instead of 8.5 per year. That's what, 30% more? Yeah, that's a guy that I would have not minded the Bengals signing, and I don't know if I would have even minded that deal. Demario Davis is still pretty good.
He's honestly been one of the better linebackers in the league for a long stretch now. Then he start with the Jets. He's going back. That's right.
Yeah. Isn't there an Aaron Glenn connection too?
Is this his third time with the Jets then? Went to Cleveland, back to the Jets. Yeah. And then he was dynamite for the Saints.
Isn't there an Aaron Glenn
Aaron Glenn was with the Saints, yeah.
He played for the Saints. And then he was DB's coach. Yeah. I thought there was and the Lions was Cleveland. Oh wait, Cleveland in 2014. Oh, it was okay. Doesn't line up. Jets are in win now mode. Aaron Glenn is mad about his defense being an embarrassment.
Jets getting the grandpa defense together. They will. Enigbari and Ossai aren't that old, but they do have, both guys seem to me like old souls.
Titans signing Trubisky. Yeah, they're going to be. They're not going to be it's the Jets, man. If I'm Demario Davis, I'm not considering the Jets. It must be an overwhelmingly better deal than he was getting from other teams to go play for the Jets at the end of your career.
He's been losing his whole life. He don't care.
But you have one opportunity here. You're a free agent at the end of your career. You're still good. You could go try to win. Must have been a lot more money, is all I'm saying.
Sure.
Jets signing 2 edges in the first hour makes Styles to 2 overall at 1,300. But then they signed a linebacker.
Right.
Although Demario Davis should not stop you from signing Sonny Styles.
Should not. And I was going to say, maybe Arvell Reese is definitely different than Ossai and Enikbari. Definitely Enikbari. Enikbari is a rundown defender. So that really doesn't take them out of the pass rush yet.
Austin Hooper, back to the Falcons. 1 year, 3.25.
Do we think the Bengals will adjust the 20% potential inflated? These numbers are probably known since the combine. So for us, they're shocking a little bit. And we say, oh, it's 20% higher than projection. I don't think the teams are caught by the 20% higher numbers.
Maybe for some players, though.
Sure. And we'll have to see how more signings happen. Sometimes it's the position. Like last year, the O-linemen all got more. And it was like, yikes, it's really a bad situation out there if you need a lineman.
Oh, we're down bad now, folks. Chad Mossbacker is down bad. He's ready to bring Geno Stone back.
We're not there yet.
We're making fun of All In because they haven't made a move in an hour and 10 minutes. We're spiraling. It's time.
We didn't get that first hour move. I thought we might.
I thought so too. John Simpson to the Ravens. We didn't really talk about.
No, we mentioned it. You were subtexting.
Yeah, I know you mentioned it. We didn't really talk about it too much.
He's not good. I really don't have an issue. Hooper played with Matt Ryan, who is now Falcons president. Good call. I mean, there are legit reasons to crash out, and this is one of them.
Fuck.
Daryl with one R.
Nick Cordy has described the Joseph Ossai compensatory formula as a borderline 5th or 6th.
Okay.
So, I don't know that the Bengals are playing this game. If they are and they end up with a lackluster free agency, that's going to be something that we're critical of. But yeah. What do you mean we didn't make a first hour move? Some people on Twitter said that they'd already signed people an hour ago. Come on, Joe, get some insider scoops like him. Come on, Jake.
I don't know if you guys know this, but people don't actually willingly send information that much.
That's going to
doesn't happen like that
immediately. No.
They'll
send it if they trust you,
or they'll talk about it afterwards, and you get more info on what already happened. But there's a reason.
Kenneth Gainwell out of the division to Tampa. Tampa was the other team that was talked about for Kenneth Walker, and they get Gainwell instead. 2 years, $14 million.
Good. I thought Gainwell was good. Like if that was the guy I kept looking at the free agency list and thinking, if they did, I'd be interested because he was such a good receiver. But would he be redundant? I mean, they all have a bunch of passing game backs in Cincinnati right now. But good, get him away from the Steelers. He was a pain in the butt.
So the things that I do sometimes hear about more likely to happen. I'm not managing ads on Twitch. Sorry, but
they're going to ad.
Yeah, apparently there's ads happening. 3 minutes of ads.
Oof.
What was I just talking about?
I don't know. You didn't start. You just started to say something. I don't know how this works, actually. I thought there was a button in there. Do you know?
No. Before the ads, I do have I can run ads manually, but Twitch automatically runs ads too. How do we donate to you guys? There should be a button, I think, on YouTube somewhere.
Yeah, I can't remember how it looks.
Send super chat. I don't know.
Rory asks, "Why are we freaking out?" We're not actually. We're kind of joking about it, Rory. We're just having fun.
I'm freaking out. I'm hungry. I'm very hungry. I would like to eat.
Order something. What can you order? What's your go-to?
At this time of day, it's 10 a.m., Joe.
Okay, like breakfast, a bagel.
Nothing is open. First off, nothing is open in my city on Mondays, period. Second, nothing is open this early.
I need to stand up again. It's that time. I'm getting old. It's how you know when you're washed, when you can't sit down for too long.
Are we screwed now?
Yes. Before anything has happened, yes. I'm going to Pat McAfee it, just stand probably for the next 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Good hip stretch.
Oh, yeah. We got the first poke with the stick. We did it.
Can we post memes in the chat?
Not directly. If you don't donate to Jake, he won't tip his DoorDash driver. That's funny.
Commercial break means the Bengals signed someone, right? Yes, that's what it means.
Yep.
Welcome back. You missed it. We're not going to talk about it.
It means the Bengals are making a draft pick as we speak.
That is what it means, yeah. The pick is in.
Jordan Stout to the Giants. 3 years, $12.3 million. Was Stout even good?
Jordan Stout to the Giants?
Yeah, Harbaugh gets his punter back. Was Stout even good? I feel like he was pretty bad by punt run stuff. The punting analytics guys, the puntalytics guys. I mean, is that good? He's fine. That seems like a lot of money for a fine punter, but whatever. He was. Did I miss him? Surely. Oh, he was actually the best in the NFL in net yards per punt. There you go. He's at the top of the list. That's why I didn't see him. But PFF didn't like him very much. Let's see what the puntalytics guys had to say.
We got a super chat.
Oh, did we? Mm-hmm. Thanks for the stream, fellas. Hoping for Hall. Which Hall? Who are our best fits?
Gotta be Logan, right?
Yeah, Logan Hall. That's a good one.
Who are the best fits left? I mean, there's a lot left still. But I love Logan Hall. I love Leo Chenal. I love Brian Cook, Jaquan Brisker, Nick Cross. I like a lot of these safeties that are available.
It is in fact good. So there we go.
Jordan sounds good. Good for him then.
I didn't know.
Someone just said Anzalone to the Bucks. That's the first one I've seen. There we go.
17.
Really? That's a lot for Anzalone, I feel like.
I am inclined to agree.
Jim, I don't know.
Thank you. I don't know if I said it. Thank you, Zen Time 78. Appreciate it, man. Very, very kind.
I'm one of my favorite fits is Charlie Kohler at tight end. I'm going to say Charlie Kohler every time we can here. I was happy when I saw, I don't remember where it came from, but it was a tweet the other day said projected to get $10 million a year. I'm like, yes, Charlie Kohler, you have succeeded.
Yeah. That's still a big deal for a punter, isn't it?
For Stout? I don't know what the highest paid punters are actually right now.
$4 million. I mean, doesn't that make him the highest paid? 12.3 over. Yeah, I mean that beats out Michael Dixon. So yeah, highest paid punter in the league now.
Oh, we got it. Oh, I missed that. The chat's going too fast. Here we go. Patriots have agreed to terms with fullback Reggie Gilliam of the Bills on a 3-year deal worth up to $12 million, with $6 million fully guaranteed. He was actually a key player for the Bills when they got in their heavy personnel and started running the ball, which was the backbone of their offense last year. Losing him is sneaky loss. The Patriots want to run that ball.
How high are you on Jalen Kilgore? I remember he started at safety and they moved him to corner, so he must have some versatility. You like Kilgore, don't you?
I love the Kilgore conversation too. So he played a lot of slot for South Carolina, and he was not good there. He can do it, and it gives him the flexibility. But I think the skills he shows, for me, he's a projection guy. He's going to be one of the biggest differences we have with PFF grading and how our sheet projects him. He's one of the youngest players in this draft. He's got great production for a safety. And I think get him out of the slot, get him out of man coverage there. He can do it. He can help you there, but that should not be his primary role. He's not Nick and Worry. And he's supposed to be like a 3rd-round pick. So if I can get him and put him actually at strong safety where he comes down and does cover some tight ends and as a changeup, not his fastball, I am in on Jalen Kilgore. I think the flashes that we do get when he's back at safety are really high end. And because he's so young, I think there's a lot of development there. And then he tested really well too. So if he's my Nick Cross in 4 years and I'm trying to get him in free agency, it's because I could see a very similar career arc.
Got another punter. Getting a 4-year deal. Got 2 punter deals in the first hour and 20 minutes of free agency.
Jake, when you guys get to day 3 of your mock draft Mondays, yes, for this dude.
Yeah, people have been telling me about him in the subtext.
Yeah, Navy gadget, do it all. That has great, extremely good data. He's going to be a fun player.
So, of the players that have signed so far, let's talk about which we would have liked to have seen the Bengals be interested in.
And for the deal.
Yeah, let's just talk about the players first.
Oh, I think the deal is important. You want
the deal is important. The deal's important. It's nuance. Let's start high level.
Right, we'll start high level.
So Jalen Phillips, Demario Davis.
Yeah, Demario.
Is that it? That's probably maybe Draymond Jones. That's probably it for like
Enigbare.
Yeah. All right. Now at the deals they signed.
Do we have one yet? Do we have a guy yet that, based on the deal, you would have liked the Bengals to sign them? Good question.
It's tough. A second Ricky has hit the legal tampering period. There's a new Ricky?
There's more memes.
Surely there's a new Ricky, though, man. I can't believe he's gone.
Someone bring up Fitz, as in Micah Fitzpatrick. We would have liked that for a 7th and 3-year deal. Yeah, potentially. Yeah, that's.
I would have done that one. That's the one for sure. I kind of like see where they're coming from. That they probably just like see paying a guy into his 30s and like, no thanks. But yeah, I probably would have done it.
Did we miss a super chat? Someone said, y'all hate super chats, huh? I don't know if that's being sarcastic.
Did we miss a super chat?
I don't think we did. It comes up blue on our chat here for us to see.
Oh, yeah, we did.
Oh.
Jose de Jesus, 7856, sent us a $100 super chat.
Whoa.
That I did not see. Said it's for my next date night, Joe. So sorry, you don't get any of that.
Oh, okay.
That's for me. If we missed any others, I really am sorry about that. We got
bug us if we do miss it.
Yeah, so some of these didn't show up. So we got a $10 from All Dark 22405. Just know you're appreciated. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Zen Time 78. We did get that one. Oz Jeffrey Simmons could be an option for the right price. Could a 26 second and a 27 first fulfill T's dream? This is a while ago for $5. Appreciate it, Jacob. I'd be 100% in. I don't think he's available. I don't think
Titans are interested at all.
Yeah, I think the Titans say no.
But I would be in. Like, I think that's one of the few guys you could get this offseason that would really feel like you get back on track and absorb the loss of Trey.
All right, I got to figure out if we missed any other super chats here. So I'm going to spend a second doing that.
Yeah, do your thing. I'll talk for a second and look at the chat and see what's going on here and see if I can see anything on Twitter and chat.
I don't even know where to look for super chats.
And I just got one on Jeffrey Bryant. If you're watching, if you're in here, thank you. I appreciate it. Someone sent me a Venmo tip.
Nice.
All you guys are. It's honestly, you don't have to do this stuff. I do, and I don't want to say that and you guys all stop, but like, you don't have to do it. It is extremely
you have to do it. You have to do it, or we'll never do this again.
You don't have to. It's not why we're here to just hang out and have a good time. And if you guys like it and want to be a part of it, that's awesome.
Yeah, Joe and I are hanging out as free agency starts, and you guys are here hanging out with us. It's great. It's awesome.
Plus, people have said like they're just listening while they're working because they can't keep Twitter open. We'll let you know. The Commanders are signing veteran cornerback Amik Robertson to a 2-year, $16 million deal with 9.3 guaranteed per sources. There is another one of my shadow team players there. I was so happy when Amik Robertson found a little of a rebound with the Detroit Lions. Hasn't been great. He's an undersized guy. I always thought he should be in the slot. They've always played him on the outside, but he's Meek Robertson, shout out to the Shadow Team, the Goon Squad.
Also my Shadow Team.
Nice.
Apparently. There's always going to be some overlap between you and I. We have the same board. I think we caught up on the super chats, so appreciate everyone who did it.
Potentially.
Yeah,
it looks like
Bears, Kobe Bryant.
Bears.
I was out on Kobe Bryant.
Yeah,
personally, but I know some Bengals fans were really.
It means Brisker and Kevin Byard potentially both not staying.
I would say probably neither.
Yeah,
I'm just so scared of signing another Mike McDonald safety.
Someone get me a Kobe Bryant comment up here to pin.
We don't have terms yet. If the Bengals go Mafe and Arnold at edge, do you think they ignore edge at pick 10? Getting both of those guys at this point would be a coup, to be honest. I think you're getting one and somebody that we haven't talked about.
And those, it depends on the deal, right? Mafe could be a $20 million a year deal. That's a big deal. That could keep you from taking an edge at 10. Ebiketie is not expected to get that, but the two together could, in the Bengals' eyes, for them say, you know what? We're not going to also invest. They like to tackle needs, right? And future needs. I think they would put offensive tackle above an edge at that point, put defensive tackle above edge, and maybe even corner, because they always draft corners. Got a question here. Oh, no. Is that right? No. My man, Daniel Bellinger.
It's always one of these fucking shit-ass teams signing all the tight ends, man. It's just the tight ends. Like the Jets did it, the Vikings did it. Like these goddamn teams signing our freaking role player tight ends. That was all the cursing I'm going to do for the next 2 minutes. 2 minutes, and then I'm back.
Kobe Bryant to the Chicago Bulls, though. Never thought I'd see that. There was a question up here that I wanted to get to. I'm trying to scroll back and get to it. This is from Gamer Cinco. Yeah. Joe, you may have shared, but preference on Brian Cook or Nick Cross? I know you've highlighted both. Yeah, I think they're different players. I'll start with Brian Cook. What do you got? What are you doing? Brian Cook, coming off a career year, is a free safety with limited but good enough athleticism. I don't think he gets to plays because he's overly speedy or explosive or agile. I think he's got a good mix of everything. Doesn't get his hands on the ball a lot. If you're looking for a free safety that's like a ball hawk, that's not Brian Cook. He's more of a calculated, comes from running as the point man at safety, a very complex defense that will pull things out, and they've got to be ready for it. So that is a good thing. I would want that. He is one of the best tacklers at safety in the entire NFL. He has gotten progressively better as a run defender, and I would take him completely. I think he and Battle together means I don't have a guy to come down and play man coverage on tight ends and slot guys. I think them together, I don't have an athlete back there. I don't have a plus athlete, right? I've got two average athlete type guys. So to me, the mix there's a lot of benefits in Cook, and I'm in on Cook. Well, just talking about the difference of the two, there is a little bit there. Cross, on the other hand, is an elite athlete, is bigger. He looks all of 220 right now. He's a hammer. He misses more as a tackler, but he goes for more. He tries to lay people out. He is graded very well the last 2 years in man coverage. He is a strong safety, and I think the idea of the free and strong is changing, and it has been for a while now in the NFL. But if your strong safety cannot play man coverage and cover tight ends or slot receivers, he is not a strong safety. So when we talk about Jordan Battle, do you think he can come down and cover tight ends and slot guys? He can't. So he is a free safety in today's split safety defense. You still need those guys to be able to come up in the box and defend the run, and Battle can do that. But Cross is a strong safety that can cover in the slot, can cover tight ends. He got picked on in the slot, but he's really good against tight ends. Can blitz, can defend the run, will hit, can tackle, is speedy, is athletic. He's one of the elite athletes at the safety position in the league. And that's what makes, and he's one of the youngest players in free agency. I really like the idea of Cross. I think the mix could be great with he and Battle.
I
I would like the floor raising of Brian Cook though as well.
I kind of want that floor. Like I'm kind of worried about Al Golden with another young guy, and that's like why they brought him in, but it wasn't great.
Yep.
It was 3 years, 40 for
for
Kobe Bryant.
13.3
is again a little bit higher than our estimate, about 20% higher again. So that's been pretty consistent now, the 20% bump for pretty much everybody, higher than folks have projected. So worth noting.
I also may oversell Cross a little bit because I don't feel like people know who he is in comparison to Brian Cook, where everyone knows who Brian Cook is. He played at UC. He's from Cincinnati. That's a guy we have wanted from draft processes and into free agency. I think people don't know who Cross is. I saw a comment yesterday. Nick Cross doesn't even have a highlight reel on YouTube. The guy is mid, and I laughed. But also, there are a lot of people that will say things like that or think things like that. Like, this guy, who is this guy? I haven't seen him do anything. It's why I've done a couple film reviews on him and why I'm passionate about him, because I do believe he's a good player.
It is hard to see the fit exactly because
Battle's a weird guy at this point for what he is.
And they're praising him. They're talking him up so much. Like, there is certainly a world where we would be talking about them figuring out 2 safeties this year. And we're not, because of comments at the combine and the way the Bengals do business and all these things. But
I think Jalen Thompson is good. Very, very good. And I think he can do everything. I think he can play free. He can play strong. He can box and field. He can be down in the slot. He can cover tight ends. He has done everything. He was a former compensatory pick, so he flew under the radar, I think, when he came out. And he has played for about, I think it's 7 years now, and he's only 28. He was a very young player coming out because he was an early entrant because of the supplemental situation. And he is a steady, consistent, good player because they've moved him around so much lately. I don't think he's got his hands on the ball as much as he did early in his career. But Jalen Thompson, whenever I've watched him, I've thought that is a very good player and probably one of the more underrated players in the league. So I would take him. I'd be in on Jalen Thompson.
Isn't Dennis Allen in Chicago?
Yeah.
DC. I like Kobe Bryant landing in Chicago more than I like Kobe Bryant landing in Cincinnati.
Good call. Well, I mean, they just got great safety production this year, too. So Evan Meyer just led the league in picks.
Dennis Allen's on another level from – I know it wasn't good for him as a head coach, but he's on a different level from Al. Until Al shows me. All right, we've had a little dry spell here. We've gone a full 2 minutes without a big signing. Malik Willis hopped on Pat McAfee right after agreeing to a 3-year deal. Man, Pat McAfee has too much influence. Outstanding deal for Lions and former Panther center Cade Mays. When did that happen? Cade Mays to the Lions, $25 million, 14 guaranteed.
Good for him.
What did you make of the Bengals being said to have at least called on
Max?
I
think they were curious. I think they were I think the players, and I do believe a lot of people within that organization were big fans of Max Crosby and would have liked to add him, to be honest. I don't think the Bengals were ever going to pay that price. So it was, in my opinion, a call. Oh, this is what he's worth. This is what you're going to get. All right. And, wish we could have done business, and they kept moving. Does that make sense?
Sorry, what?
Oh, my God. The people.
I
didn't know if you were going off of that. I'm saying that. Does that make sense to the people that were listening? Not you, Jay.
I see. I'm trying to watch 3 different chat. Well, I'm not watching your Twitter chat. I'm trying to watch 2 different chat windows. I'm trying to watch Twitter for news. I'm trying to watch our subtext. I'm multitasking.
Yeah, I'm trying to respond to some people that have sent tips over and things like that.
Anything good and fun that we should know about?
For the tip? No, tips as in actual money. I got the tip jar on Twitter, and times like this, people like to participate. You got your $100 for your next date. So is a date $100, Jake? I haven't been on a date in a long time.
you're going out to dinner,
Yeah.
probably.
I mean, I go out with my wife, but I don't, to me that feels different.
I mean, I don't really drink, so that helps, but I think the Kobe Bryant deal is pretty fair. Rick G. What are you trying to put up there? Same one I'm trying to put up there?
No, I wasn't actually.
Am I just clicking the wrong things? I think the Kobe Bryant deal is pretty fair. That seems to be where the market is. Again, like I had fears, and the tackling definitely scares me off quite a bit, especially in this defense. But I think it's a fair deal for Chicago. He was never one of my picks at safety personally, so I'm not too worked up about it. But we got 1,100 people watching on YouTube right now, Joe.
Wow, that's a lot. I know Maverick helmet. That'd be cool, right? Like a Top Gun. I assume you're talking Top Gun, like a flight helmet.
Oh yeah,
I would take that. That'd be cool. Audio's distorted. Is anyone else feeling that? We got a comment here. I assume we're fine, but Sox is asking questions here.
Distorted for whom and in what way?
He said it is on his end. It could be he's from YouTube. So
did we talk about Kingsley Enagbare to the Jets? We did.
We did.
We got a troll in here.
Okay, that'll happen.
So it said the Bengals are signing Geno Stone. We got a super chat that we'll get to right after the actual chances Devin Lloyd is in stripes. But that question's for you only, Joe. You can answer that one.
Oh, okay. I think it's low. I think Devin Lloyd's going to get top of the market linebacker contract with top of the market guarantees. I don't think the Bengals will be in on that. I do think they'll get a linebacker.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be Lloyd. Super chat. Thank you, Trevor. Can we please trade for Darnell Washington as a swing tackle tight end? And Jake needs to spend more time scouting CFL players. I've met a few CFL scouts at Bengals training camp. They do not live in Canada. Well, some of them probably do, but they have a lot of remote workers doing CFL scouting. And
are they part-time?
I don't know.
Are they contract workers?
Probably. I can't remember now. The BC Lions had a new scout at Bengals camp last year, so it was a different guy than I met the last couple of years. And
they did sign a Canadian football player this year, right? That return man, receiver. I can't remember his name.
Yeah, they did, because there's a Bengals fan who does radio for one of the CFL teams, and he DMs me when there's CFL stuff that happens that's related to the Bengals, and he's like, "This guy's not an NFL player." So,
oh, that's funny. Trevor, also, I don't think Darnell Washington will be traded within the division. I think Steelers like to employ and impose their will with a big 300.
I would love it, though. I love Darnell Washington, and I still would love Darnell Washington. We have someone who thought Trenchman would have pulled strings to get Franklin Myers signed.
Who's Trenchman?
That's what James is calling himself now.
It's his new persona.
Mm-hmm. From Joe's favorite space bartender, which he said twice now, so maybe you know what that means. I don't know if you saw the other one. Got another super chat. Thank you, Casey.
Thank you.
We need the Green Goblin mask to call the Bengals front office cowards for not being aggressive early. No need to panic, folks. We're okay. Got the voice of reason.
Walker $15 million.
Yeah, there you go. Pull it off.
He's the edge guy. Listen to your coaches.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, that's actually not good advice from the Green Goblin.
Never is. Nick Folk, Falcons, 41-year-old kicker
out there, huh?
Getting a deal on hour 2 of free agency.
I need to run to the little boys' room. Jake, you got this for 1 minute and 36 seconds.
You can't make me. Oh no, he's making me. He's making me. I'm going to have to do that when he gets back. I'm tired of the Bengals only going after low-tier players. Try something different. Yeah, I still think they will. It's only been a bit. We talked about all the players the Bengals have, or all the deals that have been done, the players who would have been in on the deals they signed, and we're not really super excited about most of the deals that have been done so far besides Minka Fitzpatrick. So would have been in for Demario Davis, would have been in for Jalen Phillips, but at the prices, it's a little tricky to maybe think about that. But they're going to need to make some sort of significant moves here. And I think that there are plenty of guys left, as we're looking at our list here, that it will be significant moves. And we're just hoping it's the right guys. If you weren't here at the start, Joe said that he thought the first free agent the Bengals would sign would be Quay Walker for $15 million a year. Now that would be a big deal, and it wouldn't necessarily be a big deal that we would love at that price point. And so we will obviously continue to see what develops and see where they go, because they are going to spend some money here. It's not going to be the first hour and a half like they did with Kappa and Karras, but it's going to happen.
Looks like my tire's fixed on my car.
Congrats.
Yeah. Let me go pick that up.
Bellinger, 3 years, 24. That is about twice as much as.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think 3.
The only projection that we had for Bellinger
was 4. Okay.
4.5. That's woo-hoo-hoo. Who is Salzman, Governor Chief? I mean, I'm not clicking on the link on a screen that I'm sharing, but
Salzman. I'll do it.
Well, you can't click on it. You can
like
put it on the screen, but you can't actually click on the link.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
This is insane. They haven't signed anyone yet. That worries me. I don't think it's that insane. Like, how many teams have actually signed players? I wonder. Let's see.
If you sort it by team, well,
there's a lot of.
You'd have to sort that row or that column.
A lot of players that have returned to their team is a problem.
New team. Well, no, I wouldn't say it there either. You're right.
Yeah, we don't have anything that signifies
populate a check mark or something.
And we have different. So let's start fixing this.
He uses the acronym.
Well, we need to do it. We need it to be consistent. Like, we need it the same on both columns.
Do we?
Well, then we could do a thing to compare it and say if it's a new team.
I see. I think part of the fun in free agency is the slow meltdown and crash out we experience together.
Every year.
Real free agents we've signed is the crash out we've experienced together.
It's a crash out along the way.
It is.
Difference making players left. Yeah, I mean, not a whole lot of signed. I mean, a bunch of safeties, several linebackers, a bunch of edge guys, I think. Like, all these positions where we want the Bengals to target, there's still quite a few players out there.
Yeah.
The only guys that have signed that, like we've talked about, the only guys that have signed that we've been interested in are Jalen Phillips, Demario Davis, for me, because I wasn't in on Bryant.
Sure, but he is a guy that was mentioned a lot.
Yeah, I actually meant to lower him to a 3 before we started. Since he signed, I won't do it now.
Locked in.
Yeah, I was talking to somebody on the subtext about this the other day. But I think he's a good fit in Chicago. I think he'll be good there. Chad Johnson says Trey Hendrickson will end up a Cowboy.
Still, huh? How much do you think former players here? You think it's just from their agent, maybe?
Chad's a little different, but
he's got a wide reach.
Former players in general probably don't hear a ton, unless they're like friends with guys. Chad. I mean, Chad also says a bunch of shit that is fake and doesn't happen. So
Chad's a real good fan at this point.
We got another super chat here. Thank you, House Stunts. I think that's your second super chat. Laughing at where Steve comment now in the first 90 minutes of free agency. To getting disappointed or angry for the same comment coming later today will be the perfect definition of being an off-season Bengals fan. Yep.
The off-season is a big part of being a Bengals fan, to be honest with you. This
is our biggest week every year. The free agency week is our biggest week every year.
It's the idea of hope. And even if you don't have hope in the team and them doing, because there's a lot of people that they'll never sign anyone good. I mean, they have signed someone good before, but the point is, even if you don't have hope, if you see them start to structure contracts in a different way or restructure something, or give multiple years guaranteed. I mean, it's like, oh, even if it happened on a player I wasn't excited about, it would signify some change and some progress.
Yeah. The structure. That's why I'm so acutely interested in the structure of deals. Got another super chat here from Oompa Loompa 3241. Someone go wake Mikey up from his nap. Let's go.
I didn't know that's how you spelled Oompa. I always said two O's.
It is not. It is two O's. At least in the book or whatever.
You've read the book?
Good question.
There is a book?
Isn't it based on a book? Am I crazy?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's a book by Roald Dahl, who wrote a bunch of books that I think I liked as a kid, but then he turned out to be not necessarily a good dude, maybe?
That is par for the course. That's how it goes.
Or maybe he isn't a bad dude. I can't remember. Writing. Where is the list of just his books?
So they're picking on me. Listen, I should probably just assume everything has been a book at this point. I'm not an avid reader. I am not an educated man.
I'll get you into some books, Joe. There's some accessible books for you.
I like to read things, but books, you know what I have a problem doing? And this goes for video games as well.
Staying focused?
Yes, that 100%. But I will get 70 to 90% through things and then never touch them again.
Oh, we got Andrew Foxmiller. Hello, Andrew Foxmiller. Welcome.
Andrew.
Yes, it's a book. He wasn't a bad dude. I'm thinking of somebody else, maybe. He wasn't a bad dude. James and the Giant Peach, yeah. Things are moving slow across the league. I don't know. I feel like things are moving kind of fast.
I feel like comic books and graphic novels are the easiest way to consume some books. Good way to get
wait, do we have an under market deal here?
What? So
agree. Cade Mays, 3 years, 25.
Oh, we got Linderbaum.
Not under market. Not under market.
Wait, that's a lot of money. Linderbaum to the Raiders, 3 for 81.
Raiders, hell yeah. Get him out of here. Go to an irrelevant team.
For Mendoza.
Is that a comp pick for the Ravens, though? Probably. They're not signing anybody. 27. That's going to be a borderline third. No, because Malik Willis didn't go big.
Yep.
So that could be a third rounder for.
Let's see. Less than what Trey is projected to get, we think. So
381 is 27 million, which is 5 million higher than the biggest APY projection for Tyler Linderbaum. That's the tag
number that the Ravens balked at.
Is it really?
Yeah, I think it was.
Look 27 up, for a center. That's got to be an up to number.
Got to be.
Because that would be resetting the market by 9 million. The highest paid center right now is 18 million per year.
They're the Raiders. You don't think they have to reset the market to pay that much to get them?
By 50%?
I'm not saying it's a good move. I'm saying they have to.
This is literally, if this is correct, this is a 50% increase on the top of the market for center. That is unprecedented at any position.
Ted Karras has a $5 million cap hit this year, guys. Raider tag.
I mean, is that 4 years? Like 4 years for 81 would still reset the market. That's still 2 million higher than Creed Humphrey.
Yeah, maybe. $6 million a year for Algier isn't crazy. I think that's fine.
Yeah, that's not very much money. 60 million guaranteed 3 years. Like, are you sure this isn't a 4-year deal?
Right, because 60 guaranteed is a lot. What's the highest guarantee? What did Creed Humphrey get?
50 over 4 years. Total guarantee, 35 full. A 50% increase over, like, huh? The Bengals are among teams seriously pursuing John Franklin Myers, per Charlie Clifford's source. Expectation continues to be that the Broncos free agent will be the first major domino to fall in defensive tackle class.
Wow. we post that up? If you got that tweet, put it on the board.
I'm doing subtext real quick.
First Bengals news. All right, yeah, you do your thing then. John Franklin Myers, though, that would be a shocker. That would be a welcomed one, though. He is an ass kicker. He was a guy that was kind of thought of as a tweener. There were some RAS cards when he was coming out of him as a defensive end. He has become a full-time D tackle that can do some DN stuff, especially if they want to go over under fronts. Still has athleticism, wins with power and nastiness. I did a film review of him for subscribers. If you're a subscriber on Twitter, put in my name, put in John Franklin Myers. That should come up. I'd be in, especially if we're talking 18 million. If the price gets over that, I would struggle with it a little bit.
Here's a tweet from Charlie. Yeah, I mean, we expect him to get paid quite a bit, right? And he's 30 years old. It's surprising that the Bengals are that in on a player that is that old. And if we see these kind of inflated numbers that we're already seeing, like we're talking about probably 22 million a year, unless this is one that we finally have right. Like these deals so far have all been quite a bit over the projection. We did get a super chat here. Rushers that can provide 15 plus sacks replacing Trey, assuming Murphy keeps improving. Crosby hasn't averaged anywhere near that. Trade for Parsons. Yeah, that's, I mean, coming off an ACL. I don't think you're not replacing
Parsons.
You're not replacing Trey in one player.
No, it's going to have to be a committee approach. They're going to Seahawks this thing. That's the feeling. And I think Al Golden mentioned it. Like he wants waves. I think that could be a little bit of understanding of how the Bengals operate, that you're not going to go get a top guy, but Franklin Myers could be. You're probably going to see cascading moves, though, if they went and got a John Franklin Myers. Someone's probably going to get cut. It'd be a lot of money to carry at defensive tackle.
Yeah, I think you're probably cutting Slayton at that point, right? Because they can't cut BJ Hill. I don't think.
They can't. Some teams would.
The Bengals safety center is not highly paid. There we go. So if they cut BJ Hill, I mean, I guess they could. It'd be such a shock to me for them to cut BJ Hill after paying him $16 million for 1 year, only $8 million due this year. That'd be crazy to me. Slayton, though, what did he make last year? Yeah, I mean, that's a smaller delta. I think Slayton would be the cut, even though they're not stylistically similar players. You got something interesting on your phone over there, buddy?
Yeah, I'm ready. I got a couple DMs. I'm trying to sort it.
That's it. I'm still kind of floored at this Linderbaum deal. $50% premium over the resetting the market by 50% is unheard of. That's absolutely crazy.
Yep.
It's gonna take me a while to wrap my head around that one. Oh.
No, not anything on the DMs. I got to the bottom of it. Screenager.
Did you get fake news?
No. It was a DM out of someone I haven't talked to before and said something definitively. And I was like, well, are you saying, well, who is this? And what is, sometimes that happens.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, what are you saying? Or are you asking? And he's like, oh, I'm manifesting it. And I said, oh, okay. You know what I mean? I like to do that as well. But DMs during like the draft or free agency where you're manifesting sound different.
Jonathan Franklin Myers is going to get overpaid. This is the thing that you have to come to grips with this report. Is he's going to get overpaid because the defensive tackles are so bad this year in free agency. There's nobody
in the draft.
Like Yeah, true. And like I would be fine with any of these first 4 or 5 guys. I'm happy with any of those guys. I think they all do things for you. But
realistically, it may only be, if you want a pass rusher, Franklin Myers, Logan Hall, Onion Mata. And Onion Mata's old.
And Javon Hargrave.
Yes.
I didn't realize Daquan Jones had such a rosy pass rushing grade.
He's a nose, though. I don't know. I'd have to look at those snaps.
What about Shelby Harris?
Again, another nose.
But he wasn't always a nose.
No, he wasn't always. He had 2 horrible games against the Bengals this year.
Then the Bengals are out. But if you take that swing on John Franklin Myers, it's because he's the only one. Super chat. Any chance we'll trade down at 10? I think it's going to be tough. I think never say never, but I think it would be tough because if the Bengals are in a position where they're going to want to trade down, then who's going to want to come up?
True. And for what? It would have to be a premium player that the Bengals aren't interested in. Maybe Carnell Tate is still there, right? Yeah. And someone else is like, yeah, I'm going to go up and get that guy.
Am I grouchy right now? Why do I need a Snickers? Thank you. What did I do? Why do I need a? Why am I? What did I do?
Order something, Jake. You know what's going to happen? Hours are going to go by, and you're still going to be hungry. We're almost on hour 2.
2 hours have almost gone by already.
I'm starting to feel it.
Devastating for Trey Benson's fantasy stock. Tyler Algier to Arizona. That's true.
Yeah. Didn't Benson get hurt?
I don't know.
I thought he did.
It would be so out of character for the Bengals to sign John Franklin Myers too. I've never really seriously entertained it, but
I didn't either because I thought that wouldn't be worth the value that he's likely to get. But he's a good player. Of the top guys, though,
the DT.
Like, look, what's that?
Yeah, DT.
No, just looking at the sheet right there. These are the top guys available.
He's number 2.
Yeah,
because Trey doesn't count.
Right.
Yeah. All the ones are gone. We're pretty good. We're pretty good at like the first wave. Like we get them up there. We do a pretty good job of putting these guys in the right place.
I think the free agent sheet could. I've had a lot of ideas this spring. I think the free agent. It's not spring yet. This winter. I think the free agent sheet could go. I think we could push it to draft level sheet with a lot of data and information in there.
Yeah, I saw that you started doing that this year. It's like all this stuff is pretty cool.
Yeah, that was Neil and I talking like, what could we put in? What could make sense?
Yeah, it's smart to do. Yeah, we gotta hire Neil. Neil, are you here? You're hired. Next thing for you to learn, Neil, is video producing.
Yeah, actually, Neil, you want to produce videos? I think we did this in the DMs already, didn't we?
Yeah, no, but he said he doesn't know how to do it, but you have to go learn it.
Are there video producers out there? Maybe some young aspiring want-to-be editors for videos and online content?
I may have a need for a video producer in the future.
DMs are open.
When do you determine your shadow team pick? After the season, I have someone who owns Madden sim my team through Madden. That's how I do it.
And mine is different. I'm in the shadow team league that Burrow Time runs, who may be in here. He's usually poking around. And I finished in 4th place this year. I picked 29th. I have the Rams picks, and that's how my process goes.
Why do I need a Snickers bar, guys?
Because when you're hungry,
you're not yourself. But I feel like I don't feel. I feel fine. That Linderbaum deal is crazy. Like I know there's bad team taxes and stuff, but holy,
that's a lot. Waiting to see. Maybe it's
I'm looking petite. Wow,
wilting away.
Wow, dude.
How much you weigh now, Jake? 174.
No, about 170.
170. That's close. Years of sizing up athletes at the combine in their underwear.
Yeah.
Skill.
I am weak right now. I was just visiting my parents in Florida for a little bit over a week, about 10 days, and I missed a couple weeks in the gym. And I just got back in the gym last week, and I was lifting a little bit light. Etienne to the Saints.
Fun. What's that mean for Kamara?
I don't know if I even knew Travis Etienne was a free agent.
He was. We haven't looked at running backs a lot at all. I want to do this real quick before we talk about Etienne. It's from Chad talking about the Burrow Times Shadow League.
Yeah.
Is that how we determine our draft spot? I put it on the main page where it correlates to where we finish into a draft spot. You can take it or not. We kind of run on the honor system there, right? If you want that, if you're in the top tier, top league, I think it correlates really well and shows that, like, if you are scoring at the bottom, you should probably have a top 5 pick. If you're scoring late, you should be picking late. So it's up to you. That's how I'm going to do it. And I think it's a fine idea. I bounced it off a couple people and they were all like, yeah, that makes sense.
Draft implications of Etienne to the Saints. No Jeremiah Love. Another team crossing off the list for Jeremiah Love, I think.
Ooh.
Chat points out. That's not my point. Chat.
Good job, Chat.
Chat's on it. Also, Bengals and Brews. Shout out Bengals and Brews. They do a good job.
For sure. Bengals and Brews actually have been a great resource this offseason. They have been, last couple of years though, but I really appreciate the videos Dale does.
Yes, Dale's doing them, right?
Yeah. I think. Now I'm questioning it, but yeah, Bengals and Brews on Twitter. Make sure you give them a follow.
I'm opening my food ordering app. Great.
Is it DoorDash in Canada?
DoorDash is here. I have skipped the dishes.
I don't know what that means.
It's DoorDash. I don't think anything's open yet.
Someone, because that's like the third time now we've brought up Jeremiah Love from different ramifications of signings. Do we want Love at 10? I don't know that we want Love at 10, but it will create an interesting scenario if he is available at 10, and if you're choosing that between, Peter Woods and Jeremiah Love, right?
The real problem with picking a running back at 10 is always going to boil down to the fact that you are paying a running back instantly top of market money if you pick him at 10.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, yeah.
Vancouver Island for the question. Where's Jake?
Vancouver Island, yes. Vancouver Island.
He'll give you his full coordinates if you really want.
I will not. Yeah, we talked about the John Franklin Myers news. Somebody just posted that in the chat.
Wandale to the Titans. See, this is one of the known deals, and it's just now happening 2 hours later. They waited till 2 o'clock on the dot. Suspicious.
Why was this known? Was it just like linked?
Bad kept secret. Yeah. Poorly kept secret.
I like how they delayed this 2 hours to make it not look fishy.
Exactly 2 hours.
Yeah.
We're not going to do it right at noon. We don't want to get in trouble. How about 2? 2? Yeah, 2.
It was important for Travis Etienne to be near home, according to Adam Schefter, returning to Louisiana. And
how far is Jacksonville to New Orleans?
Can't be that far. One of the most long-awaited signings, Ian Rappaport. That's very funny. That's a funny way to say it.
Maybe this is where you want to be, Sam. Maybe this is exactly what you like.
I'm ordering a burrito.
You ever think of it that way? Maybe you like the pain and punishment. It has built us into who we are as Bengals fans.
Wow. $17 for a burrito. All right. You got me.
17 for a burrito. It better be a big burrito.
It's a regular size burrito. It's not that big. It's Canadian dollars too, though. So that's like 20% less than American dollars. 4 years, 70 for Wandale. Wow. That seems like a lot of money. One selection required. What needs to be required? Regular burrito. I'm going to get a taco too.
All right. Yeah, why not? You got to get your weight up.
You know how much this taco costs?
$3.
$8.
Good. Yeah. Okay. I'm up to 205 now, Jake, by the way. I know you can't see it. Yeah. in a good way, not a bad way. No, I'm not like getting heavy.
You lifting yet, or are you still just doing calisthenics stuff?
I'm lifting now too. I was trying to get my body weight.
Hell yeah, brother. First. Why am I saving $10? Sick. I'm getting $10 off for some reason.
No Raiders tax for you. There we go.
Kyrie's Tonga to the Chiefs. Yeah. 3 years, $21 million. How much do you tip delivery drivers?
I don't think it should entirely be percentage based, because sometimes we order as a group at work and it's like $180 to $200 worth of food.
Mm-hmm.
And that doesn't really change the job for them. So I try to be within, it depends. I can go from $6 to $12 depending on how much and how far it is, but I'm in that range typically.
Buy some ground beef and make your own taco, bro. What? I'm sitting here on the stream. Like, do you want me to end the stream? Like, what?
Ideally, yes. I food prepped this morning. I did a bunch of chicken thighs.
I rolled out of bed and got on the computer, man. Coast. Golly, critics everywhere, huh? I'm sure he's joking. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm not crashing out. I need to get some food.
You need to eat. This is what they're talking about. This is why they keep saying it.
All right. I've ordered food.
They said you're spending that $100 date money on this burrito.
I'm taking myself on a date to Taco Town
with us.
Jake's spending more on the burrito than the Bengals have spent on free agents. So true. So true.
Technically, yes.
Travis Etienne, 4 years, 52.
452, good.
13 million. I've just earned $15 in cash back. How do I click claim now for details? Oh, this is going to be a scam. A paid subscription? No, fuck you. I'm not paying you first. I've just been gifted 20 free meals from HelloFresh. They also sponsor my podcast, I think, or did recently.
You did, yeah. I remember that.
Bengals ownership has never given Joe a top 15 defense or a top 15 offensive line. My order has been confirmed.
Nice. I feel like I should order something now. You got me getting hungry.
You got chicken thighs, brother.
I put them in the fridge. They're good for
They're for later?
Yeah, they're for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, midnight shift.
How about the Bengals having two good punters in camp? Rico was also pretty good this year.
Yep.
Y'all think I don't swear? Like, is that a real thing that you think about me? Because that ain't me.
No, you swear.
I just, we don't do it on the podcast because.
Did we not have a top 15 line last year? At the end of the year, yes. But if you take the entirety of the year.
Jalen Rivers played a lot last year for them.
Yeah, Jalen Rivers played a ton, and he was terrible. And Dylan Fairchild was a rookie, so he had his moments. And the entire line at the week 4 mark, that was the Vikings game or week 3. I said, this is the worst run game I've ever seen in my life in terms of blocking.
A lot of people only ever see me on Lockdown, I guess. I do keep it buttoned up for
He's
Lockdown.
Professional.
We're a no swearing podcast.
Yeah.
But this is not a podcast. This is my own channel. This is my own channel. This is Joe's own channel.
We're just chilling.
We're chilling, dog. Jake here and Jake in Discord are 2 different people. Yeah, that's fair.
But yeah, if you were to rank the O-lines as an entirety, I bet they'd be around 15 right now. I think Bengals O-line.
We're gonna be more bullish on them.
Yeah, going in
than the rest of the world probably this season.
I was gonna say we're gonna be more bullish on them going into this year than we were last year.
Yeah, sure. Also that, but I think also compared to
what the rest of the world sees.
Yeah, because most people still see the Bengals as like, I don't know. Like the Sando piece. Did you see the Sando thing? After the combine, he pulled 4 GMs for the top 10 picks, and half of them said, man, the Bengals really need to get after that offensive line. Would you take?
I was going to say from Trip Jones here, why are we not doing anything? This could be a real comment. If it is, these things take time, guys. It could be 4 hours before they sign somebody. It doesn't mean they're not doing anything. I assume, and it's fair to assume, I know they're the Bengals and we give them crap all the time, but I'm sure they're working behind the scenes trying to have something happen.
Yeah. My boss just fired me because he heard Jake cussing on my computer. Well, doing you a favor. On. You need a new job. Also,
that's true too.
Can you tell James to stop hyping up Owe? Dude's about to be a huge underperformer. I actually came around on Owe.
I like Owe too.
Yeah, like he compares a little bit more favorably than I thought he would to be a solid signing. He's just he's going to be even more of a DPR than Trey was when the Bengals signed Trey. $2 from Oompa Loompa. Again, food order more exciting than a Bengals draft.
Thanks, Oomp.
Appreciate it.
I will say this about Owe. I was not a fan of him coming out. You must be open to adjusting on your priors. He has gotten better, much better. I've watched all of his pressures over the last 2 years. He has gotten significantly better. He is a legitimately quality player in the NFL right now. Could he take another step? If he does, he'll be a good player. I think he is a low end, maybe a mid DN2 for almost every team out there. And that the Bengals, who is their DN2? Is it Miles Murphy? Are we like really elevating him to that? Would you take Odafe Owe or Miles Murphy? I think Owe is a better player than Miles Murphy right now. Now, next year, could Murphy be better than Owe? Sure. But as of right now, Owe is a better player. So I've adjusted my priors on what I thought. When we played the Ravens, I never worried about Owe. He never seemed like a threat. But now watching him, I think he's gotten much better.
Yep. Somebody sent me a DM that said Roald Dahl was famously anti-Semitic, so I knew there was something with him. I just couldn't remember what it was.
That's why you put it out there. Let people help you out on that.
Has Trey Hendrickson signed yet? No. Not that we know of. Whoever said I needed a Snickers, you turned out to be right, but I don't know what I was doing that gave you that impression. But you apparently nailed it.
If it gets to 2:30, I may go grab snacks and bring them up here.
Oh, we got another ad break going on Twitch.
Nice.
Apparently. No subscribers on Twitch. A little mild surprise. We got the defensive player many teams are circling around at this time is defensive lineman John Franklin Myers. Multiple suitors are inquiring about the 7-year veteran. He is expected to have a big payday. JFM signing imminent based on this agent call. Reporter post for best and final offers. Andre Parada.
Trying to get a best and final offer thing. That's the angle. I like that. Could be that the offer isn't overwhelmingly crazy.
Oh, if there's a bidding war.
And that it could be beaten. You would say this, though. Wouldn't you?
Yeah. You know what?
If you have one offer, you would say teams are interested. Multiple teams are in on me.
Saints signing Bills guard David Everts.
Deion Dawkins says the smartest player he's ever played with. David Everts.
Yeah.
I should retweet the John Franklin Myers video instead of making you guys search for it.
It's annoying that when I zoom in Twitter on one of my tabs, it zooms in Twitter on my other tab too. We are at 1,200 folks watching on YouTube. I think we are down from our peak. I think people are starting to be apathetic. We need them to sign somebody.
It'll balloon once it does.
Did we miss the super chat? Kind of wish,
yeah,
we did. Ty Kendall sent a super chat that I did not see. Kind of wish they'd sign someone before my next class. Doesn't look like it's going to happen. Knew it was going to be a waiting game, but this has been slow.
Sorry, Ty.
It doesn't show us all the super chats, or sometimes maybe we're both looking away and miss them. Yeah, this one did get shown. Didn't see it. Apologies, but thank you. Very, very kind of you. Donating between college or between classes. That's crazy.
That is.
Thank you. But come on, man. You're a college student. Take care of yourself. Appreciate it. Thank you. Jahan Dotson, 2 years, $15 million, 10 guaranteed to the Falcons. Are we surprised they let Joseph Ossai walk? Not really. I thought he would be a guy that would only come back if the market wasn't there for him.
I want to be clear on this. Duke Tobin didn't say we're all in. He said he's all in.
He said, right? I'm always all in.
I'm always all in, which means nothing.
Which is him not answering the question.
Which means he is doing the work behind the scenes. He's trying to do what he can.
He's dodging the question.
He is.
I use my Prime sub on Twitch. Thank you. I apparently, oh, there it is. I see one now. Thank you. Oh no, that's a regular sub. Maybe I missed subs on Twitch. So sorry if I missed any subs.
Oh my gosh.
I'm trying to watch 5 different chats.
I know. I can pick up some of this if you want. What channel you need? I don't have access. Oh, I do have access to Twitch.
You can just put the YouTube on just in case. Or I don't know.
Doesn't matter. We'll get to it. We'll see him. You're catching up on him. Jake telling a college kid to keep his money. Yeah, if you listen.
If you need your money,
yes, do not donate.
Do not give us money.
If you are, even that goes for subscribers too. People are like, man, I'd really like to subscribe. I can't right now. I say, listen, I understand. I appreciate you and the following and the support.
Somebody would like me to go to the gym or on a date so that somebody signs.
That seems to be the magic.
I went on multiple dates last week. Nothing happened. And they weren't great. Well, one was good. Jalen Naylor, 3 years, $35 million with the Raiders. Raiders be paying dudes.
Jalen Naylor, huh?
Mm-hmm.
12 mil. Mm-hmm. I don't want to listen. Receivers, man, draft them. These guys are getting paid. Question here, Jake Joe, do you think Brian Cook is a stretch for the Bengals to sign? I don't think it's a stretch if he doesn't get multiple years of guaranteed money. If he does, it's going to be tough. We got a couple super chats right after that.
Yeah. I don't think it's a stretch necessarily, but it wouldn't surprise me if they went for a slightly cheaper option. All right, yeah. Let's get to our super chats here.
All right.
For Joe only to put toward a date, $5 for you, Joe.
Nice.
Who signs first? Jake
Liscow
Browning or Joe
Flacco
Goodberry? I would say Flacco.
Who signs first? Yeah.
Flacco might also wait until training camp.
Potentially even after the draft, right? Like just be sure of who's not, drafting a guy. Okay, here's the open spots.
And a $20 super chat from the Shin Godzilla. Thank you, the Shin Godzilla. Hi. Oh, he went to the Chargers and suddenly took off. Did they do something different with it? It feels like the team really does not target players. It really feels like the team does not target players and get them signed, but rather bargain shop.
So I thought that the Ravens were trying to scheme up a lot of their stuff. And I said this about Javon Hargrave too when I watched this film. You don't get really, as a pass rusher, especially on the edge, I think, I need to get into a rhythm. I'd like to have a couple reps, a couple true pass sets in a row where I can start to time up this pass set of the tackle, give him a move and work off of it. Maybe I can counter it and get a feel for how strong he is, how quick he is. The Ravens didn't do that too often with Owe. They were more read react and then would scheme up blitzes and coverages. With the Chargers, I thought they let him go and he looked good doing it.
Yeah, and the Bengals need a winner.
They do.
Like that's what they need. That's why OA would make sense. A couple things here. David Onyemata to the Jets, 1 year, $10.5 million.
Solid.
Would have been in, I think.
Yeah. That's one of our few that, yeah.
And we have somebody calling their shot.
Okay.
The announcement is coming at 4 p.m.
He's a couple times said this in the chat, and I didn't know how to take it. 4 p.m. All right.
I don't know what announcement it is.
The announcement. And if he does, I'll send you a hat. If it's at 4 o'clock, how much leeway do I give him for minutes? 5? Either
Sorry,
end?
what? Oh, yeah.
He wants a hat if he calls it at 4. Yeah. So 4:05 to 3:55. Is that fair?
Yeah. That's more than fair, I would say.
Okay.
What was that? Who was I just looking for?
Onyemata.
That is significantly more than any projection but The Athletic. The Athletic has been nailing these.
Good for them. That would be nice PFF for next year.
PFF, I think, is a little too formulaic right now. They're running things through a formula. Another super chat here. Excited for another free agency of disappointment. Thanks for the work, fellas. Thanks, Ken. Ken. Appreciate it. Hopefully something happens here. We have definitely been expecting things to happen.
We can be disappointed together. That's fun.
We will be disappointed with you. If
whatever it is, whatever happens. The vibes are, we're going to vibrate together.
We're going to vibrate together.
Yeah, like a beehive. You know what I mean? We're going to be on the same frequency. High, low, whatever it may be. We're in it together.
Oh, man. Calm down.
You like that or no? Out?
Okay, I see. The Code Red Omega subscribed with Prime on Twitch. That's the one that I missed. And Huday08 MTG subscribed on Twitch as well. Joe, I messaged you about video editing. Feel free to forward to Jake. Thanks for all you. And you paid us to tell us.
Thank you, Logan Marshall. Listen, that's sales right there. That's a nice way to get.
That's how you get yourself hired, is you pay us the money that we will use to pay you.
To pay you back. That's a good investment. Jake and Joe, the vibrators. I like this comment. Yeah. Yes. Mike Sands. Yeah. Mike, you want to come hang out when they do sign John Franklin Myers? You want to talk about him?
Mike's at work.
Is he? You got to work, Mike. Come on.
But you're welcome, obviously, to join us, Mike, if you are free.
Apparently, I have gone too far.
Yeah.
All right.
He's saying Donna Kelsey renovations are starting at 4 p.m. That's Mike's comment earlier. I'm just vibrating at work. I probably cannot.
The vibes. What are the vibes like? That's what they mean. What are the vibrations? Good
people like vibes these days, man.
As a word or just in general?
Everybody be talking about vibes. People be vibing. To be honest, Max Crosby going to the Ravens. Mims gonna have to go against this dude 2 times a year. If Mims ain't out there, Cody Ford. Yeah, if Mims ain't out there, then good luck. I mean, you can't block literally. I don't know, like 70% of the edge rushers in the NFL. Cody Ford is not great. Traveling to Cincinnati from the UK next week. Any recommendations on things to do? Bucket list trip for me. Wanted to tour the stadium, but currently the stadium is under renovation, so can't even visit the pro shop, which is annoying. Oh. If you want to check out a cool like merch shop, go to Coke Sports or Cox Sports. It's downtown, just a couple blocks from the stadium.
Yeah,
really, really cool.
KOCH Sports.
KOCH Sports, yeah. I think that the museum is awesome. The Union Center, like Justice League, essentially. Check out Cincinnati Natural History Museum. They have awesome dinosaur statues. Really cool building. I think it's really good.
When did he say he's going? Are the Reds back by then?
Next week. The Reds will not be there. Obviously, eat some Skyline. I don't live in Cincinnati, though, and Joe doesn't live in Cincinnati, though. So if you are in the Twitter chat, give Ryan Way some suggestions for some things to do in Cincinnati. Jake and Andrew versus Joe and James in pickup basketball. Who wins? I'm going to say Joe and James.
It's Jake and Andrew. I thought they were going to say Jake and Joe versus James and Andrew.
Then I would give us a chance. But I haven't played basketball in so long.
I'm not good at basketball. Is my worst sport by far.
Okay, then we would lose either way. How are you feeling about Scott Peters? I feel like he could take a late RAS fiend OL prospect and train him up. A couple of years, possibly. The names there Peters are not right. What names? Union Terminal? What? I don't know, man. This chat is in the dust. Trick question. Fox Miller said he'd throw the game.
I tried to get him, but it went too fast. There we go.
Andrew, why didn't you DM me about video production? I know you know how to do it.
Come on, Andrew, you want more jobs?
Andrew, come on, man.
Are you full-time video production now? Does James carry your health insurance?
Yeah, that Linderbaum deal.
Oh, never mind. I'm not on James's team. In that case, Andrew and we've got it.
He's throwing. Jake, when you go on dates, you humble brag about your spreadsheet skills. Low key freak in the sheets because it's a sheet. Get it?
Yeah.
I am sure that this spreadsheet has come up on a date in my life.
Oh, you're sure it has?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, because what if a lady is like, yeah, I do spreadsheets and formulas.
That's not how it comes out.
I'm going to show you something that'll blow your mind. If I'm big of a nerd I am?
If it's like this time of year and I meet somebody and it's like, oh, so like, what are you doing with your work right now? Like, because I'm a podcaster, right? And so like, I'll show people like, this is some of the other stuff we do. And like, I don't like get into the details. It's just like, look at this crazy, huge spreadsheet that we've made with all my friends. And that's all. Just like a quick scroll through it. No wonder you're single. All right. Like, you can't have interests? I don't know. I don't know what you people have in your brains. Jets additions today. Traded for Minka, Ossai, and Igbare, Demario Davis, David Onyemata. And these are all guys that, like, if the Bengals had done those things,
waves. I'd say, you know what?
That's having a lot of dudes.
Yeah. Actually, I agree. I haven't thought about that, but yeah. A bunch of tier 3 guys.
Yeah. Well, Minka's not a tier 3 guy, and Demario's not a tier 3 guy, but
no. Lots to talk about Cooking Cross, but can I get your thoughts on Jaquan Brisker? Joaquin Brisker. Yes, Joaquin you can. Brisker. You're looking at his name now, aren't you? Anyways, yes, you can. I think Brisker he brings the intensity, speed, and tackling and hitting that I would want in the secondary. He is a strong safety completely. He can come down. He is good in man coverage, can cover tight ends, is a hammer, puts his all into everything. I like that. He has never really graded really well from PFF. He has a lot of lapses. He has never graded well in coverage because of the lapses, even though he has made plays in coverage. I would take him. But is he the top of my list? He's right with those guys. I really don't have a problem with Jaquan Brisker at all. It's because I think Battle is a free safety.
I would like 2 safeties, but they won't do that. Saints, Travis Etienne already did that one. When people retweet stuff today, I actually get quite annoyed.
It's too late.
For the UK, we both click on.
I'm not clicking. My hands are up.
You're not clicking?
I'm not clicking.
That's crazy. For the UK, visit 613 Monmouth Street in Newport. It's a great lunch spot. All right, there you go. There's an idea. I'm not making fun of somebody for getting someone's name wrong. I'm just making fun of somebody for getting someone's name wrong because it's hilarious.
It's fun. Listen, I don't know what kind of like day-to-day you guys have. At work, I get called an idiot and a dumb son of a bitch, and you You idiot, you clown. Like, that is common conversation. We pick on each other for simple mistakes. We rag on each other for things that are wrong and stupid stuff we think or say, or the way we walk, whatever it may be. Everything's on the table. So it is constant. I don't take that as an immediate we can't be friends. I may pick on you a little bit, but it's kind of a endearing thing, I feel like. And if you don't take it that way, I'm sorry, but that's how I'm wired.
We got a janitor at the stadium. They're all taking naps.
Nice. Good midday nap.
Is Joe a lawyer? He is not. He is
a chemical
plant worker. Yeah, we talked about the Charlie Clifford tweet about John Franklin Myers. Welcome. Is John Franklin Myers still available? Oh no, yes, he is still available. The Bengals are apparently involved. Now, do they have at the top of the market offer? I would be surprised.
Was my day job? I work at a chemical plant, been in the United Steelworkers Union for 18 years now.
My delivery driver is almost there to pick up my food. I know y'all are messing with me. It's all taken that way. Y'all are fine. You will see a very different side of me if you actually piss me off, which people saw once. Was it after the last game of the season? Somebody got me.
There was a time. I can't remember what it was. And
somebody got me to lose it a little bit.
But yes, I do a lot of, a homer sitting with his feet up and watching multiple screens.
Yeah.
When I'm on the board, which is one of my 7 rotations, so every 7 weeks I'm on there, I have that. I technically am, yes.
Jesus, get out of here. Twitter's claiming what is done. JFM per Schultz.
Disregard got duped by a fake Schultz.
Yeah, fake Schultz.
He's quick. They're out there. They want to get you, boys. Remember.
I don't know what the end game is, but
Mike Tackett, shout out to your dad, Union.
I was there when Jake let out a golly. I don't remember saying that, but I believe it. I blacked out a little bit.
The local youth, we have 2 youth football leagues. The one local is the Cataract Steelers, and I was like, yeah, we're not playing there. We're not going there.
Can't do it.
Not doing it.
This team is poverty. I'm sorry. It's cope to assume anything will get done today.
I think we've had, go on the history sheet. I think it has when each move was made. We have a column.
Yeah, I was looking at that and I couldn't figure out if it was accurate because
we could have lost something in the shuffle.
Where is it? This? Yeah. So,
yeah. So that was day 1.
Were those all day 1?
DJ Slayton was. We talked about him last year on day 1.
Stone was for sure.
Yep.
Moss was. But no, where was I confused about this was.
So if you go to the history sheet.
Oh, no. Yeah. Okay. This is right.
It'll have how many were day 1 signings. And there's a lot of them if you count them up. So they're there.
Why can't I filter? All right. So BJ Hill.
Yep.
Yeah. They've had at least one
every year.
Orlando Brown was day 4.
He was. We were freaking out that year because they had a lot of money. Went to back-to-back AFC championships.
Yeah, if they do this 2023 approach again, that would be bad news.
Super J here from Michael Coffee. If you love it, or if Love drops to 10, do you take him or trade back? That is entirely on who else is there. I don't want to have to take a running back. Like if Caleb Downs is there, if Sonny Styles is there, if Ruben Bain is there also, I'm going to take those guys over.
Yeah, there's a few players we talked about earlier that we would pick ahead of. Sorry, we're doing a super shot here. That we do ahead of Jeremiah Love. I would consider the draft or trade of Jeremiah Love, but it depends who else is available for sure. We talked about a bunch of defensive players that might go ahead of Jeremiah Love. Jamel Dean to the Steelers, 3 years, $36 million. I think that's a good signing for the Steelers. Solid. I think he's good.
Yep. Still a good player.
Is Jonathan Franklin Myers and Brian Cook together realistic?
I think really depends on the contract.
I think it's within the realm of possibility.
Yeah.
Mike Evans of the Niners. Wow.
That's a.
How do I send a message to just Jake? You can't DM me on any of these platforms, so you can try on Twitter, but that'd be it. Mike Evans to the Niners. Wow. I think that's a good deal for the Steelers. Jamel Dean's good.
I agree.
No, the Steelers will be more annoying, but
it also will it matter? He's not at a level that I have to worry about with Jamar and T.
Probably not.
Andrew's putting all the day one signings. Karis Kappa were day one. Hilton and Awuzie were day one. There were a lot.
Mike Evans of the 49ers is that's big for them.
For sure. It's fun for 3-year deal for Evans.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I thought it was 1. I just assumed.
Keep that up for a second. Interesting fit because typically in the Shanahan offense, you like the agile yak guys, the guys that maybe you need the scheme to get them open.
Is this real? This Caleb Chase on, is that real? Or is this fake? Back to New England. I haven't seen anyone real report it.
But with Evans, he's a vertical outside guy that still wins with body control and surprising speed, still builds it up really well. It'll be interesting. Fake. Interesting how he fits with the Niners and Shanahan's offense.
I think it's a fake chase on.
Okay.
Sorry, Joe. You get about 10 seconds to talk before something else happens.
I see.
To talk about.
I'm good. I'll talk. I can fit in anywhere. My shoulder's hurting though.
You can talk now. Now I got nothing.
No, it's good for shoulder pain.
Nope.
Okay. This is have we done anything, Jake? Is it just checking in here?
Oh yeah, we've not eaten any food. I woke up real early. I've ordered food.
Yep.
And he's now on the way with my order. Very exciting. The Bengals are supposedly in on John Franklin Myers. That's the only thing that we have heard so far.
Now's the time I go get a snack, maybe, and facilitate a little movement.
You're gonna eat before me too, man?
You don't have food in your house?
No.
Are groceries crazy there? Prices? Is that everywhere? I spent like $480, I think, on Wednesday last week. It's gone. I looked in the fridge today. I'm like, we got a couple things left.
What is the Salzman tweet? Bengals making a splash in free agency signing Airbud.
Jake didn't get it, guys.
I didn't hear it. What?
You heard it.
The shoulder pain.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't. I've seen Step Brothers. I don't know that part of the movie.
Because Brian memorize every funny line into your codex.
Nah, that's not my life.
Titans are hosting Jeremiah Love at their facility today, says Michael Coffey. I think that is the favorite right now for the Titans, right? If I saw recently.
I think so. They were also, people were saying that JFM is destined to go to the Titans. So we'll see. Maybe they're competing with the Titans.
Yeah, maybe. Would you rather go to the Titans if the money's close,
If the money's close, no. But the money probably is not close, is my guess. Depends on how you define close. Jake doesn't make meals. He has his roster of women cook for him on different nights of the week. Yep.
Have you had a woman cook for you lately?
I went to a friend's place for dinner last night, but
that doesn't count. Like a friend.
It's been a little bit of time. Last year sometime, or maybe January. I don't know. Kind of all blends together. Thank you, Landon. We'll take a look. You must have sent it to you.
Maybe I have to check my DMs. You should probably open your DMs for a day like today.
I have mine open. I have mine.
Good.
Oh, I haven't looked at requests.
Oh yeah, I know Landon. Landon's a subscriber. Thanks, Landon.
Oh man, I have so many DM requests that I just haven't seen.
Yeah, they go to a request file. It's a whole different thing.
Yeah. Devin Bush, Chicago, 3 years, $30 million. Would you have done that deal? I might have done that deal. Joe?
Hang on. What is it? Go ahead.
Devin Bush. 3 years.
330? Yeah.
30.
21 guaranteed, though. He got a bag there with that.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I mean, that's
why the
Bengals
Bengals
probably wouldn't touch.
Yeah. But good for him. Good for Devin Bush to recover and get his career back on track.
That is lower than our projected APY in the sheet. Our first deal in that ballpark. Andre had it pretty much nailed. Andre was right on this one. Way to go, Andre. I would have been in, I think. I like Devin Bush. It's a reasonable deal, as James Rapine tweeted.
Yeah, I've got a couple DMs here, Jake, for video editing, so we can get back to these after, we're not so busy with this, but I do appreciate everyone sending the DMs here.
Shoulder?
Yeah. I don't know what's going on now.
Man, I don't know how to do Twitter anymore. I know. So if you sent me DMs, there's a bunch here. I haven't seen anything since like December in my message requests. So sorry if you're one of those people. Is James going to make this a Triple J stream later? No, James will not be joining us today. And
any other J's that we can bring on? Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase.
Yeah.
You aren't busy. I mean, this is busy. I don't know if you guys know this. You don't know a streamer's life, okay? Oh, this takes a lot of effort. I'm hurting right now. My shoulder hurts. Is Devin Bush another player off the board? I don't think so. I don't think a lot of us had him marked for the Bengals. I would have liked him.
Yeah, I would have been in.
We want the guys we didn't really want to sign with other teams. That leaves more options and money for the Bengals. That's how you look at it.
Man, I feel bad that I've missed so many DMs, so many of these messages.
It's not a good time to go through them.
But yeah, you say it's not a good time to go through them?
No, but it's you're right though. The requests will pile up and there's no notification for it on Twitter.
Yeah, there's it used to give you a notification.
Every few weeks I will go back and just be like, all right, let me see what the requests are. And I've missed some interesting things.
All right. Back to paying attention.
You know what I need for my shoulder? I need to throw the ball. Like if I don't throw a ball for a few days, my shoulder starts to I feel the bodies in there. They need to be ground up.
Charlie Goldsmith tweets, and I like this, so I'm going to read it. 8 months from now, it'll be interesting to look back at today and compare how the plans have worked out for the Jets, the Bears, and the Bengals to rebuild multiple levels of their defense and free agency. No moves yet from the Bengals, plenty of time. The Jets and Bears have made their picks at multiple levels. Defensive end and linebacker for the Jets, linebacker and safety for the Bears. So those teams got out there faster.
Yeah.
My order is here.
Hey, we got to see it though. All right.
Bye.
I want to see the food. Jake's going to go get his, I think his door is right back there too, so we can watch him walk to the door. Let's see here. Does he give a cash tip or do he put it on the app? Jake's an app kind of guy. Yeah, get a stationary bike. That'd be great. Where the fuck did he get that bag from? I thought his door was back there. work towards the deal. Yeah, I like this. Yeah, it's because I do throw pretty consistently because my daughter is in travel softball and I help coach the team and work with the team and practices and stuff. I do, and when she goes to pitching lessons, I catch for her. So I get to throw pretty frequently. I'm 39, so it is things are starting to pop up, but if I don't move it, it starts to hurt. We're waiting to see the burrito, Jake. I don't know where you went, by the way. I thought your door was back there. Did you deliver it through your kitchen window?
I have many doors.
Okay, because you just pop up with a bag. I'm telling people, yeah, his door's over there. We're gonna see Jake walk by, and next thing you know,
where the fuck did that bag come from?
Exactly what I said.
Yeah, I saw somebody said that.
Where'd you pop up with a bag from?
So here's my taco.
Yeah, we want to see a Canadian burrito. Oh, there's a taco. That looks good. Yeah, what do you got on there?
It's just chicken, sour cream, lettuce, cheese, some salsa.
Yeah, okay.
They call it the Gringo Choco.
Okay.
The burrito is just a burrito. So
I mean, okay, well, you're
not going to see anything on the outside here. It's just
well, once you take a bite, let me see what's in there.
All right, yeah.
Or slice it in half, you know.
We'll get there. I got to eat the
You're on stream right now.
I got to eat the taco first.
All right. We're going to watch you while you do it.
Can't you watch Twitter? Look, somebody's signing. Jahan Dotson. Details. We don't care.
This is good.
I'm going to shoot up to Whistler. Try peaked pies.
I'm going to make Jake Liscow eat on camera by not signing anyone early. This is a direct quote from Katie Blackburn.
I got to go wash my hands before I eat. Hang on.
Okay, you do that. You have fun. I'll take a. Can we get a taco? I would love. If I lived in Cincinnati, I'd be trying to get food sponsorships for anything I did for sure. You can pay me in food. I would get paid in food as a second job. This is my part-time stuff. I would get paid in food. DD, how you doing, buddy? Any details on a draft party in Cincy? Thinking of heading there for the first night. First, they were supposed to call me about some off-season plans and things like that. I haven't gotten word yet. I would assume we're going to get word on it soon because we're 2 months away, right? Yeah, within 2 months. It's got to be end of April. So, yeah, I would assume something will be announced or they'll tell us soon. Is Jake live streaming from his penthouse? I don't think it's a penthouse. I think it's an actual house. What's the difference between a penthouse? Is a penthouse like an apartment, like a condo? I have a lot of questions about regular life, if you guys don't know. Joe, if you had a prediction on the first signing, what would it be? It is Quay Walker, linebacker of Green Bay, is my prediction on their first signing. Quay Walker. And I did a video on him if you're a subscriber on Twitter last night. Did some film against the Bengals, show you what he is, what he isn't, why I would have some concerns, why I think the fit could work. And yeah, I think that'll be the first one. Yeah, I do not live in Cincinnati. I'm sorry if I don't say it enough for you guys, for people to get that. I don't want to mislead you. I love Cincinnati. They've embraced me in a lot of ways, but I don't live in Cincinnati. I never have. Jake is from Cincinnati. I
grew up in Cincinnati, yeah.
Yeah, was that different?
I was born in Chicago, technically.
I was born in Tampa Bay, Florida. So I don't say I'm from there.
Now things are making sense.
Florida man.
Florida man. All right, I'm biting my taco.
All right, great. Enjoy. Thoughts on Henry Ruggs in August? No, I don't. Should I? Is he getting out? Is that what you're saying? I don't have any thoughts on Henry Ruggs. Oh, no, this is what I want to hear. Bad. Brian. My RAS
0.
score, right, will be. I'd get points for being 6'3". So, I mean, can we put me at receiver 6'3", 205? I'll get decent. 31-inch arms, 9-inch hands. Okay. But I'm not getting anything in terms of athleticism. It's going to be I don't run a, last time I ran was like a 5'8". I'm not, no, it's going to be a 0. Zeros across the board. And I'm aware. And yet,
3 years up to 60 million for Evans.
For Evans. And yet, Jake, honestly, take every 39, 40-year-old in the world, I feel pretty good about my athleticism where it's at. But in terms of these guys, no, zeros.
Yeah.
That's how far we are.
Kobe Bryant details here. We got a $12 million signing bonus. Year 2 salary guaranteed.
If you are wondering, wait, hang on, what do we got? Said Jalen Hawkins and the Patriots continue to negotiate. We had a comment. If you're wondering why the Bengals haven't done anything yet, it's because you haven't lost all faith. You still have some. You got to let go. You've got to breathe in, breathe out. Let all of your hope dissipate from you. Let the hope out. Work with me. Eyes closed. Breathe in. And then we let it go. And once you lose all hope, the Bengals will make a move. All right, good. Tell your dad I said hello. And yes, union has been good to me. And it's been good to a lot of you that even aren't in the union. We don't have to do this, but we can. The union is good for everyone. They tell me not to say it. I'm going to say it. 31, very short, and 9-inch. Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow level hands and arms. He's got about, he probably got 20 pounds on me now. He's probably 225, right? 220? He was close to 6'4", though, wasn't he? Burrow, if I remember correctly on his weigh-ins. 9-inch hands, though, for sure.
Yeah,
baby hands.
Baby hands.
Joe, yeah. Small hands and arms I'm legs. I'm all legs. My upper torso is probably a 5'10" guy. My ribs touch my hips sometimes. That's weird. It gives me like a shock, but my legs are long.
Orlando Brown was a late signing, but it wasn't on the first day. It was on the
day
4th day.
Yeah.
It was like, it must have been Thursday. And I was, that's when I had the date. I was leaving my house.
That's right.
Look, if you want to tell me how to eat, you're going to have to pay a little bit more money.
Can we see inside the burrito now that you've taken a few bites? What are we looking at?
The taco.
Oh.
I haven't gotten to the burrito yet. The tacos first.
Good question. New question. Why don't the Bengals restructure contracts? Simple. It would force them to spend more cash because they would have more cap space. So restructuring would create more cap space. And if you're trying to spend that cap space, you're going to spend more cash on those players to bring in. And it would really push their cash over cap spending for at least this year really, really high. And the Bengals don't like to do that. So it's one of the clearest signs we have that they don't want to spend too much money. And it's a shame, but the league is restructuring all over the place. For the Bengals to not pull a lever to really help out 30% of their team, maybe that's a little overestimation. 15%. Some of these teams are way up there.
They're pretty much the only team in the NFL at this point that doesn't
not doing it.
Like the Steelers started doing it. I think the Packers. So they're contemporaries in contract structure of the Packers and the Steelers.
Yep. And the Cowboys
to some extent the Cowboys, but not to the extent of the Steelers and the
Cowboys just restructured like $50 million this year. So
the Cowboys, Steelers, and Packers all restructure contracts.
The Bengals are behind now all of the other teams in terms of putting money into manipulative ways to create cap space.
That being said, the Bengals are not the lowest spending team in the NFL. They're not a bottom third spending team in the NFL, but they are not the lowest spending team in the NFL.
Help me think this through, Jake, because it was only a fleeting thought I had while I was laying in bed one night. Do they remain one of the middle, let's even say, spending teams because they almost never have any dead cap space? So they're at least spending the full cap every year or close to it, while other teams really have to say, we can't spend $50 million in cap space this year. It keeps their spending lower.
Honestly, over time, teams should be closer than they are. Teams like the Browns are higher because they are constantly playing the future year cap explosion game. But for the most part, and we actually have this in the sheet.
You do have a cash cap table, don't you?
Yeah, and I got the last few years here. So the Bengals are down here. They're 20th over the last 2 years. Is that what I have it sorted by? Last 2 years in cash spend. Right behind the Giants and the Panthers and the Packers. All the way down here, we have the Steelers and the Jets and the Raiders and the Seahawks and the Rams. These teams that are going deep in the playoffs, but also some teams that are terrible. Here's another terrible team. Baltimore's below the Bengals in cash spend in the last 2 years. Pittsburgh's below the Bengals in cash spend in the last 2 years. At the top, you have Jacksonville, Cleveland, Miami, teams that don't win. Minnesota, who has been in and out of contention.
If they had a quarterback, they'd probably be good.
And then a bunch of teams that do win. San Francisco, Philly, Kansas City, Detroit, Buffalo, Denver. Houston's up there too. Dallas spends more than the Bengals, but they structure contracts similarly. So that's over the last 2 years. We look over the last 3 years, it looks pretty similar. Oops, that didn't do what I wanted it to at all.
Did someone saying the Ravens didn't tender Keaton Mitchell? I'm in, by the way, at running back. So yeah.
And over the last 2 years, the Bengals are actually right there at 17th in the NFL, right in the middle of the pack. So there's a couple things to take away here to me. One is that spending doesn't always mean winning. I want to do that at some point this offseason. I haven't gotten there yet, is to actually chart the stuff against wins.
I would really like to only see it compared to teams with quarterbacks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sort of.
Because
like teams on second quarterback contracts.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you got San Francisco, you'd have to look into future years, but like Buffalo's up here, Philly's up here, Kansas City's up here, Dallas. San Francisco just started paying their quarterback.
They did.
Atlanta's been paying veteran quarterbacks for the most part, right? Sure. Minnesota's been paying veteran quarterbacks. Baltimore has been paying Lamar. It's interesting because the Ravens spent so much more money than the Bengals in 2023 that they jumped from behind the Bengals in the last 2 years to ahead of the Bengals in the last 3 years. But the Bengals spent more in 24, and in 25 they spent a little bit less. So, it's interesting. Like they're not at the bottom of this every single year. Is kind of the takeaway here. And over the last 2 years, they're right in the middle of the league.
Yeah. So. And that's part of the frustration. I think some of the cheapness that gets thrown out there is coming from players' agents rather than like cap or salary guys that analysts, I should say. Those guys don't ever really call the Bengals cheap. They said they structure contracts this way. They're particular, but they never call them cheap. That usually comes from, I think, agents and players that are looking for the Bengals to push a little bit more and be competitive so that they can get the deal they want rather than moving or, using them as bargaining for the deal they do need. But when we look at it as Bengals fans, they're cheap because they don't push and go all in my opinion. Like if there were times to go all in, they've had it the last 3 years to say, you know what, let's restructure some deals. Let's push cash over cap. Let's push cap space into future years and pack the roster now. And the fact that they won't do that is why, if you were to ask me if they were cheap, I would point to those reasons, that they've really kept their spending at a line and they don't go too far above and beyond it or below it, really.
And guarantees are big.
Of course. That's a big part.
Yeah. But they also have these years like where they spend so little. And
mixed in there.
We look at the last 5 years. They're down to 24th because they spent very little in 21 and 20 compared to the league. So, I mean, it's guarantees. It's not being willing to ever have a year that you go a little bit bigger. What was the last year they went a little bit bigger? It's probably 24. They're 19th and 24. The 12th in 2023. That was the year the Ravens paid Lamar, so that's why they're so high there. Cleveland's paying Deshaun Watson, so they're at the top
And the Bengals
here.
paid Burrow that year.
Yeah. And the year before, the Bengals were near the very bottom because they're saving up for Burrow. Like, this is crazy. The fact that they had to take a year off spending to pay Burrow the next year is like so Mickey Mouse.
It is. That's the parts. Those are the things you would point to and be like, you're not competing with the rest of these organizations.
And then even the last 2 years, like they're bottom third, and you have the quarterback paid now. And like last year, it's because they paid Jamar T, and that's the reason they're even here. So yeah, it's frustrating in that sense to see some of this stuff. This is actually maybe not as true as we once thought it was, the escrow bit that the Shin Godzilla brings up here.
Yeah, it's different than we thought.
The escrow enforcement is not exactly what we thought it would be.
Because there's in language, I think it says may, right? Or should be put in escrow.
It's not clear to me how much needs to be put into escrow.
That too. Yeah.
Yeah, and then there's
some language.
There's timing stuff for sure that Andre Perota has talked about.
Yeah. But I'm sure that was a factor. It used to be harder in the previous CBAs. I think it was a stricter language, I should say. And I think it was a factor for the Bengals for sure. Jake, how was the burrito? People want to know. You're eating right now, right? I'm sorry. Oh, chicken?
That's chorizo.
Chorizo. I do like chorizo.
This is a very simple burrito. Chorizo.
I'll fuck up some chorizo.
Chorizo, some of that like Mexican white cheese. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Avocado, rice, salsa. It gets spicy. Chorizo, spicy chorizo. I'm gonna start.
I had
sweating here in a minute.
I had corned beef hash for breakfast last weekend. No, 2 weekends ago. That instead of the corned beef, it was spicy chorizo, and it was so good. I don't know if you're a corned beef hash fan, but the chorizo in there was so good.
Yeah, chorizo is tasty. Chorizo.
Zion Johnson to the Browns.
All right.
Come on, I'm missing it. There we go. That's a payday.
That's a lot of money for him.
That's a lot of money. They've been bad on the offensive line, though. The Browns went from one of the best lines in the league to dreadful the last couple of years. It can crash really quickly.
How far down are we even going for this? Like
for Zion?
Isn't he not that good? Oh, here we go. Yeah, I had him a little bit lower. So that is
5 million more.
Jesus. Yeah, that's 16 and a half. 3 million more. Wow.
Okay.
A lot of these interior offensive linemen who get paid lately are getting overpaid and are not performing at that level. Yeah. The Oaxaca cheese or whatever it is. I don't know what it's called. The crumbly kind. Queso fresco. Maybe it's that. I don't know, man. It tastes good. Mostly it's the chorizo in this burrito. It's really nice.
Zion Johnson got the money because pedigree. We talk about this all the time. Being a former first-round pick, that carries with you, that stays with you. GM still would like to recoup some of that value, I think, of liking you when you were a draft prospect. And he's still relatively young. He's been incredibly durable. He's been a good run blocker. A lot of these teams look at, like right now, it's the run pill thing in the league. Everyone wants a little bit of that, and realizing we may have overcorrected to too many finesse guys, that we need a couple of the uglies there inside. And I think Zion Johnson is at least that. Is he a good player? Has he been a great pass protector? He has not. But at the very least, he has been incredibly durable, seen some progress, and can be a people mover on the offensive line.
Ooh, what do you think of this comment? This isn't how it works exactly, but that's a fake Schultz, guys. Scott, that's fake. Get out of here.
Whoa, he said.
See those 2 L's? What do you think of this idea, though? Baltimore traded 2 firsts and Lindy for Crosby. Not exactly.
That's even worse. That's even worse, right?
For the Ravens?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they need a center now. They're going to have to figure that out.
Yep.
They don't have first-round picks. And Linderbaum,
Zion's making $1 million less than Creed Humphrey now.
Inflation is crazy. That's why we want them to sign players early. Because man, people are really getting got by that fake report, huh? Like, I feel like since that fake report is out there, he's not signing with the Bengals now.
Yeah, you just jinxed it. Don't do that. Don't even acknowledge him. Don't even do it.
Guy has 24 followers. This thing has 25 retweets. He's posted one tweet since April 17th of 2025, and it's this John Franklin Myers fake news.
And so many people are retweeting. Even Bengals talk. Come on, bro.
Man. Is this real? Come on, guys.
I mean, we told you, stay frosty at the start of this thing. You got to be on your toes. Double check.
Oh, my God. People, like, so many people are retweeting it now.
Chorizo.
Chorito. Mo Egger retweeted it. That's what happened.
Bengals Talk.
Because he probably saw Bengals Talk retweet it. Yes, people are saying now because Bengals Talk retweeted it. Yeah. And now
Mo Egger retweeted it. Someone said,
oh my God. Egger. Please, guys. All right. I guess I got a tweet that is fake.
You got a fake one?
No, I got a tweet that is fake.
Oh, you have to tweet that it is fake. Gotcha. Do I think Cincinnati will do anything today? Definitively, yes. Yes. It's always slow. Guys, we do streams on free agency from like 4 to 8 hours. Last year was 8 hours. This is a marathon, not a sprint.
It's always funny to see some of the guys that sign on day one. Like Dominique Robinson headed to Houston on a 1-year deal worth up to $4 million. Like,
right.
Who?
And why?
I don't know who that is, honestly.
That's fine. We don't have to know everyone. You just need to know the ones that matter. One to 10, how optimistic are you that the Bengals will sign somebody on day one? 1 to 10. Don't answer yet, Jake. I want to see the comments. 1 to 10, how optimistic are you? And Reformed Jerry, who's a longtime commenter, Reformed Jerry, good to see that you reformed and still doing well. Good to see you out on the streets. He said, and if they don't, we get to crash out. Guys, that's fun. We get to lose our minds together. Think about how much good we can get drunk. What do you want to do? We can light pitchforks and I don't think you light pitchforks. We can get pitchforks. There we go. We're getting some numbers here. 7s, 8.26. Anyone a 1 out there? If you're a 1, we don't want the negative vibes. We have to vibe manifestation together. Charlie Goldschlager fell for it, they said.
A lot of people fell for it.
Got. He was following, that account was following me on Twitter. I blocked him.
Because a bunch of people are retweeting it now.
Fools.
Guys, all right. Do we need to like pit somebody? All right. John Franklin Myers from Schultz is fake. We're leaving this on the screen for a while.
All right. Strawberry Ice, Zim, everyone got, huh?
Got. See if people got in Discord. Yep.
People got in the Discord? No.
Oh, no. No, they didn't.
All right, good. They always get you when you're thirsty. So you guys aren't at the bottom yet. You're still thirsty. You need to be dehydrated. You got to have no water left in your mouth. You guys still have some. That's why you fell for it. Because if you were all the way at the bottom, you wouldn't have believed it. You're not at the bottom yet.
Everyone getting got.
I'm so glad I don't have Twitter. The last comment. It's fun. Yeah, thanks for putting that up there, Jake. I just now saw John Franklin Myers from Schultz is fake. That's a good call, actually.
I wonder if I have any in subtext. Oh, yeah.
Bengals signing Bobby Boucher. Yes, finally a hard-hitting middle linebacker.
Good. I'd take Bobby Boucher, man. That guy's awesome.
Yeah.
My best friend group chat is cooking me for believing right now.
And believing in the Schultz report or just anything?
No, like this was before the Schultz report, just for like.
You have beliefs? You've got hope, bro?
Me? I don't think it got James to speed Gull, who asked in the chat.
Yeah, we did have Bobby Boucher and Ray Maluga. You're right. Remember at one time we had Ray Maluga, Vontaze Burfict, and James Harrison on the same defense? That was the linebacker trio. They said fuck coverage. We're not going to cover anyone. Yeah. We're going to murder people. Are you a big fan of murder? Watch the Bengals. Circa 2012. When was that? It was around that 13, maybe 14.
What, the linebacker trio?
Yeah, it had to be like 13 or 14.
Yeah.
They're telling me to relax now.
What'd you do this time?
I don't know.
I don't know either. I'm distracted, but I didn't mean to hide that. Oh, now it's gone forever.
The sheet. We still got a couple tier 1 guys here. Lloyd and Hendrickson. That's it. And then you're pretty much in the wave 2 in a couple hours here.
We're getting there. Where is this thing that I put in the chat?
I'll answer this while you're doing that then. So I got a film review of Kwity Paye for subscribers if you guys are interested in that. He never developed, obviously, into a big-time player. Still had 44 pressures, I want to say, this year and 4 sacks. So he does have decent athleticism still. He's not as explosive, doesn't have the great get-off that like Boye Mafe does. Doesn't have the power that Boye Mafe does. But and it's largely because Kwity Paye doesn't still land his hands consistently enough that he has to end up getting proximity pressures a ton. It reminds me of when I watch Miles Murphy. He's not as long as Murphy. So I wouldn't be as excited to give him a big deal, but if we're talking $12 million a year, $10 million a year, I do think there's still some development to be had. I don't know if we got the right guys to develop him or get him there, but I would be interested in Kwity Paye.
If he's a second guy, all right. If he's the only guy or the top guy,
the only guy would be bad news. Yeah.
If he's the top guy, it's also bad news.
Yeah. Well, what if it was Ebiketie and Kwity Paye?
Ebiketie would be the top guy.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, I got you.
Ebiketie and Kwity Paye, I'm kind of fine with.
I would be too.
And then try to get a guy in the draft, ideally.
And then
pass rush will be worse, but
focus D tackle in the draft, maybe.
What do you guys think about DJ Reader coming back? We'll be open to it.
Yep. I don't want him to come back at the expense of TJ Slayton, though. It's not that I think Slayton's amazing. It's just that I think having two guys, you could really defend the run and have some beef up front. And I like that idea. I want to be strong at something, not just okay at a lot of things. And I think Reeder, Hill, and Slayton in your 3-man fronts, like, try and move them. That sounds great. They had a lot of success even putting McKinley Jackson at the nose last year in the second half of the year. Put Reeder there instead. I think it could be fun.
Who's the second round steal you want for the Bengals, Joe? Is McNeil Warren going to get there?
He's not going to make it.
What about D'Angelo Pons?
Oh, I'd like that.
Is he a steal? Second Titans signing JFM. There you go. 3 years, $63 million. From a real Tom Pelissero. $42 million guaranteed. So
yeah, I was clicking one as you were too.
63 for, so that's over
21 million per year.
Yeah, so we got 21 million per year, which is opposed to the projections we had at up to 19 from Andre, 18 from the Athletic. So a little bit over that again.
The Athletic
continues to be the trend of being a little bit too low. But that second year guarantee probably got the Bengals. I wouldn't be surprised if they had an offer that was around 19 for 3 years and didn't have the crash out, or just didn't have the crash out, didn't have the guarantees.
Crash out? We're crashing out? Is he off the board here on the spreadsheet?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm looking at our draft sheet because I wanted to see, because I never answered the question. Yeah, D'Angelo Pons would be nice in round 2. I'm looking. Well, let me go to consensus actually and see where we got guys. Yep. AJ Halsey, I would be highly interested in round 2 if they still need a safety. I would take Jacob Rodriguez in round 2. I would take Grayson Holton in round 2. Keith Abney scores really high for us. I have to see him. Oh, Chris Johnson, San Diego State. I watched his tape recently. Loved Chris Johnson. I think Chris Johnson can be a very good player. I think we're at a 3 still on the crash out. When you get to 0, you crash out. We're still at a 3. You guys still have too much hope. Let go. Someone said Arden Key. Let's see if that's real or not. Yeah, Arden Key too. There's another one to the Colts. Multiple times you guys say it. I think I trusted at that point.
Titans and 49ers were finalists for John Franklin Myers, according to Kelsey Conway.
What was it? I didn't hear you.
This one.
So not the Bengals. They're probably in. Hang the banner. I like it. Myra, I'm trying to get back to your comment. There we go. The Bengals called about Max Crosby. Progress. The Bengals were in on JFM.
Tremaine Edmonds to the Giants, 3 for 36. That's more than I would have paid.
12 million a year then? Math.
I don't.
Oh no! Now we're crashing out. Now we're at a 0.
Oh fuck!
Damn it!
8 million? Holy! Duke went passive aggressive. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that.
Crash out.
Kohler getting twice as much as expected by everyone but the Athletic. The Athletic has been good. PFF has been really low.
Imagine if our first signing would have been Charlie Kohler. People would have lost it.
Yeah.
We might be in wave 2 already, boys.
Yeah. Cook and Owe are probably the cliff.
Yeah. I mean, Lloyd and Hendrickson should still get good deals, but Arden Key, no, that doesn't mean they're out on Trey. That's a small deal. Key is more of a guy that you kick inside also. So I'll call about Tommy Adebawore then. They might be redundant there.
Is he a free agent?
No, I just mean because the Colts signed Arden Key. It's like you kind of got a similar guy.
Yeah. Man, $8 million for Kohler.
Blocking tight ends. Get your shit together, Drew Sample. You can make a lot of money.
If he was good. I mean, that's the same as what Oliver got when he left the Ravens to go to but it's years later. So it's actually a little bit cheaper because inflation. Maybe I should have been more in on Tremaine Edmonds. I don't know. I wasn't really in on him.
He is so robotic at times that's probably why he never really became a great player.
I didn't really see him as a floor raiser.
He's been pretty steady. I could say floor raiser for that because if you're looking for...
He's not bringing anybody along.
What is Quay Walker? Is he a floor raiser? Is he a ceiling raiser?
He's a guy.
Right.
He's a guy, you know? Man. These bad teams have a lot of money.
So was JFM to the Titans, right? I don't want to forget. So didn't he originally play for the Niners? Where was he from originally? Because he wasn't with the Broncos all the time, was he?
No, I don't think so. He's 30.
And they were in on him. Oh, I'd love to talk about this player. Kyle.
He was drafted by the Rams and he played for the Jets for 4 years. So it's a Jets connection to Saleh.
Right. Kyle Shanks says, what do we think, if you have any opinion? On Red Murdoch,
I don't know who this person is.
You know who he is?
No.
Oh, I call him Mac Perfect because when you watch him, 17 forced fumbles in 3 years for UB. UB has had 3 guys. This will be the third linebacker in a row. Their linebacker coach must be pretty good. Third linebacker in a row make it to the NFL. Joel Andreessen is a depth guy for the Bills. Sean Dolak didn't get drafted last year, but a guy I liked last year as well. But had a solid very good special teams year for the Rams, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's a starter down the line. Red Murdoch, though, is a hammer. Comes down. He is big. He just absolutely annihilates people. He gets that ball out. And you see him get some middle of the field running that Tampa 2 seam and peeling off it and cracking receivers over the middle. He's just a absolute, he's a hammer. And I would like to have him. I don't know how fast he's going to be. If he's a 4.8 guy, he didn't run. We'll see what he ends up at, when we get to the, but he's underrated. People don't know who he is because he played at Buffalo, but high impact splash rate from him. A lot of people go get Kwity Paye. I do wonder what the Bengals' plan at defensive end is, to be honest. I feel like I've got an understanding of what they may do at linebacker, what they may do at safety, even D-tackle. I really don't know where they're going to go at end. I'm really excited to see how they figure that out.
Yeah, I'm with you. I don't know where they're going there either. Hopefully it's somewhere good. What if they're playing as Stewart, Murphy, and Sample? Mike Sands here to elevate the room.
This is how I know we're not there yet. They're not going to make a signing until we lose all hope. You think they have a plan? You're right. I'm so stupid. You're right. There is no plan. Plan? You're right. You know what I can never find again? And he must have deleted it. Remember when Carlos Dunlap, right before he was getting that offseason, right before he got traded, he tweeted, I don't see the plan. I've never been able to find it again. I would like to retweet it periodically. Hey, bring that back up. I didn't see that. What was that? Ah! Yeah. House stunts. I've been strapped into this car seat for 3 hours. 3.5 almost.
I hope you got a snack. I'd be hungry. Maybe a bottle.
I'm getting hungry.
Thank you for the for the super chat. We are. I like the shit ass scene thing. It's really taken off. It's funny to me. What if I can move this?
You know what? I should take that Guardians of the Galaxy clip right there and make it the Bengals. I don't know, like 40% of a plan? That's not a plan.
Well, I've finished eating, Joe. If you want to go get your snack.
Yeah, we'll go get a snack. Thanks very much for that, Jake. What a good guy you are.
Cordell Flott got $45 million. Wow. That seems like a lot of money for that guy. I mean, that's just a real contract. I didn't know he was like that. I guess I did know he was like that a little bit. Not necessarily that level, but let's see what the sheet has to say about Flott. Yeah, I obviously didn't think very much of him. He got way more than most projections. But once again, Andre Perota nailing it. Andre and the Athletic. Pretty good. Pretty good. So close to crashing out, reformed Jerry. But you just reformed, Jerry. You were so close. Send the 10th for Carter and be done with it. We don't have to rush. We don't have to be the first people to do things. As long as they do the right things, right? We've talked about this with some of the guys that have signed so far. Like Jonathan Franklin Myers probably would have been in around that price, but this is where the Bengals' cheapness in terms of second-year guarantees gets them, you know? So that's not so great. Jalen Phillips got paid a ton. There's big injury risks there. I don't know that I would have been in at $30 million or whatever he ended up getting. Kobe Bryant, we talked about my reservations there. Demario Davis. I might have been in on Demario Davis. Would have probably been in on Devin Bush, but there's still guys out there that could mean that their plan isn't off the rails yet. Is this all in? Look, we never said that the Bengals were going to be all in, but there was a report that said the Bengals were going to be aggressive, and that could still mean signing 4 defensive players in the next 24 to 48 hours. So that could still happen. And the crash out is beginning. You'd love to see it. It's getting spicy in here, huh? Their cheapness will keep them out of smart moves, especially in this market. Yeah, the guaranteed money thing is a problem. JFM getting $6 million more per year than the average, yeah. But if we look at Andre and the Athletic, it's only a couple million more. It's just that PFF is way too low here. Spotrac probably should not be part of this average. Are we using it in the average? Let's get rid of that. Let's see what that does. Maybe Spotrac is our problem. Brian Cook to the Bengals is orange. That must be real.
Did we get one?
This appears to be real. Brian Cook signing with the Bengals. Ian Rappaport, 3 years, $40 million, $18 million in year one. That is right at the projected APY for Brian Cook, and there is your new starting safety. Making sure James hasn't sent this.
We got one!
Just when the crash out had begun, boys.
You missed it, too much hope.
The crash out had arrived. And Brian Cook
signing.
Brian Cook signs for under Andre's projection, right? Slightly. Am I right about that? What was it? 3 years, 40? 40 divided by 3, 13.3.
Perfect.
So yeah, right around where we had him projected. And the Bengals go to spend, let's see how close to the top of market they are. Top 15-ish money on a safety and get the top guy we had at safety on the sheet this year.
Let's go. Let's go. This is fun, right? See, there you guys are. Come on back.
Do you have a video I can start playing on Cook?
I do. It's just going. We can also put on some clips if you'd like.
I want your.
I just retweeted it. So if you want to play while we're going, no volume.
What'd you say?
Yeah, just expand it and let it play while we talk.
Yeah, I gotta put it. I gotta full screen it here. Give me a second.
Okay,
there we go.
If you're not a subscriber,
get ourselves a nice little copyright strike from YouTube here, real quick.
Yeah, yeah. If you're not a subscriber on Twitter, we have a lot of free agent previews. We watch film a lot. We break down film. I will be talking. You can see my little face down there. Wait, there, right there. I will talk through it. So we've got. How long is this video? I think over 20 minutes on Brian Cook film. If you're interested, hit the subscribe button on Twitter. You can see the audio from it. There will be film reviews. You're going to get them everywhere. So I'm not really selling you here on it, but yeah, exciting. You got yourself a free safety. You got yourself I don't know which guy's going to cover tight ends out of Cook and Battle, but you figure that out later, I guess. You try and get someone else, another defensive back. Maybe that keeps it open for Caleb Downs or whomever later in the draft to try and figure that out and try and get a guy. But number 6 there is Brian Cook, if you didn't know that, as the video is rolling. Kind of missed the tackle there on that first one, but he is a good tackler.
Yeah, that's like the biggest upside for Cook is his tackling ability. He is probably the best tackling safety, but you talked about this earlier when you were talking about the differences between Cook and
Cross.
Yeah.
He doesn't go for the tackle. Well, if it's in his vicinity, he's tackling it. He's not going to miss because he doesn't risk it. He's not a very risky tackler, I should say.
And this was our top tiered safety. All of us had.
We're all 2 on him, right?
Man, comparing it to Jesse Bates still hurts a little bit, but
yeah,
at least they're finally going after somebody real. We got a super chat here. Might have missed some other stuff going on. For those who don't know, this is the best safety that the Bengals have had since Jesse Bates. I believe in God again.
Nice. House, man, you've put a lot into us today. We appreciate that. The continued super chats. It is the best safety they've had since Bates. No doubt about it. It's only been a few years, but yeah, he's a good player. And $13 million a year is not bad at all in comparison to Bates getting 16 3 or 4 years ago, whatever it was now. You see on this play in particular how quickly he's reacting to go and jump and take this crossing route off play action as we got the boot coming out. As I'm diagramming the what could happen here, you're going to see Cook come down on 11 and be right on him. And as Hurts looks up to throw this, he is on that and bets it away. It's very nice. It's a high level play from Brian Cook. Don't compare him to Bates, compare him to Stone. Well, you know what? Probably athleticism-wise, there's not too big of a gap. I think
Brian Cook did not test, correct?
He did not test. Yeah. I think he's a better athlete, but I'm not to the point where it's tangible. I would say he is Geno Stone had better ball skills. Geno Stone got his hand on the ball a lot. Cook hasn't turned those into interceptions. right? But he is such a better tackler. Stone was always a poor tackler throughout and bad versus the run.
Mm-hmm.
Cook is a great tackler and has progressively gotten better against the run.
Yep.
So would you take a good tackling, good run defending Geno Stone? Of course you would. Without the interceptions, because if you look at it, there's just not a lot of production there for Cook. That would make him less valuable. But I do think it'll be interesting to have he and battle together.
Go on.
Well, because neither is an above average athlete. I think that can cause some issues, right? I think you can be susceptible to, they're going to play a lot of man coverage. So these guys are going to have to be able to cover a little bit. And this is Cook's first year grading decently in man coverage from PFF. The previous years he did, poor, worse than Geno Stone, worse than Von Bell. And if you bring up 2024 man grades, bring up the Bengals and the Chiefs, Cook is the lowest of everyone just a year ago. So there are times where I'm like, yeah, he just is not athletic enough to run with these guys. And that can be an issue. And I don't think battle is either. So that could create some issues. But I like Cook. I don't want to get it wrong. But just because I point out someone's, they're real, who they are, doesn't mean I don't like the person. And someone brought up, the passer rating he's allowed in coverage. It's because he doesn't get interceptions. Your passer rating is going to be, you're going to allow a little bit more.
It's also just such a sketchy metric in general when safeties are said to be the closest player in coverage. Like, is it actually their coverage responsibility or not? I think I'm excited to see a guy that's going to tackle, like actually tackle.
Yep.
In the secondary. And, there's a little bit of an added bonus when you get to say, well, now he has a chip on his shoulder playing against the Chiefs maybe a little bit.
You know what I like?
That's fun.
They may say Cincinnati's own Brian Cook who's coming out.
Yeah.
We got a new one, don't we?
Yeah. Got to have a Cincinnati player.
Got to have a Cincinnati's own.
I don't think this necessarily means the Chiefs are drafting Caleb Downs. I would.
It was expected they were going to let him.
I would not jump there. This was an expected departure. They might draft Caleb Downs. They might. I'm not saying that's not happening, but they have a desperate need at corner. I don't think they were expecting to necessarily lose Jalen Watson.
Right.
Chiefs fans are saying it was an overpay for nothing. All right, Chiefs fans, of course, are going to say that shit.
They said that they said it was an overpay for Orlando Brown Jr.
They still do.
Right.
And I still don't think that's the case. Although some fans have definitely turned on Orlando Brown. The Titans today added John Franklin Myers, Wan'Dale Robinson, Alontae Taylor, Cordell Flott, re-signed Cordell Flott, I guess, and Daniel Bellinger. These bad teams making a lot of moves. I like this move, Joe. You got a text? Man, Joe is in his own world. Totally tuned me out.
I'm listening to you. I just put it on mute because I was going to eat.
Well, I was asking if you got a text. I thought you were looking at your phone over there.
I did get a text.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I just don't know if it's pertinent right now.
Oh.
So
let's see if we got some Brian Cook highlights here. We watched some film.
You remember the interception?
Getting in a fight with Trent Williams.
That's right. I had Brian Cook to the Bengals in my offseason mock. I did one free agency and then draft mock. I had Cook to the Bengals, so I like that.
You got the Super Bowl interception here before the Eagles started blowing out the Chiefs. That was a pretty bad throw. He got hit as he was throwing it there, obviously. Brian Cook is the worst defensive back in the NFL.
Who says this?
ML Football.
It's the worst account. If you don't follow them.
I don't know how they're not blocked, actually. It's time.
You must already be blocking them.
Block. Boom. That is a really bad account.
The interception that, here you go. There you go. Here you are. Yes, my guys at cover one. They got us. Boom. That's the next play. I remember watching that one. I got that one clipped as well.
Playing that cover 3 safety, not playing quarter safe. Nope.
But it's own, yeah. So you see him react on both.
Maybe it is quarter safety
and fire. It's the deep. He's got to flip his hips and run with this one. He's going to end up making a play on the ball here.
Oh, yeah.
Should have picked it.
Hey, we'll take
There
those.
he is against the run here. Good job. Yeah, good job sifting through, too. Gadsden, bang.
Yep. Nice little cut up here to get us excited. Look at Brian Cook get down on that cross or knock it away from AJ Brown.
Very quick to react there. Goes with cover 2, Tampa 2. And we're coming across. Intercepted. That's a terrible throw. But you got to make a play.
Here's the
this is he came from the other side on this. A horrible throw, but
he didn't really get hit as he threw this, huh? He's just fading away.
Yeah, he thought he was. It's an unblocked guy, so
yeah, from the left hash, the offense is left hash, defense is right hash. They rotate into quarters, right? Yeah. Nope, it's a blitz. It's not quarters. Gets over there, makes a play from the opposite hash. Look at that recognition. Beautiful. Maybe this is just his assignment, but recognition certainly there on that play. That's nice. Here's another screen, working through the blocks. Look at the physicality. Staying with what's the Colts running back's name? Jonathan Taylor. There it is. Joe, are you still there? Hello? Joe, you're muted. You're eating. I see. I wasn't able to see the screen. He tackles, man. That's welcome. I'm sure he will miss tackles at times in his life, but one of the biggest upsides to signing this guy is that he's going to tackle. Look at the open field tackling, man. Good stuff. Good stuff. Great cut up here. Working through the traffic to get over to the flat. Triggering quick to get downhill against the run. Taking care of James Cook, forcing him inside, cleaning up in the open field. Nice stuff. Got a super chat you highlighted for us here. Worst account, ML Football or Dove Kleiman. Aren't those the same thing? Wouldn't be surprised if that's the same person. Engagement farming. It's crazy. Thank you for the super chat. That's much appreciated. Joe, what are you snacking on over there, buddy? Cameron Thomas to the Falcons, 1 year, $3 million. Joe's eating. You want to talk about Cameron Thomas or do you want to eat? You don't want to talk about Cameron Thomas? 1 minute, then you can talk about Cameron Thomas.
Yeah, I like Cameron Thomas. He scored really well from San Diego State 2022 draft. He was, I think it was 60th or something on our board. Just started to scratch the surface with the Browns this past year. I would have taken 1 year, $3 million. I would have been on him so early that I would have beat whatever offer. That would have been a guy we would have got for a depth guy. It would have been our first signing.
Yeah, that's not really the Bengals way, right? They don't target those kinds of guys super aggressively and early.
No, they see what's left and then they go there. But do you remember the interception that Joe Burrow threw in the AFC Championship game, 2022 AFC Championship game season?
Is that where, the one for Boyd? For T that got tipped?
T. It was Cook that tipped it up.
Cook tips, Burrow pass intercepted. Higgins. Surely. Nope. Who picked it off?
McDuffie? I can't remember who picked it off, actually. You'd have to go to that AFC.
Is this it? We're definitely about to get copyright struck now. Yeah, this is it.
Yeah,
there's Brian Cook.
Turned his head and knocked up. It's a great play.
Yeah, this is really good.
Bang.
No panic. Finds the ball. Yeah, really good.
And then he gets time to flex, which is important.
That's important. You got to flex. That's how you keep your shoulders loose. Right, Joe?
I still super chat here from Gray Don Cohen.
You still expect a Quay Walker signing, $30 million on a safety and linebacker without addressing defensive line at all feels unlikely. No, maybe this is the sign they're going to restructure.
Maybe this is the sign they're going to restructure.
Also, I bet you Brian Cook's year one cap hit is not going to be very big.
No. Did we get a guaranteed on the Cook yet?
18 in year one, which means I assume
signing bonus.
It's going to be what, like 14 million signing bonus?
4-year base salary.
3-year deal.
I meant 4 million base salary year one. If it's 18 million, potentially with bonuses. But I'm thinking of the year one cap hit, then
it'd be
if you spread
7 million.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
I ballpark it between 7 and 9 million for year one cap hit.
Year one cap hit. But yeah, I still do think Quay Walker is happening or could happen.
Happening. That is strong language. Quay Walker is happening, Joe?
No.
Yeah,
I didn't say that.
That is what you said.
I'm not saying that. You can say things without saying anything. No, I'm not saying it's happening. I think he's on the radar.
On the radar. What you said, the words that came out of your mouth was, I still think Quay Walker is happening.
Sorry. Could happen. I have some COD.
Oh, COD. Nice. Yeah, this is I mean, I don't want to do this too much, but Jesse Bates deal, right? Jesse Bates got not a whole lot more than the Bengals are paying Brian Cook now, all these years later.
Right.
So, it is what it is. Did they give him a bump? No, it was just 16 million.
Someone said 30 million guaranteed. Can't be right. That can't be right for Cook.
For Brian Cook?
Yeah, did someone put an update out on a tweet, maybe?
Yeah, the fact that the initial reports do not say the guarantees means that there's no substantial guarantees here. 18 million in year one means that there's a signing bonus, maybe a roster bonus. A strong cash flow is what they're bragging about. He gets almost half of the money in year one.
Typical Bengal contract talk when we get reports.
Right. Which means if they cut him, then Brian Cook will have already received a significant amount of the money. So yeah, I would assume that there's no guarantees outside of year one here.
Do we have a counter somewhere that says how many people are in? I wonder if
up at the top, we got 1,500 people right now, according to the counter at the top. We got 1,429 on YouTube, and we got 78 on Twitch. Big YouTube audience. 30 million was an Andre projection, apparently.
36,000 total for. Question here from Adam Bullock. What's the story of the Breakers helmet on my wall? That's this one right here. The Breakers USFL helmet. They played Portland, New Orleans, and Boston Breakers. When there was a game online, and some of you may remember this, where you could create a football player. It was just a circle dot, and then you created teams and stuff, and they were just circle dots, and everyone controlled, not physically controlled them, but you controlled his progress, what contracts he took, what teams he took. Can't remember the name of the website now because it's been that long ago. I was in an apartment. I was like 19 at the time. But we made a team, and we were the Breakers, and we were trying to pick something that was rapids, falls. I live in Niagara Falls, right? It's a water type. Picked Breakers. We won a championship. It was great. And then I saw a Breakers helmet one day, and I was like, is this a real ass helmet too? And I was like, I'm buying that thing. I can't remember how much it was, but I got it for it to go on my wall. So that's the story of it. Super chat from House Stunts. Brian Cook missed just 11 tackles the last 2 years. Top 5% of all safeties. Replacing Cook for Stone means missed tackles just improved. by 947 a season. Yeah, if you're going by a rate base, sure, yeah, or just by if you're being facetious. But yes, tackling has improved. Yeah, the Chiefs are going to have a brand new secondary. It's nice to have a leader back there too. Cook was doing a lot of the checks communication for that Chiefs defense that does a lot of stuff and pulls a lot of different cards at certain times to get them in advantageous situations to trick quarterbacks. They do a great job. They trick Burrow. They routinely trick Burrow in games. And a lot of that is you got to have a safety to be able to communicate and pass this stuff off. It sounds like they got it.
Joe, I'm about to go record a thing for Locked On.
Yep.
What I will do is you can share your screen if you want, or I can just leave this here, but you can share your screen. I'm just going to take myself off and I'm going to stay in here. I'm just going to mute the tab.
Yep.
If you need to end it, you can end it. You got that button in the top right if you need to go as well. But if you don't, I will come back and rejoin.
You're just doing a quick one?
We'll do about 10 minutes and then I have to get it posted, but we're just doing a 10-minute. Yep.
All right. Sounds good. I got it.
All right. Enjoy Joe Goodberry, chat.
Yeah, nice, you guys are in for it now.
Take care. All right, I'll be back in a bit.
All right.
Are you going to share your screen?
If you're going to take yours off, I will.
Yeah, I'll take mine off. That's probably better. Okay.
I'm going to pull up my free agency sheet here and see what we got. Man, I took, that's right, I took Brian Cook off. All right, let me share screen.
You also have a super chat to answer here real quick.
Oh, thanks, Jake. Go do your job. Right
now I'm leaving. Goodbye.
Get out of here. All right, we'll get to the super chat quick then. From Kyle McIntosh, thank you, Kyle, for the super chat. We appreciate the support. How do we feel? Do we think the Bengals can land Franklin Myers? And what's the upside downside? So Franklin Myers did sign with the Titans. He is done. That didn't happen for the Bengals. But how do we feel about Cook, Brian Cook? How do we feel about getting a top player, right? We got a guy, and that, well, I don't have this too large here. I should maximize it completely while I talk. We did get one of the top free agents, right? That's ideal. Isn't that what we want? Don't we want to say that, hey, the Bengals got somebody? They got a good player. They got let me go to the safety page here. Got the top safety that we thought was in free agency. That's good. That's what we're looking for. Do I think he is Jesse Bates? I don't. I think he's a cut below Jesse Bates. Is he the best safety we've had since Bates? 100%. Do I think Brian Cook is going to get a lot of people excited? No doubt about it. Is it a good sign to see them spend money and go get someone on day one, despite us almost crashing out in the first 3.5 hours? For sure. I think it's good. I think it's good moves. I think it's what we want. It's what we expected. If you said before free agency even started, hey, they're going to get Brian Cook, all of us universally would have said, great. So get excited. These are the times. If you're waiting for the times to be excited about something, this is what it looks like. These are the times. Any thoughts on Devin Lloyd? I do have a lot of thoughts on Devin Lloyd. And I did do a film review of Devin Lloyd for subscribers on Twitter. So if you're in on that, you can type in Lloyd. You can pull that up. To me, Lloyd is an athletic, good coverage linebacker that, despite not being the biggest guy, is a fairly strong tackler. And normally I think it was this year, he had better tackling than he has in previous years. I think he is a guy that can tackle outside of his radius really, really well, can diagnose really quickly, can play the run, despite not being the biggest guy. He can sometimes get hung up a little bit on linemen that can get to him. But if you can make plays in coverage, and he did a ton this year, I've got value, right? That has value. I value that is what I want to say. I think he's a good player. Do I think he's worth $18 million a year? I struggle with that. I struggle with the idea of paying a linebacker that much because their shelf life tends to be poor. They get to 28, 29, 30, and you got one injury and they're done for. If they can't run anymore, if they can't generate short area explosiveness, they're not the same. So I get a little bit worried about he was a 23-and-a-half-year-old rookie, I want to say. So that's why he's a little bit older now. What's the sheet say for Devin Lloyd? How old is he? Pulling it up. 28. Or it'll be 28 at the start of the season. That's how we do it. Messing with the options here now that Jake's not here. All right. Can I get that to be taller? Can I get that to be bigger? I think I can. I got to figure out how that works. Just pull that up. Nah, we don't want it like that. We don't want that. People want to see the face. You have the link to the sheet, don't you? Make sure I don't have another super chat in here somewhere. All right. Yeah. It'll be 28 in September. But yes, Jake is using the bathroom. Here, we'll pull this up because this has been a pretty common comment. Absolutely no chance Trey comes back, right? I think the bridge has been burned between the Bengals and Trey. I think they are both done with each other. I think the Bengals are done with Trey whining and complaining about a contract every year after signing and agreeing to things. The Bengals want you to uphold. They don't understand why you want more guaranteed money, right? Like I do, because everyone else gets guaranteed money. Trey, on the other hand, is like, you guys told me we would redo the deal and that we could get the deal I wanted. And then they never ended up giving it to him. So I think they're both done. Now, I have heard that Trey isn't getting that guaranteed money out there either, and that it may not be there. And so would that offer still be there from the Bengals? Could they come back? Could they figure it out? I would never say never, but it feels slim. It feels like it's not going to happen. A couple more super chats here while Jake's gone. I'm taking all this. This is from Maddie BB3397. All right. What's the chance we sign Leo Chenal? That the Bengals have interest? I haven't heard of any type of interest in Chenal. I think they should be interested. They should ask Brian Cook right now. What do you think of Leo Chenal? I think he is exactly what the Bengals are looking for at linebacker. When I watched the entire Chiefs defense, this is a good defense that's highly technical. That's from a coaching standpoint, really, really good, right? He's the first guy moving at the snap, knowing where the play is going. He gets to holes and gets to his spot faster than the running back does, faster than blockers do. He's an elite athlete with good density, power. He has a good pass rush blitzing juice to him. I think they didn't put him in coverage enough because when he has been in coverage, he's been very good at it. I love Leo Chenal completely. He's on the shadow team. I've been a fan of him for a long time. If the Bengals went out and got Brian Cook, Leo Chenal, I would say they have knocked day one out of the park. So, in my opinion, I'm in. Chances it actually happens, I'm not as confident that they are in on Leo Chenal. I'm not as confident the rest of the league sees Chenal the way I do. I probably talk him up a little bit. They probably look at the Chiefs and be like, why didn't he play more if he's so good? Well, I think they like Drew Tranquil, and they paid the middle linebacker, Nick Bolton. And it's hard to get a third linebacker out there a lot of times, especially when they were so good at nickel. They may have had the best nickel in the league with Trent McDuffie. So what do you do? How do I get another linebacker out there? It's tough. Is it more likely we sign Chenal than Devin Lloyd? Like if you were to pick between Lloyd, that's what I'm assuming you're saying here. Love sight. Like of the two. I don't know. I don't know which one would be more likely. I would think it's Chenal because he's going to get a lower contract, smaller contract. They'd be up the Bengals' alley. But I don't expect either of those two. It's why I keep bringing up Quay Walker. I think Quay Walker is the most likely linebacker they sign of all the linebackers. I want to make sure I didn't miss a signing here. I'm going over through the chat right now. My phone is buzzing. Usually could mean something happening. My buddy was a Cowboys fan. I'm getting nervous that they're going to sign Quay Walker. Who is better, Bates or Cook? Bates is better. Bates is a true free safety, middle of the field roamer, and he's gotten so much better at run defense, at tackling. Bates turned into a complete all-around player in his time with the Bengals and with the Falcons. Cook is more limited athletically, doesn't have the same range. Other than that, comparable. So just that Bates has rare range at free safety, which is why I'd say he's better. But comparable. He's a tier below. If Bates is a tier 1 safety around the league, Cook is tier 2 and at the top of tier 2. He's with those guys. And I know he was like the 3rd highest or 4th highest graded safety according to PFF last year. Cook was. PFF grading at safety is very volatile. It goes up and down. The guys don't change. It's just a reflection of, did they make tackles? Did they miss tackles? Did they get interceptions? Did they give up touchdowns? It's very results-based grading at safety. I feel like Sonny Styles is the move at 10 now. I don't think Sonny Styles is going to be there. I don't. I think teams are going to see him as a very clean, high floor, high ceiling prospect, despite playing linebacker. And I don't think he'll be there because of it. I think he's one of the safest prospects in this class, and that's the way it'll go. Could I see Cook, Downs, and Battle together? I could see that. And I could see that because I think Downs can play the coverage of covering tight ends, even though he's smaller. He did really well against it, against tight ends in college. He could cover the slot. I think his man grade and the profiles we use and the data we use puts him over in 95th or 96th percentile in man coverage. So that's good. You could use him that way and bring him down in the box and be your nickel, I feel like, and then figure out what Battle does or where Battle fits. Because I still think Battle is a weird fit in all this. And even though they praised him, I don't think it's a surprise they went out and signed a safety as soon as they could on day 1 in free agency. Everyone probably would have said safety is your biggest need. Pass rush, safety's up there. If we had to say biggest need, I'd still say it's pass rush. And it is now, especially after the Brian Cook signing. Did Jamar call Brian Cook just a guy? I don't remember that. Or was he talking about the entire secondary? Like he said McDuffie was good, right? And then said the rest are just guys. I don't remember the exact quote. We got to be careful. Sometimes as Bengals fans, we use how the Bengals operate is how other teams operate. Other teams don't just straight up draft their biggest need. And their biggest need may be offensive tackle or corner, to be honest, the Chiefs. But yeah, we can't use the same logic that these other teams are going to do how the Bengals typically do it. They don't. Chad says he'd take Thieneman over Downs. I think Thieneman is also an elite safety prospect. So I'm not completely against you there. That I don't think he's better in Downs, but I think he's also an elite prospect. And if he ended up being better in Downs or making more Pro Bowls or whatever, I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't think that's nuts. Super chat here from Jay Davis. Thank you, Jay, for the support. What are the chances we get Jalen Carter? I would do Jalen. I would be in on it, right? Like if you're telling me I can get one of the top pressure defensive tackles, despite the inconsistencies in his game, and he still is very inconsistent, I would be in on it. And I would give up premium assets because I think that kind of guy, he's only 24. We're talking about Caleb Banks at 10, people do. Jalen Carter, I think, is 24, just finished his 24 season. The upside for him is still there to figure it out. And they're hard to find guys like that. Now, and we need a chaos creator. Like the D-line is starving right now on the Bengals for a chaos creator and someone that can win. But what are the chances it actually happens? I got to say it's low, right? Although it makes sense, it's probably low. But it would energize. I talked about this for subscribers when the Bengals didn't get Max Crosby. And this is before I don't know if it's real, but Jamar reacting on a stream that they were upset. But I said not getting the big fish in free agency affects players and locker rooms and probably the coaching staff. If you got a Jalen Carter, that would be a big boost to the locker room and the players. Someone asked where Jake Liscow is. Jake is recording for Locked On Bengals. They react to the news. They'll have a 10 to 15 minute show up real quick, he and James. So he's going to do that right now. So here's the quote from Jamar. Is that number 6? When they asked him about Brian Cook, right? They said, what about Cook? Was that number 6? I don't know, man. Just a guy to me. He ain't Jesse Bates to me. You want me to go into comparisons? It's not the same. Just saying. I mean, he's not wrong. Did he say he's just a guy? Or did he leave it there? Because he's not Jesse Bates, but he's a good player. This will come up from time to time, so forgive me if you've been here. It's from Big Ugly Skeleton. Has there been any rumors on the Bengals to restructure any deals? There has not. They've got a ton of cap space, and until they're tight against it, I don't even think they would consider it. We talk about restructuring all the time. It's a sign of the Bengals actually going all in and going for it. There is no rumors on that as of yet. Now, if they go get Quay Walker also, if they go get Boye Mafe, and we're like, well, now I would assume they're going to restructure at some point. So let's see what the signings are. Let's see how far they go with it, and if they go that far. Also, people ask this typically around this time. It was from Love Site. Where's the cap now? We don't know yet. The reported deals that you get right away are the most inflated portion of the deal, the way it can be reported. I'd say 70% of the time it's fairly accurate. You can get an idea. The other 30 to 20%, depending on, sometimes it's real bad. It's up to, or there's bonuses that are not likely to be earned, so they don't count against the cap. And because of it, you can't be sure on what the cap hit is. But also because you'll see, say you got $13 million per year. That does not mean it's a $13 million cap hit. You can reduce cap hits and move cap hits. It has to equal the amount he was compensated for at the end of his contract. But right now, the first year does not have to equal the average per year or the per year that you get. Does that make sense? Super chat. I don't know what 27 SEK is. Where are you from? What are your top 3 realistic signings? I would like to know where you're from, what that is, what that currency is. Top 3 realistic. Now that Cook is gone, Leo Chenal would be next for me. I have a 1.5 on him in terms of a tier list. I have that with Devin Lloyd and Trey Hendrickson also. So what do I think? How good do I think Leo Chenal is? I think he's very good. So for me, Leo Chenal would be the next most realistic. I would like Arnold Ebiketie, edge rusher from the Falcons. He is a high win rate guy from the edge. I think he would help them out a ton as a pass rusher. And then I'm going through the list here. What else would we want? A defensive tackle? Logan Hall. Give me Logan Hall as that pass rusher. I don't see him. Oh, yeah, he's still available. Okay, great. I got a 2.5 on he and Ebiketie. If you could tell me I could have Leo Chenal, Logan Hall, Arnold Ebiketie, and Brian Cook, I'm in. From Sweden. Sweden. Man, you're sending super chats from Sweden. That's awesome. Thank you. But if I can get those 3 as a realistic, because they're not going to make a ton, we'll see, I guess. But those would be the guys. From Brett, would we expect any more signings today? I do. There's still buzz on other guys that haven't happened yet. One of the biggest buzz was Cook and Cross coming into today, right, for the Bengals, where if you had to betting favorite, I said this morning, someone said betting favorite has to be Cook or Cross, right? And I said, yeah. So we got that down, but there were a couple other guys here still that I've mentioned in here without trying to be too overt. So Yeah, $18 million in first year for Cook does not mean cap hit. Again, how much cash you give a guy does not have to constitute the cap hit. The cap hit only has to add up at the end of the contract. Let me see if I can give you an example. Let's say 3 years, $30 million. First year, $20 million. The cap hit doesn't have to be $20 million. You could give a $5 million base salary first year and have a $15 million signing bonus. So that equals $20 million in year one for cash. You got a $15 million signing bonus, you make $5 million base salary. But I could take that $15 million signing bonus and I could stretch it of up to 5 years in terms of void years. I can prorate a signing bonus 5 years. So that $15 million I could turn into $3 million cap hits for 5 years, even though you're on a 3-year contract. It would all toll on when the contract ends. But let's just do, for math purposes, 3 years or $3 million per year for the signing bonus to count against the cap. So $5 million base salary, $3 million of that signing bonus. Now you make $18 million against the cap, and your cash is $20 million. Does that make sense? So this is how you manipulate the cap. The Bengals try to go right across the line. Other teams are like, let's lower the cap hit as much as possible so we can add more players. That's why I talk about it so much. I hope that makes sense to give you an idea of how it works for cap hits versus cash and versus year one money. What the player makes is not the cap hit. When do we make the draft sheet available? Typically, it's about the first week of April. We've gone as far as second week of April if we're just busy and trying to get more film reviews in. It's largely completed. There's a lot of information we still have to double check, triple check, and some that we have to get in. There's a lot of athletic testing that still has to happen. The reason we don't give it out too early is because people can't handle it. I've tried before. And they see, oh, that guy's grade changed. Yeah, someone watched the tape on him that they didn't like. Or he didn't test as well. Or we found out he was older than he actually was. Well, it shouldn't affect him that much. Well, we're not going to get into that because we do adjust the formula every year based on these factors. And that's just not something I want to do in a public space where people don't fully grasp the project that we're doing. Thank you for the super chat, Devon K. Any free agent sightings that the Bengals might shock us with? Let me see. Let me look at this thing. What would shock us? Would Devin Lloyd shock us because of how big of the contract he may get? I think that would shock us. Would Odafe Owe shock us? We got a Bengals signing. I just saw something happen. Boye Mafe. Yeah, the chat was about 30 seconds ahead of me. Boye Mafe. Hey, the Bengals. I gotta retweet. We got a Boye Mafe. Let me pull up. We gotta pull up the video. No, I know what I'll do. Yeah, Boye Mafe. Hey, that's a fun signing. I did a video on him if you're looking for it. For subscribers again. I know. Not exactly what you're looking for if you're not a subscriber, but quality player still. He is a power rusher with really good get off. He's got a really good get off and he can jump horizontally really well. So he gives linemen troubles with his power and his ability to change his angle and technique on you. So I'm going to pull up his film here really quick and see if we can watch this. Yeah, that'll do it. Let me figure out how to control this. Jake's not going to be back for a while. Guys, he's never coming back. Film room. Yeah, there we go. Let's see if I can get this bigger. How do I get that bigger and me smaller? Can I just go full screen? Yeah, we're just going to press play on that. And we're going to let it run and get an idea. And you see him on that left side there getting the power on Trent Williams. He's number 53, getting off, making the sack, right? All right, so I'm going to let that roll here while we talk about this 3-year deal for Boye Mafe. We want to get all of lock in. I know. I'm getting there. Jake's
Let's
back.
go.
Let's go. We are going.
Let's go. Let's go. I have to record another episode, but Mafe was one of my favorite targets at Edge. I'm having a good time. Goodbye.
That's it.
I gotta finish getting this. I'll be back maybe in a couple minutes.
All right. I need to I want to retweet. So guys, give me a second here. I'm going to retweet my Mafe video. All right. That is exciting, isn't it? A Super Bowl player from a Super Bowl team. It's fun to do that. Do we have any numbers on it? Do we have a per? Yeah, 3 for 60. Thank you. 20 million per year. Yeah, that's a little bit over what we had. What do we have on him for a projection? Boye Mafe. 16 was the average. We had a 16 projection for him, so he gets 20. Andre had what? 18. PFF had 16. The Athletic had 18. So, yeah, you had to overpay by that 20%. 2 sacks last year. People are going to say that immediately, like, oh, man, only 2 sacks. Not good enough. He had 41 pressures. You're going to see the type of pressures on. Remember, he's number 53. You can, I don't know if you guys can see my arrow or not. He's on the right side. Look at him. See him jump across that left tackle. Now get me Logan Hall. Get me a good linebacker. This is good. This is good. Give me Leo Chenal. That's fun. You guys having fun? Did the crash out? Was the crash out worth it? Were we that close? Didn't feel like we were that close. So no comp pick for Trey. Yeah, we're probably not getting a comp pick for Trey at this point. I would have to say those are probably too qualifying. 13 million for Cook, 20 for Mafe. Yeah, I would say we're probably right on the edge of not getting anything for Ossai or Trey at this point. Are they now out on Owe? I would expect that they are. Someone just said Owe to the Commanders. Is that right?
Hello?
Hey, I don't know if that's real or not.
Is what real?
Some people are saying 100 million for Owe to the Commanders.
4 years, 100 million, 25 a year, 68 mil guaranteed.
Good for him.
3 years, 60 for Mafe. I see. I wonder if we're on the subtext for this.
What you talk to James while you're doing this?
Yeah, that's what I was just doing. He's going to be back in a second. He's recording something, then he's going to come back, and then I'm going to have to go do another quick show. How about that? Are we still crashing out in here? What? You guys done crashing out?
They're done crashing out now.
We're done crashing out?
We quickly move on to the next target, though.
Cowboys. I mean, these are the two biggest things, right?
Thompson, the Cowboys, good.
So they got Super Bowl winner, very playoff experienced Brian Cook, Super Bowl winner Boye Mafe.
Playoff experience now as well.
Owe gets
watch him versus
more per year.
Tristan Wirfs here.
What's that?
The Bucks film that's going on right now versus Tristan Wirfs was fun when I watched that game. 10 million per sack. Let's go. Hey, you ain't wrong. He did have only 2 sacks last year.
Look. Boye Mafe is a good football player. The reason that I preferred Boye Mafe, especially at his price point, to Odafe Owe, because they have similar pass rush win rates, and Mafe is a 3-down player. He's not necessarily like the one-on-one winner that Owe would have been, but I think he's a really good player.
He's a good 2.
What's that?
He's a good 2. DN 2.
Yeah, and if you have like you can do so much worse than him.
No
so
doubt.
much worse.
And it doesn't keep you out of drafting a Ruben Bain.
They wanted to draft
new.
Bain or Bailey. Yeah.
Yeah.
It alleviates that pressure though, man. Like,
right. You are, yeah. See, you're a much different person. I'm glad you ate.
I needed the food. Yeah. And they did something. They did something to get excited about.
Yeah, I think Boye Mafe is a 991 RAS. Don't believe he did his agilities, if I remember correctly.
Classic.
This is also what you pay for when you have a bad draft. So the 2022 draft for the Bengals it wasn't horrible, right? You get Dax, you get Cam Taylor-Britt, Zach Carter. Who was third round? I think it was Carter.
Carter was third round.
Yeah.
I missed some super chats too. So shout out to those of you who did some super chats while it's gone. Thank you.
Hopefully I got to them all.
Yeah.
And you have to pay for it with Brian Cook and Boye Mafe, 4 years later. That's how it goes.
Is Mike McCartney an agent? Is that his agent?
Yes.
Yes. Or is it?
I think he is.
Yes. Yeah, it was like right after we finished recording Cook, James goes, fuck. Not fuck. He's like, oh, wow. Or something. He exclaimed that they signed Mafe 3 years.
I'm more excited now that we're not going to get because I'm happy with both of these signings, right? These aren't.
I mean, look at our sheet, man. Like, these are both guys in the top 20 of our free agents. Let me change our screen share here just for a second.
Yep.
I mean, you got Cook here, Mafe here. I mean, these are both guys that are up here now. And let's see how did we do on the projections? We're a little bit low, just like we've been a little bit low on everything.
Yeah,
10% low on this one, closer to 10% anyway. But again, this is Spotrac. Like, we need to get Spotrac out of here. I'm taking Spotrac out. I'm making an executive decision.
Okay, let's see how they go. How many Spotrac will be better at this?
Well, they just use a formula. It's the same reason the PFF is having issues. It's all formulaic. Like, you can go look at it and see how their process works.
AI won't replace us.
No. Well, honestly, the reason that people are so much better at this is, look, yeah, it goes up about $1 million. It goes up for everybody though. Like, Spotrac was bringing everybody down. Look at that. The reason that people are so much better at it is because they talk to people. And that's how you get the real information about this stuff. Like, you go to the combine and you talk to people. That's why Brad Spielberger was so good at it, is because he went to the combine and he talked to people. So pretty cool,
man.
Spend
$5 million more for Owe? It's probably not the $5 million more. You got to remember, it's the guarantee.
It's the guarantees. He got 68 guaranteed, and Mafe probably got nothing guaranteed.
Probably got 20.
Whatever it is, it's all year one.
Yeah, 20 or 25. Which is completely in different ballparks. The Bengals have to overpay APY to compensate for their lack of guarantees.
Well, they have to front load cash.
Which
is they're paying Brian Cook almost half of his money in the first year of the deal. 18 of the 40 is in the first year, which means the cash is the same thing they did with BJ Hill. Is this what hope feels like?
I clicked on it at the same time as you, and we did it again. I'm not touching it.
Is this what hope feels like? Thank you, love site 1967.
This is what it feels like.
Yeah.
This is what it felt like, though, when we did get some free agent signings in 2020, and then 2021 was a lot like this. A little bit of crash out with William Jackson and Carl Lawson, then it quickly like, oh, they're adding other guys. This is fun.
What's Boye Mafe's arm length? 32.5. Solid.
Above 32.5, right? 625?
Yeah, 32.5. Yeah, technically above. 36. 625, 32.65.
Good question here. How much of an upgrade is Mafe over Ossai? So
I mean, I got the PFF here. We can look at if we want to look at that.
We can. Yeah, that'd be a good one.
Sure, this is good to go. This is what it looks like when I post an episode of Locked On Bengals, everybody.
I like a behind the scenes look.
All right, so you got Mafe.
Explosive upfield. They both struggle to turn the corner and bend. They both are power rushers. Mafe's a better tackler, I would say, based on film.
And that's borne out in the grades here as well.
Okay.
He's got consistently significantly more run stop production than Ossai has had. He's also playing like 2 to 3 times as much on run down snaps. Like he is that 3-down guy. And I think what the Bengals are banking on here is a pass rush upside, right? And that's where we come over here and look at the pass rush stuff. And we look at Mafe, and he's one of these guys. He's like only a little bit off of Owe in terms of overall win rates. Then the base down win rate's lower, but the true pass set win rates are there. And he's a percent lower in the quick pressure. So he's not going to be like this, like these guys were in a different class, I think, of pass rusher.
They were
evidenced by,
and that's why they got more
stuff. But that's why I'm like, yeah, how much is Ebiketie going to make? Or like Al-Qadim Muhammad for another guy to bring in.
He said 1 year, $5 million for Qadim Muhammad, and he can kick inside and rush.
And if that's what it is, then, but I think what we're looking at with Mafe, and I want to go look at his like pass rush by year, is like there might be a little bit of pass rush upside to him that didn't come out in the scheme in Seattle.
Well, Seattle really sends 5 a lot, and they send the edges just screaming upfield, basically, and which cause the quarterback to step up into a muddied pocket where they've got Lawrence, Murphy, and Leonard Williams crashing and collapsing, which are 3 good players to do that with. So from a schematic point, you're not telling your edge to freelance too much. Just control the pocket and scream off the edge if you can.
Which means you're not necessarily putting up the stats that a guy who's being asked to win and go get after it is going to put up.
Yeah, that's why I was more impressed with his film than I was when I just looked at the stats at first. I was like, and then I went and watched it, and I was like, oh, he looks like he can win. He can't bend the edge, really. So, that'll be a thing.
This is 2 straight years of true pass set win rates at 17%.
That's good. That's stable then.
And that should remain so, which is good. I mean, compared to the Bengals, that's only behind Trey, and Trey is elite. So, like, I think he's better than Ossai, pretty clearly better than Ossai.
Ossai's also lower because he goes inside, and you win at a lower rate inside. Like, if we could just isolate his edge.
I just mean his players. I think he's just better than Ossai.
Yeah, he is. That's why he got more money.
20% win rate in 23.
Nice.
And then Mike McDonald arrives, and both of his win rate numbers go down a little bit.
Neil Engelberger does a lot of our data collection. He was all in on Mafe because of that. It's like 3 years of stable win rates. He's a good player. Yeah.
And he can play the run. He's like a solid plus run defender. That's why I say Jordan, but
he's a good number 2.
Yeah. But they weren't getting a real alpha.
No, it's only Trey, and he's older.
Unless they're taking the risk on Jalen Phillips or going big on Owe. Sounds like what?
Trey's not getting some of the offers he may have expected.
Well, that's, I guess, irrelevant to us. Why do you think that?
What do I think? What?
Trey's not getting the offers. Sources.
Yeah. Not the guaranteed money that he was hoping for.
That's not shocking coming off the injury.
Right. I was going to say, grade the signings. Cook, Mafe, from your perspective. I don't want to be too excited about any of them. I try to be measured, but I want to know what the people in the chat think. Give it A, B, C, A+, like A+ for start of the free agency. How do you feel about it? 2 moves in.
Are we letting people answer before we answer?
Yeah, we should let it roll for a little bit. I don't want to impact anything.
The NFL maybe just doesn't like Trey Hendrickson very much. This could be a third data point that
right.
Yeah.
Didn't get an original contract that was high, guaranteed money. Didn't get the trade offers.
The trade offers are, what I'm thinking of. Yeah.
A lot of B's, some A minuses, solid B.
Cook A minus, Mafe B, B for both. Or Cook A, Mafe B.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of B's. Addressing needs on day one. I give it an A minus.
Yeah.
No Can someone explain the hype for Mafe? He had 2 sacks last year. We just went over this. So just go back in the video a little bit somewhere. And we talked about the pass rush win rate that for him has been good for a while. Mike McDonald arrived. The scheme changed a little bit. They asked him to kind of flush quarterbacks into blitzers more than win on their own. B plus when you consider Reisner. Fair. C plus from the only C I think I've seen so far. We got one C, Joe. Bunch of A's, A minus, B plus. Man. Owe going from getting traded midseason for not a whole lot to $25 million a year. All right, Joe.
You out?
Nope. Let's get our grades.
Okay. What do you want to start with?
I want to go player by player. So for Cook, they got our consensus top available safety.
They did.
At a market deal.
Top
with
10
and they
player?
got him to agree to their structure. I have a hard time not giving that an A. For what's available to them, how do you not?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what could they have done better than that deal?
Correct. I like the way you put that. I would agree because this is how I do it when I talk about draft grades. Could you have done better, right? Given the scenario you were in, a lot of times people are like, "Oh, if they had gotten this guy, but he wasn't there, or whatever happened." In this scenario, you got the top safety at a position of need. It's a hometown guy. You got him to take your contract. Those are wins for the Bengals completely. It's not like we said, "Oh, well, we had to settle for Cook." Or I was going to make this case probably if they would have settled for Cross, right? If they would have got Cross, I would have said, yeah, that's because Cook got too much. And they weren't going to give that pay structure. So they went and got Cross, which I like, and Cross is a good player. But they didn't have to do that. They got the top safety. I don't see why it's not an A for Brian Cook.
Yeah. This is a good point. Can't grade until you see the rest of free agency. That is fair. If they close up shop and do nothing after this, these grades will change. But grading the
I agree.
Individual
as of now,
deals,
these are right now grades.
Grading the individual deals in a vacuum, right? Oh, we got a Boye Mafe cut up from Anthony Cover One. You should follow him. I know he does Bill stuff. If you guys don't follow him, pro__ant does a lot of great cut ups. You'll have to ignore some stuff that's very Bill specific, but a lot of great cut ups of players in the draft, of free agents and everything. Yep. Okay, so that's Cook. Let's talk Mafe. Mafe, a little bit more complicated to place. He is not the top of the market at edge. They're going to see Trey Hendrickson leave. Jalen Phillips got paid $30 million a year. Odafe Owe got paid $25 million a year. And Boye Mafe lands at $20 million a year, which, again, a little bit higher than the market projection for all of these guys by a percentage basis. This is not the alpha winning pass rusher that Owe could have potentially been if he turned that corner for them, right? Yep. And or Jalen Phillips, who I thought was clearly, if you get over the injuries, the best available edge rusher. But I was pretty on board for Boye Mafe from the start. Like, he was one of the guys that, from a per dollar perspective, like, I was, let's target Boye Mafe. Let's target another guy there and really raise the floor of that room. And then I'm pretty happy. So by itself, I think I'm on the B plus area here. I like the I like the move for Mafe quite a bit. I think you could have done a little bit better, but not a lot better. What do you think, Joe?
Yeah, so I agree. I like Mafe. I like his explosiveness. I like the power he brings. I think you can work off of that. I think they have 3 guys right now that are vertically explosive that can convert to power at edge, right? We know Jamar can do it. Myles Murphy showed a lot of that last year. I think you can have 2 of the really good get-off guys again. And that was one thing I wanted to replace with Trey was I want 2 guys on the edge to get off fast. And you have that with Murphy and Mafe. And that's,
you look at his get-off stat?
I have not. No, it's just me watching on tape. So I don't know if the data actually supports it or not.
Yeah,
I wonder. So I could be completely wrong. But in that sense, I wanted Mafe. I thought he would get too much. And he got over what was projected. So I wish he had the traditional production there to make you feel better about it. It is what it is, though, right? You can't, let's say, like, if he was a 10-sack guy, he probably would have got paid more. He probably would have be up there with Jalen Phillips. So you're getting what the market says he's worth right now, and $20 million. And $20 million is a lot.
Okay,
would I rather have Devin Lloyd? What do you got?
I'm gonna go record my other thing.
All right.
So
I'll keep rapping a little bit here.
Back to you for a bit. I'll be back.
Will do. Yep. So it's hard to complain about not having something that wasn't available. But at the same time, did they get great value? Could they find a Boye Mafe in round 2 this year and like an R. Mason Thomas, or name your favorite pass rusher, right? Potentially, yes. And could you get 2 sacks and 40 pressures from a rookie? Yes, you can. Like, you're not going to get 10 plus sacks typically from a rookie. Can I get 40 pressures and 2 sacks? Yes, that's a thing you can find for relatively cheap. You can get that from Jadeveon Clowney in free agency. So there is a little bit that pulls this grade down for me. I think Boye Mafe is more of a B-, where it's like, yes, I'll take it. But I, like St. Palm said down there, I will be much higher on this grade from Mafe individually if they go get Logan Hall, Javon Hargrave. Give me another pass rusher inside, because I think that's key to making Mafe work. I think it's key to making Murphy and Jamar work, because they are not guys that are going to bend the edge very well. I need interior pressure. So this grade probably raises if there's a vision, if there's a plan, which we laughed about 2 hours ago about the Bengals having a plan, but it's true. If they have one, I would like this signing more. If this is, all right, we're just going to add Boye Mafe and then a mid-round pick, it's not going to be enough. Your pass rush isn't going to be good enough. So I'm more of a B-, and I could even talk myself into a C+. As a whole, your first 2 signings, I'm in the B to B+ range, because I do think Cook has a very safe floor. I think Mafe has a very safe floor, and that means a lot, because this Bengals defense the floor has been bottomed out. We've been in the basement. We've been below the foundation for a few years now. So, raising the floor from this defense is probably the goal. It was the goal when they brought in Awuzie, Hilton, Von Bell, Larry Ogunjobi. Who else am I missing? BJ Hill. Even Eli Apple. Solid depth piece, right? So raising the floor is a goal. There may be a point you get to where you need to raise the ceiling. And that's where your 10th pick comes in. The 10th pick is supposed to be the ceiling raiser, no matter where you spend it on. Offensive line, ceiling raiser. You want to draft Kenyon Sadiq, ceiling raiser. So it doesn't really matter what position, but the opportunity to draft an impact player happens at number 10. It doesn't happen in free agency. There were a few questions earlier about, like, when does the big signings ever really work out in free agency? It's not always the big ones. It's the tier 2, tier 3 guys where you can find the value. Your cornerstone players typically come through the draft, and you got to draft well. So, hey, Tua to the Falcons. I see that down there. That's interesting. They keep lefty. I don't have to change up the offense with Penix and Tua. He's probably going to get the minimum deal too, because of his contract tolls. Quiddy pay to the Raiders. Interesting. Well, I want to get to this. We have a super chat from Ty Kendall. Ty, thank you. Continued support here. Who is a speed finesse rusher who the Bengals could pair with all of the power rushers we have on the team right now, whether it be in free agency or the draft? So Logan Hall would be considered a finesse rusher at defensive tackle, an inside guy, because he's kind of built like a D end. He's tall, he's lanky. He's like a 5 tech, if you know what that is. It's more of the guys that are kicked out on the offensive tackles and a 3-4 defense. Bucks did a lot of 3-4 stuff. Bengals do too, so you could use him. But he is a finesse rusher. He wins with speed. I think we're looking at, let me look, Arnold Ebiketie. Arnold Ebiketie would be a really good complementary piece to Boye Mafe. Now, does that override a little bit of what you're doing with Murphy? Potentially, yeah. But I think you could get a third guy in there that can rush, because Shamar's going to go inside and rush power too. So you're going to have potentially Mafe and Murphy screaming off the edge, Shamar powering through the middle. You need one more guy there. Give me a finesse guy in there. You know who can win? Javon Hargrave can still win finesse ways. But yeah, if it was Logan Hall, I'd be in on that. $16 million for Kwity Paye. I liked Mafe better on tape. What did I put on for? I'm going back to the edge rusher page. 2.5 on Mafe. I had Kwity Paye at 3. Yeah, I thought Mafe was better. There was 3 guys I had a 2.5 on. And I'm surprised I even, now that I'm looking at it, had Javon Chase on with that at a 2.5. But that's all right. Arnold Ebiketie and Boye Mafe to me were the 2 next best rushers. So I don't know that you have to have a finesse rusher. I would like to have one, though. I think you can do a lot more, because you're going to do lots of stunts and twists. You need the power guys, but you also need the guys that can bend and loop back in and do what they can do. Yes, they need a 3 tech. I'm looking at the comments here. They need a 3 tech, no doubt about it. I'm going to look for, we had film on Mafe. I want to find that. Give me 1 second here. Looking for the Boye Mafe film here. There it is. Because I want to share my screen on that. There we go. Got some Boye Mafe film going on here. You see him dipping the edge there. That was a really nice one, actually, against Jonah Williams. Winning with, he's got real good lateral explosiveness to beat these guys. I wouldn't say he's the most agile, because I think he lacks balance to get around the corner, like right there, although he knocks that ball out. These are the highlights. So they will look good. You see him dip around and like really jump gaps there on those on that left tackle. There's powering through Jonah, but Jonah gets his knee taken out on that play. I think that's the one that ended the season. Good against the run right there. Question from Peter Dadswell. What's up, Peter? If you add Leo Chenal or Devin Lloyd, so linebacker, and DJ Reader with that, and that effectively ends free agency, how content would you be? Well, you'd still miss the interior pass rusher, but you'd be better against the run on the D-line. You'd solve linebacker in a lot of ways. I think you'd have to be content. I think you'd have to accept that and say you can't fix everything. And you go into the draft and probably say, hey, Peter Woods, come save us, right? Come give us some pass rush. Grayson Halton, Zane Durant, give us a little pass rush on the inside and see how far we can take this. Question here from Big Ugly Skeleton again. You think we get at least one more signing today? I do think we do get one more signing. I would expect a linebacker, maybe defensive tackle, I guess it could be, but I would expect it to be a linebacker. Just checking my DMs real fast, see if there's anything I missed. All right. Back on it. Yeah. Question, have to stop and slow down the run. Also, who's the best DT and linebacker that can help with this? The best against the run at linebacker is Leo Chenal. The best defensive tackle against the run is DJ Reader. Yeah, these are guys we've talked about. Yeah, both of those make sense in that. I would say those are the best ones. 3-tech in free agency or draft? There aren't many in free agency. So it was always likely to be the draft. Those guys tend to get overpaid a little bit. And I would still say that it's likely that they draft a 3-tech at some point. They could sign a guy. They could just sign Javon Hargrave and get him for like 1 year, $6-7 million, whatever it is, and go from there. Question specifically about Quay Walker. How would Quay Walker fit? I think Quay Walker is often miscast as an inside linebacker cover type from the Packers defense. They asked him to do a lot. They'd have him up on sugar in the A-gap, then drop him out to cover the slot. I think it was a lot of responsibility for him. He got exposed a lot. The idea, I think, of signing him is that he's a high pedigree player, good athlete, good size, right? First-round pick. Good tackler, good run defender. I think you can put him on the edge and get a little bit more production out of him, maybe get a fit from him that way. But he's never been great in coverage. He's been an incredibly inconsistent player throughout his career. Next question here. Do we think he'll still go after someone like Ebba Katie? It doesn't seem like he would be very expensive. It doesn't seem like he would be. I wonder if they will. I wonder how much they're willing to spend. Al Gold talked about wanting waves on the defensive line. So we will see if he gets that. I think that if you want waves on the D-line, I think that would include multiple players and players like this that could all fit in. So I would be in on it. I want to pull up defensive tackle sheet real quick. Someone asked for that. Let me zoom in on this sheet so that we can all see it. Okay, does that help out? There we go. So there's the defensive tackle sheet. I can scroll over a little bit here and give you an idea of what like their pass rush win rate is and run defense stop rate and things like that. To give you an idea of what players are what. Logan Hall, you see there, see the pass rush win rate. See, look at TPS win percentage, 17%. He's the next best pass rusher. Hargrave was at 18.6% in true pass set situation. Still a very good pass rusher, high quick pressure rate. Onion Mata was good. He got signed. Calais Campbell's good. I think Thomas Booker's a restricted free agent. Then you get Andrew Billings. There's not a lot there. Not a lot there at all. It's like, can we get Hall and Reader or maybe find a depth guy that can help you out? Question here. Does this mean Shamar and Miles are fighting for a starting spot with Mafe? If so, who wins? I think Miles is clear favorite to start. I don't think Shamar's got a chance to start. I didn't think he did. I said this earlier. I think he's DN4 in a good pass rush right now. And I know he's just our first-round pick last year. We're hoping for progression, but hope is not. I don't think that's part of their plan for this. It really felt like they wanted to attack D-line. I said that I thought could be 2 defensive ends signed, and they just don't draft one this year because they have Shamar and Miles as young guys. I think Shamar will play a lot, though, and they want waves. They want rotations. They want eight-man front that they can rotate through and get to you. Shamar will also play defensive tackle. He plays a lot of defensive tackle, so he will get his reps. He will get his opportunities. And he moves all over the place. So I wouldn't worry about it there. Plus, I would say also your DN3 is a starter, your defensive tackle 3 is a starter. If they're playing 500 snaps, that's a starter. There's 1,000 snaps in a season, give or take. You can get up to 1,100 now with that 18th game. You play 500 snaps. You better be a good player. You can't just roll bums out there for 50% of the snaps. So even if you're not a starter, but you're playing 50% of the game, to me, that's got to be a good player. So Shamar's going to do that. He's going to play a lot of D tackle. And people ask about BJ Hill. Could you cut him or whatever? He's not getting cut. He's still a quality player. Stewart is DN3. Let's not be delusional. I don't know if that's directed at me or another comment, but Stewart should be DN4. He should not be DN3. If you're saying he's not DN2 and that he's DN3, let's not be delusional, then sure. But he should be DN4. He has not showed you anything enough to if you're trying to win a championship with a quality defensive line, he should not be even top 3. Yeah. Oh, DB number 6 has played for the Bengals starting snaps going back to like 2018, I think it is. I did this, I think it was last year I looked at this. You better have 4 corners ready to go. You better have a third safety ready to go. That was something they didn't have last year. They didn't have a third safety at all. I think they wanted one, never got one. So I'm with you on that. You will ask this forever. I cannot give you an answer. This is something you cannot ask for a few days. We can have estimates. We don't know. However the Bengals would like to manipulate the cap, we will update you as it happens. But we cannot say how much money is left. You don't know. You don't know how much it is. It's not even an accounting thing. It's not. They have an idea. They know what the contract looks like. We do not. We can potentially do a cash estimation. This we can do. So I was looking for that. Let me look at the sheet real quick. I don't know if Jake was tracking it or not. If we're giving, what did it say? 18 million to Cook year 1. That leaves them at 50 million cash. If Mafe got, I could see him getting 25 million. That would leave him at 25 million cash for what the Bengals typically spend. So yeah, they could be blowing their load right now. Not to be gross about it. Hobson will announce they're out of money soon. Yes, he will, Travis. You're right. That's how it goes. Because they are out of money. It's not Hobson. You got to understand that. Hobson is reporting. When they're like, yeah, we only got 30 million in cap to spend, that's them. They are telling him how much they got to spend. He usually holds a little bit of like a little media huddle and talk about who they got. Now here's the real question. From Ryan, 2292. Joe, your favorite Pokemon? Love the Pokeballs on the shelf. Thank you, Ryan. Arcanine. Because I had Pokemon Blue as a kid. I still have Pokemon Blue somewhere over there. Like a 30-year-old Blastoise. But couldn't catch a Growlithe, and I thought he was awesome. So I never it was always a guy I wanted, couldn't have. Felt like he was a legendary. Always into Arcanine. Thought he was cool. What website do you use for the film? You want to go to NFL Pro. You could probably Google that. Put in the website starts with pro.nfl.com, I think it is. But if you type in NFL Pro, it's a subscription. I think it's $100. You get the replays of games. You get NFL next gen stats, insights, and you also get the film with everything. So you can just like type in players' names and then watch film fast. It's nice. So someone say their favorite was Growlithe. So shout out. There we go. We can be friends. Sounds like my kids are home. Do we trade for Jalen Carter now? No, unlikely. Terrible moveset. Yeah. You're right. An Arcanine. I mean, it'd be cool to have even Growlithe Arcanine. It'd be cool to have a tiger-looking dog that can breathe fire, keep you warm. I don't like to be warm, but could. I'm not a Resident Evil fan. We're getting off track here. I have played Resident Evil, a few of them. I remember playing the original when PlayStation came out. I played one about 10 years ago. Horror games and horror movies in general, not a fan of. I get scared easy. Don't like it. I know how that makes me sound. I'm comfortable with who I am. Damn near 40. Would I rather have? So okay, good question here. Because let's say Trey makes, like, we could do the math here. It's 33 million about for Cook and Mafe. If Trey gets 33 million, which is projected 3 for 99 or so in that range, would we rather have Cook and Mafe than Trey? I don't know. Good question. It hurts more when Trey misses the entire year, right? When he gets hurt, like, you miss out on that entire value. But when Trey is on, like 2024 Trey, I'd rather have Trey. I want impact players that are going to make plays in crunch time, and he did. But yeah, going forward, it's a fair bet to make that Mafe and Cook will be better values than what Trey is projected to offer over the next 3 years, right? They haven't announced Mafe's guaranteed money. Right, we don't know. They're not going to announce the guaranteed money for these guys for a while because that's not the selling point in the Bengals contracts, right? We know this. These are coming from agents. Do I think they're still on Lloyd? Lloyd's going to make a lot of money. I don't know if they are. I don't know if they ever were. Would I trade for Carter? I would. And would I give up that much? I probably would. Absol is an interesting one. All right. I don't know that I would consider it a favorite. I probably had my favorite as a kid, though. I don't know how old you are. By the time I played a game with Absol in it, I was already like, oh, he's cool. Whatever. You know. Gardner Minshew to the Cardinals for $8 million. I didn't pay a subscription fee to hear chit chat about Pokemon, actually. That's how I know he's messing with us. Hey, there are, as a long time football and Pokemon, and a lot of nerd shit, to be honest with you, fan, there are some people that get angry, but you will be surprised at how many athletes are into a lot of the same things. You got to get away from sports sometimes. This stuff is good for that. I don't think Reader, there's a comment here from the Thrifty Walrus, very thrifty Walrus. I don't think Reader is good enough to cut Slayton. The benefit would be keeping both, having both fresh, stop the run. I agree completely. Well said. I think the value of adding a Reader is to combine the two of them, pretty much combine the two of them and get a prime Reader because you would have them on the field helping each other. They would be so much force multiplication. You're looking for force multipliers? That's how you do it. Yeah, I don't think, to this comment here, I don't think Slayton or Hill are getting cut. I never believed they were, either one. Access to the free agent sheet. We've tweeted out a bunch. I don't know if anyone can put a comment here with a link to it, but we've tweeted out a bunch. Go to our Twitters. If you're not on Twitter, if you're on YouTube, hopefully someone could put it up. I thought Jake said he was going to put it in the description, so check for that too, because I don't have access to that. These are the rumors that Lloyd's between Bengals Panthers would be interesting. I do like rumors, although I don't go with it. Plan B, if Lloyd is gone, for me it's Chanel, but I'm nervous it'd be Quay Walker. A lot of Lucario fans in there. Lucario's cool. I'm And no problem with Lucario. Wheezing. You nobody for real? Wheezing. Playing Pokopia. How is it? I would like to know. It looks, I'm getting a lot of videos lately on like Instagram of Pokopia, and I'm like, oh, this is way crazier than I thought it was going to be. I don't play like Animal Crossing or anything like that. I played Minecraft when it first came out. But yeah. I wonder how it would be. Never played Animal Crossing. No, not Animal Crossing. Viva Pinata. My daughter did, though. That looks very similar. Harold, I'm sorry you're getting old. I'm just now entering. Nervous about Quay. Why wouldn't he be good for us? Well, Quay has never been good. He's a good tackler. He's solid against the run. He plays with his eyes closed a lot of times, and I don't want to keep adding guys like that to the defensive roster. Very often you'll see him just completely unaware of where the ball is going, where the ball carrier is going, things like that. In coverage, he's a mess. Yeah, if you use like PFF grades, he's one of the worst linebackers in the league. But he is a good tackler. He does make splash plays. Those splash plays look very good. But yeah, I'm not going to speak very highly of Quay Walker. He's a frustrating player. There's a question here I'm looking for in the chat. Joe, always appreciate your analytics insights question. Which free agency over all the years following the team do you most fondly recall? You know what? Let me look at the history. We got the history page here on the spreadsheet. Where did it go? Did we lose the history page? Bengals free agents. That's why. I think the draft sheet says Bengals history. That's what I was looking for. Okay. It would have to be 20 or 21, right? In 20, it was DJ Reader, Trey Waynes, Mackenzie Alexander, Von Bell. I remember that fondly because we lost a lot of hope after Trey Waynes signing. That we were like, come on, man. And I want to say, yeah, Waynes was day one. That was the first signing. And I'm like, this is a terrible signing. I was so upset because I wasn't a fan of Trey Waynes. I didn't think he was very good. And then the Reader one happened, and I was big on Reader, and that was cool. And then day 9 was Von Bell. And Von Bell was someone I really liked a ton. And so when they said they signed him day 9, I'm like, yes, this guy's gonna be a good player. Day 2 was Xavier Su'a-Filo. I was like, he stinks. People were mad at me on Twitter because I said he stinks. So that I remember that fondly because I feel like I was right on DJ Reader and Von Bell for sure. But 2021, you get Trey, you get Hilton, you get Awuzie, Riley Reef, Larry Ogunjobi. That was a good free agency, man. I would like to have that. I think the year they got Kappa, Karras, La'el Collins was a ton of fun. They also were able to extend BJ Hill. They got Hayden Hurst. That was a fun year. And the last couple of years weren't as fun. Right? So look at our free agent sheet right now, though. We got a tier 2, a tier 2.5, a tier 3 in Dalton Reisner. I got to catch up to chat before the Bengals sign someone. What do we want to see next from the Bengals in free agency? I think I would like to see them get a linebacker. I'd like to see them secure that because I think it's one move and you can be done. D-line is a much more layered piece, right? That's going to include the draft and probably another free agent signing. Safety seems pretty good right now. Corner seems pretty good. So linebacker, let's fix linebacker. Yeah, this was an interesting time because when they let Lawson go, Lawson was the best pass rusher on the team. Lawson, he was a fan favorite, not fan favorite. He was an analytics person's favorite. I think a lot of film watchers liked him too. So I was high on Lawson. Hello, Jake. Lawson used to generate a lot of pressure. So when they lost him, it was like, how are you going to get better when you lost one of the highest pressure generators in the league? And when they got Trey, there was some concern because, and I like Trey coming out of the draft. FAU, he was an elite athlete. He had a high pass rush win rate in college. Like Trey was a good prospect. But there was such a heavy rotation with the Saints. And it was, Cam Jordan was in his prime at the time. They had a lot of good players on that D-line. He just seemed like he was a piece. And the film for Trey that year was a lot of cleanup sacks off pressures. Trey turned into a much better player for the Bengals. It's not like, oh, the Bengals were right. They were right that he would develop and be better. But even looking at his PFF grades, he was like a 70 with the Saints that last year.
There were some trends I remember finding that pointed to the breakout coming for Trey. So I don't remember what it was anymore, but there was some like pass rush win rate and sack rate and like some other like some other stuff that pointed to there's a potential breakout coming here.
Yeah. Mafe could have that. I mean, there are some things on Mafe. He's an athlete.
Wins with his hands. He's the kind of pass rusher I enjoy. He's more like if you were again, the two guys that I've watched in this year's draft, Bailey and Bain. He's more in the Bain mold than the Bailey mold. Where Bailey is just
I was gonna say he's Bailey.
Oh, I don't think so at all. I think he's trying to punch guys in the face and go through them.
I think Bailey is way stronger than the people that like Bailey. I think see the power in him, and the people that don't see it.
Yeah, I don't. Not like that.
I would say he's a lot like Bailey actually because he generates that speed to power with his good get off. He can't bend the corner, right? Bailey struggles to bend the corner. Are you trying to get this out of here? I can actually get
I'm trying to switch it. I'm trying to no, I like okay, I can share my screen.
I didn't know if you wanted to do that. But a lot of those same things I see.
I want this on the opposite side.
I think Mafe is thicker in the lower half, and I think Bailey could get there for sure.
Here we go. This is what I want. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think Bain is trying to win with his hands a lot, and I think Mafe is trying to win with his hands a lot. I don't think Mafe is trying because like Bailey is trying to ghost move you and spin move you, and I don't see Mafe doing that stuff. I see him trying to cross chop you and break your hands down, and then once your hands down, run by that knockdown hand, and that to me I associate much more with Bain than Bailey. Is this real? Jeremy Fowler, Bengals in on Lloyd? That'd be crazy after these two moves.
It would be crazy. At that point, we'd be like, oh my God, they're in.
Did we see any financials for Mafe?
No one said anything.
Give me Leo Chenal and Logan Hall and a speed wide receiver like Mooney, I think. Thanks for the super chat, 513 Art Dog.
Yeah, I don't know if I missed some because people were there's someone.
It doesn't look like it. I went and looked. Maybe one. I only saw one come in. How about the Bengals signing two of our top 20 guys? The only team that has signed two external guys at the top of this list.
The only team?
Only team that at the top of this list has signed two guys. The Raiders got one. The Cowboys got their two own guys. Chiefs got one. Carolina got one. Tennessee got one. Bengals got two. Bears got one. Jets got one. And that's it. Go on a little bit more, then you got the Bears getting Bryant and Bush. And the Bengals went with the edge and the safety instead of the linebacker and the safety.
Jake, I have to get out of here in like 15 minutes.
Okay.
I have to get my car from the shop. It's done. The tire's done. And they close at 6, so I put it off as long as I could. But if anything happens, I'm down to get on later and talk and shoot the shit.
Yeah, do we want to close up or do we want to see if I can. Do you want to come
You can
back?
carry it because I'm not going far. I will be home shortly after.
Will you be gone about the same amount of time that I
Probably, yeah.
was gone? Because then I can try to keep it going. You did it. I could do it too. Or we could close down.
I was just reading chats and talking to the people. Pokemon came up. Resident Evil did.
Yeah. I could start playing video games on stream. And
They would love that.
And everyone can stream.
People would
It's
love
not a super fun game to watch. The game that I'm
What are you playing?
I'm mostly playing Path of Exile. A new game, a new league came out on Friday. Playing Path of Exile, and I'm playing some Slay the Spire 2. So those two games. You don't know either of them. I am judging from your face.
I know what Path of Exile is, but I've never played it. Yeah,
I can throw it up. I can throw it up here for a few minutes while we're waiting for stuff to happen. Let me just.
Is it what is it? What's a strategy game?
It's a Diablo 2 style game.
That's it, right? Diablo 2. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what it was called. RTS game? What are those called?
No, they're called ARPGs.
ARPGs.
And then Slay the Spire is a roguelike deck building game.
You got some Slay the Spire fans in the chat.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's a good game. Let's see. How do I play video games on the computer? Jake, a gamer who knew. Everybody knew. Come on.
Yeah, come on. You know what? We're getting a lot of people here seeing different sides of us, I think.
Yeah.
That don't realize all the time that we're not as stuffy as it sounds on Twitter sometimes.
Thanks for answering, Joe. Jake, favorite Pokemon? Oh, man. Favorite single Pokemon?
I answered this, yeah.
What was yours?
Arcanine, Growlithe.
Oh, yeah. Man, if we're going OGs, probably Blastoise.
Good choice.
Like, I was a sucker for the starters. Also, Articuno. Something about the blue ones in the first game.
It was the best. It was the best legendary bird, right?
I think Zapdos, because it doesn't have the electricity weakness as a flyer. Flying electric is a pretty good type.
I wasn't so much worried about the advantages. The competitive side of Pokemon never been big on. Are they cool?
Yeah.
Can they fit in?
Articuno is cool because Ice Bird. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
But
that was the first legendary bird I saw too, because for some reason I didn't even know the power plant was
Zappy Bird also pretty cool.
Sure. An electric bird. Why not?
Yeah. But I actually really liked some of the more recent ones, like the little golden ghost guy, the steel ghost type in the most recent game.
Oh, Goldengo is my boy. Yeah. It was one of my favorites from the new one. Yeah.
I like the little crocodile. What's the move the crocodile had that made his special attack go up every turn? But those are more because I like the move. Am I still watching Critical Role? Yes. To stay on the
that's still going, huh?
The nerdy train. Thank you for the super chat. What category am I streaming on Twitch? Okay, good. It's the right one. I haven't looked at that all day. I just remember the categories on Twitch.
I don't think you gave us a final answer though, Jake.
Oh, my favorite one?
Yeah.
I have to pick one?
One. Like, who would be your partner? Your number one.
The Fairy Dachshund. The Fairy Dachshund. The Fairy Dachshund from the most recent game.
The what?
The Fairy Dachshund. What's its name?
The one with the buns on its ears?
Dachshund. No. Yeah, Dachshund. Dachshund. Yeah, because I had a dachshund as a kid growing up, and
gotcha.
So I named the dachshund that I caught in the game after my childhood dog, and so that's the one. Anyway, you guys want to see some Path of Exile or what?
Go right ahead. I'm gonna.
You got what, 5 minutes here?
A little bit of time, yeah. My wife hasn't texted me yet. She's gonna drive me there.
Did I ever play Baldur's Gate 3? Yes.
I did. I played Baldur's Gate.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Look at you. Okay, how do I change what I'm sharing here? Replace. Screen share. Let's just do this and hope my computer doesn't crash. This is Path of Exile.
Yeah, show me what you got.
I'm on low graphics settings right now because my my video card's been a little.
I don't think it's a game that's required for high graphics, right?
Well, it can look much better. Let me make myself look a little bit better here if I'm going to stream the game. You make sure you're keeping an eye. If something happens, make sure you tell us
in the chat
what's actually going on here.
Torch song, good call, Ryan Patrick. Thank you.
That's the name of the move.
Yeah,
it was a good move. Let's put on some cool armor. Make myself look a little cooler here.
Someone asked if I was playing Marathon. I have not yet. Do I plan on it? Maybe.
Let's get some gloves.
I haven't had a lot of time for games lately. I've been like doing content whenever I get free time.
All right. So this game has an economy and stuff, but you don't care about that. So let's do a thing. Let's do something nice and easy. So this game, you do a thing where you run maps. Once you've beaten the game, I'm level 86 out of 100. And so you come in here and there's some monsters around, and then you attack the monsters blow up, and then they die, and then they drop stuff sometimes. And this is what you do. You go around and you kill monsters. And it's just like Diablo, where you just kill a bunch of monsters, you kill bosses sometimes, and that's
Go
it.
through them pretty quickly. Are you like really high level?
No, this is just a strong build. Like, it's a strong character. And a lot of things die quite easily, but then you can fight bosses too. And so this is a boss. And there's going to be a big giant man that comes out of this hole here. This is PoE 1, yes. And then you have to kill this big giant man, and he has a health bar up at the top. And he's going to do things that, this is my health down here, that are going to hurt me a little bit. Maybe. I don't know. This is like a lower level than me for sure.
Oh, you're just showing off for us a little bit?
I wanted to do something easy and not embarrass myself, you know?
Yeah. Good call.
Anyway, I don't think this is a very fun game to stream because you're just doing this a bunch.
Yeah. I understand the
but people do watch this game. Like, there are a lot of people.
Oh, yeah. You get a lot of, I've seen people streaming this.
Yeah. And it just released. It usually has like a pretty big week or so when it releases new content. And then it'll drop stuff like that, but I don't want to pick that stuff up.
Someone asked if you ever played V Rising.
No, I've heard of it. I've never played it.
What happened to the Bengals?
Yeah.
We're still talking about the Bengals. You got something to bring up? Bring it up.
Did a player sign a contract?
Right, let us know. Otherwise, we're chilling. Grab some food.
I'm not going to stream this when you're gone. Oh, hey, look, that's a really expensive thing to do. So the white item with the red outline means it's valuable. So it's a good thing I did this, because now I have more money in game to buy things and improve my character.
Do you spend any real money, Jake?
No. Well, you can spend real money in this game on cosmetic stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, did I forget to? No, I didn't. And so like the cosmetics that I put on to make myself look slightly cooler are things that over time, over many years I've played this game, you can spend something on. Anyway, I could take this off the screen if people would.
Said Ian Rappaport talking about the Bengals on ESPN right now. Give us a summary then. Let us know what we got there.
What's he saying?
Right, we'd like to know. I've seen a lot of people playing Arc Raiders. I haven't played it at all. I understand it's a popular game. Is it on every console?
Jamar plays it.
Right.
I think it's on a lot of consoles. Okay, I'm almost done with this, guys, and then we'll stop because I don't know how interesting this is to anyone.
I bet the people that like games are into it. People are asking what game it is, what it is. You know,
we've lost so many viewers.
They're out.
What'd you say?
I said they're just out of there.
They're out of here. I'm almost done. I can take it off the screen though.
Do your thing. Do whatever you want to do.
Do you think they have another move coming today, Joe?
I do.
You do? You still think it's Quay Walker?
I still think it's Quay Walker.
You do?
I do.
Really?
I do.
You think they're spending $15 million on a linebacker after they did this stuff?
Yeah, if the year one cash, we did a kind of cash calculation here.
Yeah,
if Boye Mafe is getting 25, if Cook's getting 18 year one.
Is that an assumption on Mafe?
Sure, yeah.
Because we haven't seen any.
We haven't seen it. I was just trying to. Trying to give $5 million over what his yearly APY is, and just
if you do it like they did for Cook, which they wouldn't do quite that much, probably it could be more like 8 million extra in your.
It could be up to 28. But what I had is they're down to 25 million in cash.
Yeah, I doubt it. I think they're outspending our projection for
this would be the year to do it. So yeah. If they go to the high end of what we projected, they would have another 40 to 50 million in cash.
Anyway, that's one Path of Exile map. All right. Just tuning in, where did you guys have Cook and Mafe on your free agency tier list? So we had Brian Cook as a consensus 2. We had Mafe as a consensus 2.5. Which means that they were our top safety and our fourth highest edge rushers. So pretty good for day one, I think, right?
Broncos bringing back Alex Singleton, 2-year deal worth 15.5, 11 guaranteed.
Why don't the Bengals restructure? They might. This might be the year.
This might be it. They might be forced to. Jermaine Illuminor agreed to a deal, 3-year, $39 million. Look at Illuminor still producing.
Yeah, he was actually pretty good last year.
He was.
Kelsey, Chiefs, agree. Singleton, Broncos, 2 years. You might have said that one already.
Yeah.
Only $13 million a year for Illuminor.
We may have tracked Illuminor's career as if he was a parallel Bengal at this point. We've known too much about this guy that has never cross path.
No doubt.
Jeremy Fowler confirming Bengals competing for Lloyd.
On where?
I don't know. I saw it tweeted and someone just put it in here too. So I don't know if he's on a show right now or what. I mean, that is the time. It's 5:00. These guys are doing their rounds.
It's crazy how much our numbers cratered when I started playing that game.
It's also after 5:00. People are watching at work. They're leaving.
Home. Yeah. Maybe we should just call it here when you go then. And if we come back, we come back.
Yeah, I think that's possible for that. I had a good time.
It was fun. We went for
5 and almost a half hours now.
Yeah, 5.5 hours this year.
Yeah. Can't wait to record my episode for Bengals on the Brain. Watch some Mafe tape. Watch some Cook tape again.
Dan Horde. On February 12th, I named Brian Cook and Boye Mafe as 2 free agents I was hoping the Bengals would be able to sign, and I believe I just strained my rotator cuff, patting myself on the back.
Nice.
Departure Thursday. Why can't I?
So we had Mafe 16th on our board in 2022, Jake.
Oh, yeah.
So if he jumps, and has a career year, we get to say, told you, we weren't wrong. We were early.
Somebody wants us to answer their question. Realistically, structuring Joe, T, and Chase would free up 45 million. I think more.
That is a fair number, though. I think it is a little bit more than that, but sure, 40.
I think they would only. I don't think they would do T. To be
I don't
fair.
think so either.
Let's see. Restructuring Joe could be 19. Maybe this is correct. 19 for Joe, 13 for T, 13 for Jamar. So 16 and 19 is 45. Yeah, so 45 is correct. A little bit more, but yeah. We aren't a shit-ass team. If we get Leo Shaw or another top free agent linebacker, today is arguably the best free agent day in Bengals history. I say easily, but I'm done. Well, first off, let's clean up that self-talk, buddy.
Yeah.
You've been a huge supporter today. Thank you for everything that you've done. Secondly, I didn't think Trey Hendrickson was a great signing when they did it, and it turned out that he was. And so did Chidobe Awuzie, and we thought Mike Hilton was a good signing, but he turned out to be a better signing than we thought he would be. And so sometimes these things don't go the way that we think they will go. I thought that La'el Collins would be an awesome signing, but he was way more done than I thought he would be at that point. So the caveat, the reason I point all that out is that we don't know We don't know how these guys are going to pan out. But on paper, based on our tiering, this is the best free agency day that they've had since we started doing the sheet, right? Like we can go look at the Bengals history.
Yeah,
Bengals
to start with a 2 and a 2.5. Yes.
Let's get back to sharing our free agency sheet here. So we got a 2 and a 2.5. Last year they got T, who we considered a 1, and that was it. They got T, who we considered a 1. They got Geno Stone, who look at me. Look how fucking
you were the right. I noticed that. I didn't tell you because I knew you'd fucking hold on to that shit and hang it over our heads.
Trent Brown, who we collectively
this is like when I bring up that I had a 2.5 on Trey. I'm like, I don't like these guys. All right,
yeah, you were right on Trey. Yeah.
You can use
Trent Brown, we were collectively too high on. Sheldon Rankins, I mean, should have been better. But, you know, I think that this is more exciting than Geno Stone, Trent Brown by a lot. And also Trent Brown was on day 8.
I think the exciting one, though, is lower, is the this one felt good. The Kappa Karras right off the bat swing.
Yep. And those guys were 3s.
Yeah. Well, I had Karras for 2.5, so you know what I mean?
You were more right on Teddy K. Still doing it. BJ Hill, we like that he came back. Yeah. But like, you know, this year we're like this is their best free agency probably.
But not the most exciting.
We weren't super high on all these guys when they did them. DJ Reader, we were stoked.
Yeah, but it was right off the backs of Trey Waynes where we were like, fuck.
Yeah. So
he was the first signing.
Trey Waynes so much.
Yeah.
So I think this is pretty exciting. Like
this is the best day one, no doubt.
Plus you throw Reisner into the mix.
Yep.
Feeling good about that. Jake and Joe, I sent a super chat earlier.
We missed it then.
I'm looking.
Yeah, if you did and we missed it, let us know now before we get out of
here. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I see that here. What did I do that was not safe for work? What did I do now? Leo Chanel and Logan in a speed wide receiver like Moody. Yeah, we brought that up. We talked about that, didn't we? Thank you. I don't know that they're going to sign a free agent wide receiver, but Leo Chanel and Logan Hall, I'm so in.
Chanel and Logan Hall, we good?
Yeah, we're pretty
A+
good.
Free agency. That'd be
pretty nice. That'd be pretty nice. Who else? What else do we think they can do? I mean, I think they can do whatever they want, quite frankly. It's just a matter of what they want to do. And we've said this year after year. It appears that they are going to do a couple more things this year. Now, is it today? Is it tomorrow? We'll see. But it seems like there's going to be a little bit more. Fun fact, I wasn't raised Christian. So I guess that means I can swear.
You are allowed to. Everyone else not allowed.
We don't know how much cap space is left.
Can't answer that question.
or Joel, because
we don't have contract information.
We don't have those level of specifics yet. I could guess a little bit at some of these things, but I'll wait until we get a little bit more information. The details we've gotten about these Bengals agreements are very, very thin.
Yep.
Have there been any moves in the last hour? I guess Kelsey back to.
All right, Jake. I had 525. I am going to.
Asante Samuel Jr. back to the Steelers. Too bad for him. I would have liked to have.
I think I did see that.
1 year, $4 million. All right, Joe.
Okay, guys.
Folks, we're going to call it here. If there is more cool stuff that happens, we could be back. Really appreciate everybody who did subscriptions, who did super chats, who just hung out with us and chatted with us all day, who got in the habit of typing the name and the team and the number and the year in the chat so we can put it up on the stream. This was awesome. This is awesome every year. We'll see if we're back or not this week. We often do some streams at this time of year between now and the draft, and we did just pay today for the subscription to the streaming service so we could stream on 3 platforms at once.
Get our money's worth.
So we might do a few more streams to try to make the most of that subscription that we're paying for this month. But really, really appreciate it. We got up to 1,600 people in here, I think, at the peak. And this is just some freaking Monday in March, man, where we're talking about the Bengals doing free agency, people crashing out for the first 3 hours, and then finally the Bengals making some moves and big moves at that. So we'll see if we come back later today. Of course, we'll put stuff out on social media and stuff like that. If not, we got a couple of instant reactions for you over on Locked On Bengals. We'll have a full recap show for you later tonight. I'm sure Joe will do some stuff over at Bengals on the Brain, recapping what's going on with the Bengals throughout free agency. You'll see some film there. Make sure you're following Joe on Twitter. He's got a bunch of film breakdowns. If you have subscribed to him, he's got film breakdowns of both players the Bengals signed for subscribers. So appreciate all of y'all for being here.